What's going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk. Live from my man cave, it's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of the Hangout spot live. This time, the Thursday night edition. Let's get ready to rumble!
Here's Johnny.
And I just want to thank everybody for rocking out on this Thursday night. We got hella boxing going on this weekend, and we're going to break it down, man. We're going to get previews. We're going to get predictions. We got my man, the Boxing Maniac, who's going to be joining us in just a few minutes. But first and foremost, shout out to all of y'all, man. We did another 6-hour show last night, bro. So all of y'all that rocked out until about 3 o'clock in the morning Eastern Standard Time, I got to give y'all a hell yeah.
Give me a hell yeah.
Word, man. Y'all was trooping it with me, man. But we had Women's Wednesday, man. We had 2 female prospects in the building, man. We had La Matona from Uruguay. We had Florencia Pajares. She was in the building. Great interview. If you didn't check it out, make sure you check it out at the Hangout spot on YouTube after this show. All my interviews, live content, boots to ground interviews are all there at the channel. We also had undefeated prospect 2-0 with 2 knockouts. Brooklyn Barwick, the big deal, was in the building as well. She came on right after Florencia Pajares. And, she's always a bundle of energy. Great interview with her. Always a good time. After that, we opened up the phone lines. We talked that boxing shit. We had Coach Bermudez up on the panel and a bunch of other people. So, man, we did it up last night, man. And tonight will be no different. We got cards starting on Friday, tomorrow. Then we also got some cards that are going to be taking place on Saturday. It is all being headlined basically by the top-ranked card, which will have Xander Zayas from Puerto Rico making his first attempt at a world title at 154 pounds against Chino Perez. That is going down Saturday night on ESPN Plus, and a bunch of other cards on the docket as well, including the return of the GWOAT, Claressa Shields. She will be on a separate card, but we will break down mostly all the fights in just a little bit. But y'all know the ground rules here at the Hangout spot, man. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button, man. It's free. And it'll help the channel grow, man. We got to get this channel out into the algorithm of other boxing fans so they know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Sunday nights, 8 o'clock, and we also doing post-fight lives where we open up the phone lines. We did the last 2 weeks, and those shows were absolutely popping. We went till about 3 o'clock in the morning. Thousands of views. Appreciate all of y'all, so make sure y'all smash that like button. It'll help us get into that algorithm. We've had new callers that call in. We've had new callers from all over the place. We had a caller from Australia recently that called in and said, man, this channel popped up on my feed, man. I decided to check you out. I like what I see, man. So we got a brand new caller and a fan and a family member, more importantly, out in Australia. So shout out to the Boxing Kangaroo. If you are watching, appreciate you, my brother. But yeah, man, if you're also watching this live on X, we are streaming live on X as well. We just started that a week ago. So far, we growing our fan base there. So if you are watching that, make sure you shoot me a retweet or share, whatever you guys call it, on X/Twitter. More importantly, come on over to the channel here on YouTube and subscribe to the channel. We are also streaming on millions.co. My family over there, shoot me a like. Come on over. One of the requirements is you got to subscribe to the channel. More importantly, text somebody and tell them to subscribe. And more importantly, tell them to tell a friend to subscribe. There are power in numbers. We're trying to turn this train into a locomotive. We can't do that unless we have more passengers on this train. Last but not least, y'all know the deal. The most important rule, the chat has to cook while we got the panel members on, man. The chat has to cook. Usually the chat's been cooking lately. But if you guys got any questions or comments or anything that you want to make sure that I read out, the best way to do that, man, is via Super Chat, bro, because it comes up as a starred message. I'll be able to see it. And it also throws your brother a bone and a little bit of a donation. Obviously, any penny counts. If you want to shoot me a donation via Super Chat, Super Sticker, or Cash App, which is scrolling down below. Again, we grinding, baby. Any penny counts. We actually put a 10 Super Chat goal up there. If y'all want to help me get there, it will be much appreciated. But let's see what we got in the chat right now. E92 is up in the building. Golden Boy card on right now. I know, man. I know. I got to check that out. I got to put that on the small TV here, man. I got to put that on the small TV. But keep us posted, man, in the chat on what's going on in that card, man. I heard there's a lot of good young talent on that card. Canada is up in the building. Our guy Chad is here. What's going on, Chad? Welcome back, bro. Welcome back. You know, our brother Chad from Canada, always rocking out. But like I said, man, hella boxing going on. And, you know, anytime that we want to break down the fights, I got to bring in my brother from another, bro, because we just do it up together. Mira quien está aquí. Who is this guy right here on the panel, bro?
You already know it's your boy, the Maniac, Mr. Man, oh man, Mr. Let's talk about it.
That's what's going on, my brother. How you been?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm here, man. It's always a pleasure, to be on the same screen with my brother Johnny. You know how we roll, man. We here to talk boxing, man. This is what we do.
Absolutely, bro. Nobody does it better than you, my brother. The chat loves you. I've been getting a lot of feedback, good feedback every time you're on. They're like, yo, I fuck with the Maniac. I rock with the Maniac, bro. You got to get him on more often, bro. He's welcome anytime, but he's a busy guy. He got the family deal. So much respect to you, Mr. Family Man. But we here, brother. Are you excited about what we're gonna see this weekend or what, man?
Yeah, man. So, like someone mentioned in the chat, I believe Gucci Flores is fighting tonight. That's a card going on. I believe there's a card tomorrow, but the meat and potatoes is on Saturday. We got the top rank. We got the Xander Zayas making his first attempt at the vacant WBO, going up against Jorge Garcia Perez. A fighter who defeated Charles Conwell, a junior middleweight fighter that many felt that was going to contend for a title in that division. He fell short. It was a tough fight, man. Definitely tough fight, man. But should be a goodie. Also, it's in the undercard too, Johnny. Don't forget opening up Rohan Polanco, Coach Bermudez. He is trained by him. He's opening up that card. Then you have Emiliano Vargas, and then the co-main event from your borough, from our city, Shushu Carrington, for the WB, what was that? The WBC interim. WBC interim title against Matias from Africa.
Mm-hmm.
So it's stacked, man. And also, can't leave the ladies out. You have the GWOAT, whether you like her, if you hate her. One thing she does in the ring, she gets busy. And she will be defending her undisputed heavyweight titles against Lonnie Daniels from New Zealand. Mind you, she's a 3-division undisputed champion. Clarissa Shields, by the way.
Yeah, man. The GWOAT, the self-proclaimed GWOAT, and I don't think anybody will really argue that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, how many Olympic gold medals? 2 Olympic gold medals. Undisputed in multiple weight classes. I mean, she's she's the gold standard for women's boxing right now. And like you said it, either you love her or you hate her. Because she gets a lot of hate out there, but you can't deny the accomplishments, bro. She is the undisputed best right now in the world. And I'm excited to see her coming back. Let's start with that one before we get into the top ranked card. She's facing Lonnie Daniels, which a lot of people feel that she's just going to kind of walk all over Lonnie Daniels. Not sure if I think it'll be an easy walkover, but nonetheless, I expect an easy victory. How would you break down that fight?
Yeah, so, Lonnie Daniels, for one of 11 wins, she only has 1 night quill. So we know she's not a puncher, right? Also, Clarissa does have a 2-inch height advantage. And Lonnie Daniels, she's an aggressive fighter. She's gritty. She comes in, she likes to throw overhand rights, not a technical fighter. So her only bet is to try to outdoor Clarissa Shields, which is going to be a tough proposition because, for one, Clarissa, you want to talk about skills, right? She's another one because Clarissa, of her 16 wins, only 3 is via night quill. She only put 3 people to sleep. So she's not a big puncher, but she's aggressive. She let her hands go and she's skilled. So unless she can hurt Clarissa Shields, which I don't think so, is going to be, she's just going to have to keep her at a distance with her jab and her movement. Like you said, I don't see this being really a competitive fight. Every box favors Clarissa Shields in this fight. So I think, don't get me wrong, I think Lonnie's going to come to fight, but I think when it's all said and done, if she wins 2 rounds, I think that'll just be an accomplishment itself. but I expect Clarissa to win convincingly.
Do you expect a stoppage? Because again, Clarissa, even though she does have only 3 stoppages, I believe her last fight was by stoppage, and maybe she's settling in a little bit more at that weight. So, do you expect maybe a stoppage in this fight?
Yeah, it's that's definitely a good question because I like Clarissa regardless. She's always aggressive. Like she's always pushing for the knockout. She's just not the biggest punches. And not most females are not, right? It's because it's females, but I'm gonna play it safe and I'm gonna go decision. I think Clarissa is gonna go for the knockout. I could see her dropping Lonnie in this fight, absolutely, possibly multiple times, but I think she finds her way to the final bell when it's all said and done. She's very gritty though. I give her that. So when it's all said and done, Clarissa Shields via decision, dominant decision at that.
So I just want to correct myself. I thought it was the last fight that she got to stop it. She actually put her down in the last fight. She put Danielle Perkins down. She dropped her in the 10th, but she wins by unanimous decision. It was the fight before that against Vanessa Jones that she won by TKO in the second round. Before that, man, we're talking in the early part of her career. The last TKO before that was 2017. So, yeah, man, I think that's a pretty safe bet. It'll be hard.
She's due for one, though, Johnny. She is definitely due for a stoppage. Could this be on Saturday? Possibly, but like I said, I feel better, me going with the obvious, man, and that's just a dominant decision.
No, I think it's a safe bet. Like I said, I thought it was the last fight. It was the fight before that. So if she flip-flops, right, stoppage, decisions, stoppage, then we're in for a stoppage, right? That's the next one in a row. But listen, I don't think Clarissa is necessarily going to look for the stoppage. She's going to look to outbox and do what she does. At the end of the day, I agree with you, Maniac. I don't really see much of a resistance here. But my question to you with Clarissa is, who provides her with a realistic challenge? Is there anybody there that you would like to see her fight? Anybody you think would give her a competitive fight right now?
So, man, that's something I've spoken about with many people. Unfortunately for Clarissa, the cream of the crop are in the lower weight divisions. The Katie Taylors, the Alicia Baumgarters, the Michaela Mayers, the Amanda Serranos, the mega fights. Those would be mega fights. But we do have one, and she goes by the name of Shadesia Green, right? We just seen her beat Savannah Marshall in the Garden. I was there actually, and that's at super middleweight. So that's a weight that Clarissa can make comfortably. That's a division where she won undisputed. So absolutely, man, I can see that's the only fight right now that makes the most sense for her, and many financially and competitive, right? Because Shadesia's a fighter that can present. She has 11 night quills, 11 stoppages on her record, Shadesia. She could punch, she could box, she could move. So she does have the tools to beat someone like Clarissa. Does she? That's a different story. I will favor Clarissa in that fight, but that's the only opponent right now within her weight ranges that I could see Clarissa fight, that it's a competitive fight or a fight that makes sense. Shadesia Green.
I like it, obviously, and there's been some talk about them potentially making that happen. I guess the biggest thing there is she willing to work with Jake Paul, right? Because Shadesia's down with Most Valuable Promotions. She has obviously stressed in the past that she wants no part of working with them, which I think is an absolute mistake, bro. I mean, look at what Jake Paul is doing for the females in boxing, bro. Pitting them against other females. They're making millions and millions of dollars, bro. I'm not sure why she wouldn't put her pride in her pocket and just go work with this dude, bro. She could be the face of the females there, especially with Amanda on her way out. Obviously, both her and Katie Taylor have done what they needed to do, but I don't know, man. I question if she's willing to play nice in the sandbox. I'm gonna throw one at you to see if you bite. What about a rematch with Fran Chong? How do you feel about that? They're both in the same promotion company. It's a doable fight.
No. I mean, listen, if
What you
she's
think?
not willing to, play nice with MVP, it's stupid on her part. This boxing is a business, right, Johnny? What does the fighter say? It's prize fighting.
Right.
So listen, if the numbers is right, Clarissa pride will get put to the side. Trust me. And this is woman. It's limited. It's not like men where that you can move up. There's just almost, I wouldn't say infinite fights, but for women, it's very limited on the big name fights you can have. And Shadesia is one of them. Do not F that up. Now, Franchon Cruz, listen, tough fighter. She beat Shadesia Green, right? She has that. So I wouldn't mind seeing it, with the GWOAT. But to me, again, I don't mind, but I'd rather see her and Shadesia. Like I said, it just makes the most sense to me. And then we could spin the block after that. If we got to go to rematches, let's do that. But let's get the biggest bag that's out there, the most lucrative bag, and the fight that makes the most sense. And that's Shadesia Green. Now, like you said, is Salida Promotions and MVP willing to work together? I know Jake Paul is, because he's all about the female. Is Clarissa and her ego? Hence why I said in the beginning of the show, whether you like her or not. And I think a lot of the dislike she gets is her attitude. She comes off as bitter sometimes. I don't know why. She's the best female fighter, but she seems angry all the time about seeing other people do them. So, again, it's on her. It's prize fighting. The bag is there. Go get it, Clarissa. If not, then, stay in your stable.
Well said, brother. Well said. This card is in Detroit, Little Caesars Arena, which is where Clarissa is from. I believe she's from Flint. So
Yeah,
she's
Flint.
from the Michigan area. So I'm sure she's going to get a good turnout there. I believe this is actually probably the second or third time she's probably fought there.
Yeah, I believe the third. This is going to be
Yeah.
the third. And she does very well. She brings
Yeah.
a huge crowd into Little Caesars.
Yeah, but she's not making that $7-8 million bag that Amanda and
No.
Katie were making in Most Valuable, bro. Come on, man.
No.
Yeah,
And
man.
and this is why I'm saying, like, you don't got options, girl. Like, you don't got many options. So put that pride to the side, man. Stop it. You got to understand that I don't see Clarissa fighting for long. Why you think she's begging for a Laila Ali fight, Johnny? They got
God, I'm glad
videos.
you brought
Oh,
that up.
we got the 15 million. She's on the whole table. She got all these sponsors. Look, they willing to put man, shut your ass up. Leave Auntie alone, man. Auntie just talking. You want Auntie? There's young gunners out here that you could fight, man. But hey, 15 M's. I can't. I don't knock her. But at the same time, nobody wants to see that, Johnny. Let's be real. Who wants to see Clarissa Shields versus Laila Ali?
Not me, but I'm gonna tell you. Let's keep it a buck. You know the deal, bro. The casuals are gonna be all over it.
Oh,
They're gonna be all over it. And even though me and you don't want to see it, obviously Layla is. How old is Layla? She's probably
it's
what?
like 46, 47, I believe. Almost 50, bro.
We got another
She's like
Pacquiao
Pacquiao's age.
Barrios. We got the female version of Pacquiao Barrios here. All right, that's nasty work. But let's keep it real. You had to throw a buck on it. Do you think it happens though?
You know what? Yes. Yo, this is Johnny. This is the era of boxing we living in. Once we saw Tyson make that comeback, now you see all these other veterans say, he made a lot of money. Bro, I could do the same. Then Pacquiao just came back. Bro, don't be surprised. You see Mayweather. Look, see, she's 47. So I was right there.
46.
Yeah. 46, damn, 47. Bro, and now Laila Ali. Bro, I don't care. I'm pretty sure she's well off financially, but to get 15 million, I don't think you're gonna turn that down. Obviously, she's gonna have to have like a year training camp
Lord child, bro.
to get ready for that fight. But again, yeah, I could see it happening. I hope it doesn't. This is another circus. I'm sorry. It's just a circus act.
It is, man. Shout out to Ray the Transplant Angelo, man, for putting us on the age. You too, Phil
47.
Flexon. Shout out to all y'all. Make sure y'all smash that like button, y'all. Make sure y'all smash that like button. We cooking here. And tell a friend to subscribe. This is Treese. Treese, it's your fault, bro. He said if Pacquiao and Tyson came back, why can't Laila get beat on?
No, listen. I'm not saying not to. I'm just saying I don't want to see it. Now, 15 million, take it. Listen, take it. But for me to come here and be like, Johnny, we got Laila Ali, Clarissa Shields, man. Bro, I'd rather watch paint dry. Come on.
Nah, this is coming. So Toledo Treese, this is coming from a dude that literally spoke Pacquiao and Barrios into existence. Nasty ass work. This is for you, Treese.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Bro, nobody wanted to see it. He spoke into existence, bro, and it happened, bro. So I'm sure he's going to speak this one into existence as well. Facts, Treese. Let her get beat on. Damn, y'all foul, bro.
Yeah.
The daughter of a legend, y'all want to see her get shit knocked loose? Y'all crazy. Look at this shit. Shane Mosley fighting this weekend. This is crazy, bro. What are we doing, man?
We're Mosley fighting that in the parking lot of a McDonald's somewhere in San Jose. That shit is on the Cartoon Network.
Who even knows, bro? Like, yo, why? What's the point, man? Like, come on, man. You know, the young dudes ought to be ashamed of themselves, bro. This is the reason why shit like this is happening, bro. And people gravitate towards it, man, because we're not seeing the young dudes. We're not seeing the fights that we want to see. This is why we get excited when we see a Brian Norman Jr. against a Devin Haney, and we want to talk about it every single night, you know, even though the fight is 4 months away, bro. You know, we need to start talking about the Tanks and Shakurs and the T.O.s and the Tanks and the Shakurs and T.O.s, man. This is crazy, bro. Shout out to Attorney Betty. Yeah, the Cartoon Network, bro. It's crazy, but
just damn, yeah.
It is, man. He said
he needs to be.
Fighter. Well, why don't you build a fighter in his 20s, bro? Not in his fucking 40s, bro.
Yeah.
Or 50. You know, Shane Mosley's got to be 50.
Yeah,
Mosley got to be close to 50.
Yeah. Mosley got to be almost there. He's probably like a year or two away from cinco cero, from 50, from 50. You know, again, Mosley in his day, there's no denying. Some consider him the greatest lightweight of all time, multiple division champ. But today, no bueno. Ain't nobody want to see that shit. I'd rather watch my daughters fight over crayons, man. Come on.
Somebody said they'd rather see Laila Ali versus Jake Paul first. That's nasty. I'm weak.
Hey, listen, man. With
don't tempt them.
the shit that we be having in boxing, bro, shit, nothing surprised me anymore.
I say it all the time, man. My father and my uncle, true OGs, bro. They be rolling around in their grave. They laughing up there like, yo, what the fuck is going on down there, bro? That shit ain't happened when we was around watching boxing, bro.
Absolutely not.
It's a shame. It's a shame, like you said earlier, that that a lot of these females that we'd love to see Clarissa fight are in the lower weight classes because there's plenty of smoke in the bottom. In fact, O'Shea Jones is getting down on Friday as well against Eli Carranza from Miami, bro. Yeah, she's from Dade County.
Yes.
O'Shea Jones, man, that's what's up. She getting down. You checking out that card? Elijah Pierce will be on there as well.
Yeah. Elijah Pierce from the Bronx. No, that's OTX. Excuse me.
Yeah,
I'm talking about Elijah Flores from the Bronx.
Is he on the
Puerto
card?
Rican kid? No, I don't think he's on that card. He's fighting in August.
Elijah Pierce is on this card. Okay,
yeah, Elijah Pierce. No, I know Elijah Pierce. He fight on OTX. I believe is the Wolf. I forgot his nickname. It's something like that. Damn. But he been cooking. He got dropped one time. He looked bad, but he got up. He showed resolve and he won. Yeah, that's OTX. You know, he's one of the faces of overtime boxing. Him and like Marquez Jr. as well. O'Shea Jones. O'Shea, she's the one. Remember, my man, what's my man from OTX, man? My man, damn. He went to the convention. He was like, yo, my girl need a title shot, bro. He went all the way over to Europe. They had WBC, I believe. And they gave it a shot, and she beat Sky Nicholson.
Oh, Tiara Brown.
Tiara Brown, excuse me. Tiara Brown.
Yep.
Brown.
Yeah, how can we forget that? Yeah, Tiara Brown,
Tiara
bro.
Brown.
She did a thing. She actually spars or has sparred. She's very, very close friends with the female prospect that I had on yesterday from Uruguay, Florencia Pajares. Yeah. But she was like, yo, we homegirls, but if she got a strap down the road, we got to get it popping. I don't know if you saw my IG post, Maniac, but you would appreciate the caption on it because I put that clip on the IG post and I put shout out to the females who aren't afraid to get it popping even with their friends, bro. This is the business of boxing, bro. They ain't Call of Duty sisters, bro.
I listen, man. I'm never a fan of that, right? At the end, that's like, oh man, you play for the Jets, I play for the 49ers. You're a cornerback. Yo, nah, he can't cover me, bro. He's my friend, bro. You know, man, ain't nobody want to hear that. Same thing in boxing. Now, I get it like the Klitschko's. I get it like the Charlos. Those are brothers. These are blood brothers. That is like, I get it. But friend, let's make this bag and we could be fucking, I'll have this ice pack, be like, yo, Johnny, where we at after this? Because we're going to be laughing to the bank. You know, I won't fight him. He's my friend. Fuck out of here. It's boxing. Let's get money. That's it. What we here for. How many times you fight on the block? Everybody put on gloves. What? Yo, you the best. And we did it for free. We did it for free. You telling me I could fight my man for 10, 12, 15 mil? We getting this shaking. Just don't, our mothers ain't coming. Yo, tell your mommy don't come. I'm telling mommy don't come. Just have them there. We're going to buy them a nice house. We're going to buy them a nice car. But me and you going to get in there. And that's that. And then they going to whip our ass. Mira, estúpido. Que yo dijiste que no pelea con tu amigo. Mami, you good. We got this house for you. Tranquila.
Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. I love it, man. And I just want to give a quick shout out to Coach Hector Bermudez, who's obviously a busy man this weekend. Tomorrow, he will be in the Hard Rock over here in Hollywood, Florida. His guy, Cuban lightweight prospect, who's 15-0 with 14 knockouts, Armando Martinez Rabi, will be fighting against Alberto Paredes, who is from Colombia, 14-0 with 12 knockouts, bro.
Them Colombians could punch, bro.
That's going to be a really good fight, bro.
Colombians is no punch.
He was talking about that when he was on the panel. I'm sure he'll pop up later on, bro, because he's in New York City. I believe today they had the
tomorrow's the weigh-in.
Tomorrow's
the weigh-in.
So he was at the presser today. He won't be at the weigh-in because he'll be in Florida.
And he'll be back Saturday.
And then he'll fly back to New York on Saturday to work the corner of Rohan. So
we'll get to the Palano fight, man. I got, interesting takes on him, man. I like him a lot.
So yeah, why don't we get right to it, bro? Why don't we get to the top rank card? So this is in Madison Square Garden, I believe the small room in the Hulu, right?
Yes, I'll be there.
You will be in the building?
Four Corners.
Shout out to my brothers at Four Corners, bro. Y'all gonna be holding it down, bro. I already know how y'all do.
Yeah,
I already know how y'all do. It's gonna be a good card. It's gonna be a really, really good card, man. So yeah, let's start off with Rohan. So I believe he's going to be the last fight on the prelims. I'm not sure that they have him on the main card. I think it's just 3 fights on the main card, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. I believe so as well. He'll be the main event on the ESPN Plus portion, which is the prelims, as you say.
Got you. Okay, so again, this is a big step up for him, right? Against Quinton Randall, who is a veteran, a journeyman, somebody that nobody has really looked good against. He's he's a mover, he's a boxer, very, very tricky, a little crafty. In fact, a common opponent is Brian Norman Jr., who Polanco and his team has said that they want to fight down the road. So it'll be interesting to see because, again, Brian Norman, a lot of people criticize him for that performance, but he did pull out the victory. by decision. So I think it's there's a lot of I wouldn't say pressure, but from people that are really, really high on Polanco, they want to see him show out and do a lot better than Brian Norman did against Quinton Randall. Break that fight down to me, man.
Yes. So, and you see, these fights could be scary, right, Johnny? And I'm going to tell you why. Because the pressure to look better than someone like Brian Norman did in defeating Quinton Randall, which, Brian Norman was aggressive. For those who don't remember, that fight was on the De Los Santos Shakur card. So anybody want to go back, watch that fight, the Norman Randall fight. The thing with Randall, right? Like you said, he's not a fighter that you're going to really look good against. He's tall, he's lanky, he's tough. He's just a boxer. He only has, 3 knockouts of his 15 wins. So he's not there to really do anything. And he's just going to stand in the middle, look to counter you, look to work off the jab a little bit, don't really let his hands go, right? So now for Polanco needs to be Polanco, Johnny. And Polanco's a fighter that likes to fight mid-range and inside, right? There's 3 levels of boxing. There's outside, mid, and inside. Polanco's a mid and inside fighter. He likes to fight. And on another fight on that card named Shushu, very similar styles. They both, because they're fighters, they come forward, they dare to break you down. And Polanco, what makes Polanco dangerous is that he has power with both hands, bro. He'll hurt you with the lead hand. His left, he's an orthodox, and he got the right. And he has very good combination punching, and he's very good to the body, right? So my only thing is this, Randall, his jab. How effective his jab is going to be in this fight. If it's not really working, Polanco's going to eat, but it's going to be tough. No one's never stopped Randall. So if I'm Polanco and I'm Coach Bermudez, listen, let's be us. Let's be aggressive. If we get the stoppage, we get the stoppage. If we don't, we don't. But Polanco is becoming a fighter that he's showing out. He's moving up the ranks. And right now, the 147 division, Johnny, I'm not going to call it a wasteland, but there's a lot of opportunity there, especially what we saw from Barrios, right? Right now, it's looking clear-cut that Norman is the best fighter at 147. I don't think many can argue that, especially if he gets a definitive win against Haney in November. I think it'll be clear-cut. Norman is number 1 now that Boots has moved up to 54. So, back to Polanco. This is a step closer to a title shot, and he just needs to be him. Like I said, stay aggressive, shoot the jab. Jab with a jab a little bit. Let him know, because they're going to expect him to come in. So they're going to be waiting for him. They're going to be waiting for that jab. It's going to be sitting there. It's going to be like a FedEx package when it's delivered. It's going to be sitting there for you. Nah, don't go for it. Walk around that package, baby. We not going there. But the body. When you fight these tall, lanky fighters, you want to go to body. Their body. And you want him on his back foot, man. Make sure Randall's fighting off his back foot. If he's standing, if you see, just like Norman, yeah, the fight wasn't pretty, but Norman brought the fight to him. You got to bring the fight to someone like Randall, because he's not going to bring the fight to you. If not, if you're going to try to there make it a boxing match, it's going to be ugly and it's going to be boring. Attack his ass. He's not a big puncher. Come in there, boom, bang, bing. Little Tyson, boom, bang, bing. And then hing, body, left hand. And, some moments, use that jab, baby. That jab and come in. Just don't want to come in reckless neither. Come in with that jab. And once you inside, because he's going to give you opportunity, rip away. But I'm going Polanco in this fight. But like I said, Johnny, if he gets overconfident or over aggressive, he could run into something. He could just have a subpar performance. He could get dropped. You know, I don't think Randall could stop him, but I just think he could drop him coming in. So just listen, let's be who we are. And who we are is aggressive fighter. Let's be that, but let's go intelligently, head movement, use some jab as well. Let's work off the jab a little bit, and then we'll get busy. And that's body work and letting his hands go, man, with both hands. He's strong, very strong fighter.
I like it. I love the breakdown. But do you think that he can stop him, or are you picking him? I'm assuming you're picking Palano.
Yeah, so I'm going, excuse me, sorry. So I'm going Palano. I'm going Palano decision. Definitely.
You're going decision.
Yeah. And if he and if he stops a Randall, that's a huge statement. Say what you want. He's fought Boca Chica, he's fought Norman. And if he stops him for someone like Palano, that's a huge statement, man. And just a step forward into bigger things.
So let's play hypotheticals here. He does stop him. Do you think Rohan 17 fights, because that'll be his 17th win? If he does stop him, that'll be 11 by KO. Do you think that he'd be ready for a title shot?
Absolutely. Because based on, all right, so right now we only have two champions at 147. We have Brian Norman and we have Barrios. The other two belts are vacated due to Boots moving to 54. So we got two belts that are vacated. Now he can easily.
You forgot Rolly. You forgot Rolly, bro. You forgot how you forget your
boy?
Yo, hold on.
No. They emailed him. Oh no!
How you forget your guy Raleigh?
Actually, that's the perfect fight. If I'm Coach Bermudez, give me Rolly. Give me him now. I'm telling you, he's the one. He is the one, bro. Trust me. That's the one. It'll be tough, though. Don't get me wrong. Rolly is strong. As much as I cook him, as much as he's so flawed, he's a tough son of a you-know-what, man. But I think Palano, I'll pick him to beat Rolly, man. Tough fight, but he'll get that. He'll get that strap if they fight.
Nah, I can't believe you forgot your guy Raleigh, bro.
I forgot. Rolly.
You finally calling him by his right nickname. For years you were calling him Raleigh, bro. I was dying. Yeah, man. I mean, that would be very interesting. I'm gonna throw some spice in here. I think that he shakes up the welterweight division, you know, a little bit, and I think he stops Randall. And I think he stops Randall. And then obviously kind of shakes it up a bit where people are going to start to demand him, you know, in either an eliminator or a title fight next. Another common opponent, if he wants to continue to go that Brian Norman Jr. route, would be Santillan. You know, that would be a good another good fight, maybe an eliminator. I'm not sure where he's ranked though. I got to check that out. But I don't know what's going on with Barrios. I mean, who knows what's going on after that fight? Not sure. I'm not even sure what to say with that. Do you think that they do the rematch? I'm sure I probably asked you this on the post fight.
No, you know, it's hard to tell, man, because you know, one, the fight was not an exciting fight. That's one, right? So there's not going to be really demand for it. As far as the hardcores go, of course, the casuals don't care. They just want to see Pacquiao. Why we want to see that fight again? I think it was a close fight, clear decision. You know, to say that Barrios beat Pacquiao, that's absurd to me, man. But hey, it is what it is. I hope it doesn't happen. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know which route Pacquiao's team want to go. Obviously, Barrios ain't gonna say no to a payday like that, so he's gonna say yeah, and it's on Pacquiao. It's what he wants to do.
Nah, for sure. Make sure you guys smash that like button, man. If you're watching this live on YouTube, smash that like button, man. Help us grow this channel. It's free. You're watching this live on X and on Millions.co. Again, shoot me a retweet on X. Like over there on Millions. Come on over and subscribe to the Hangout spot. Tell a friend and continue to cook in the chat. I did put a poll up, which I forgot to mention in the beginning. We only got about 20 votes so far. Which fight, in everybody's opinion, will steal the weekend or will steal the show this weekend? And we got Claressa Shields against Daniels, Xander against Chino Perez, Rohan against Quinton Randall, which we just spoke about. And I put Shushu Carrington against Matias. There's only 4 slots that I can do on the YouTube poll, or else I would have put probably another fight. But so far, 52% believe that Xander against Chino Perez will steal the show, with 32% picking Rohan Palano and Quinton Randall. Only 16% with Clarissa and Daniels, and nobody feels like Shushu and Hieda will be close to an entertaining fight that will steal the Saturday show. And those are usually the fights that maybe will steal the show, right? The ones that we least expect.
It can be, but I agree with them. I think Shushu is going to cook Saturday.
Go ahead. Let's go into that fight. Let's go into that fight right now.
Yeah, man. So the co-main event, Saturday.
We'll have to backtrack though, right? Because we skipped a couple of fights, but we can go backwards, man.
Yeah, no, it's all right. We got Brooklyn's own Shushu Carrington. He's not a prospect anymore. He's a contender. Shushu 15-0, 9 night quills. They fighting for a WBC interim title, right? Or is he defending his interim title? But it's for the WBC. Who holds the real belt, of course, is Stephen Fulton, right? Scooter. So New York, Philly, that's a rivalry right there. So if Shushu, gets it done, and he's called him out, he said he would love that fight. But look, man, again, Shushu, very similar to Rohan Palano, man. They're mid-range to close fighters. Shushu don't really want to box. He wants to fight. But he does it with skill, man. Very, his combination punching, very accurate. That's another thing with Shushu. And he's a rhythm fighter. When he's in rhythm, man, and he's letting them hands go, my goodness. It's just a thing of beauty. Bam, bam, bam. And he's strong. Shushu's a strong fighter, man. So he's, again, he's just a fighter. He breeds that, that New York attitude. He brings it with him into the ring. He has that New York style of fighting. So, and it's been doing well for him, Now he's going up against this dude, Matias Haydas. Let's all keep it real. We don't know who he is, but I did some research. He's from Africa. Right?
I did a little bit of research too.
And this dude, listen, the funny thing is they got the same amount of night quills. They both got 9. But again, competition matters, right? So my man Haita, he's fighting dudes that sell lion skin and zebra foots and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Now he gonna come to the Big Apple. This ain't coming to America. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna get the King Joffrey treatment over here. You know what I'm saying, Johnny? He gonna come and Shushu gonna put a beating on him. This guy, first of all, his hands are low, and he's aggressive.
He's very aggressive. Yes.
So he's playing right into Shushu's wheelhouse. That's just exactly how he likes him. And Shushu's a fighter. If you're gonna beat him, you gotta make him think. You got to use angles. You got to make him fight off the back foot, some on the front foot. You got to mix it up with him. A fighter that's just going to come forward, unless you just a big puncher, then yeah, that's a different story. But Haita, no, man. Shushu's I think Shushu's gonna this fight. I think he's just tailor made for Shushu. I think Shushu. I'm calling this a stoppage. This ain't going decision. I don't even think it goes past 6, Johnny. I got Shushu before 6 rounds. Again, his body work, his accuracy, his combination punching is just A1, man. And I expect a great performance. And when Shushu's in the building, he brings a nice contingent with him, and the building is going to be loud Saturday. So I can't wait.
You calling a stoppage, Maniac? I'm calling the cops, bro, because this shit gonna be murder, bro. This shit gonna be murder, bro. Let's call it what it is, man. This shit gonna be homicide, man. I watched some tape on Homeboy, and shout out to him. Obviously, this is gonna be his first fight in the States, if I'm not mistaken. You know, they've all been at home. A very, very aggressive, come forward guy, likes to dig to the body. This is just a different level. You know, Shushu's just a different level. And he's peaking, you know, obviously he's in his man prime, right? He's not 24, 20, you know, 23, 24. You know, he's pushing what, 28, almost 29 years old. This is the time that Shushu has to make a statement, get this interim title. And either somebody you know, vacates and he can get elevated, which is usually what happens in the world of boxing today, or you know, he can fight for a title. We mentioned Pool Boy. Well, why don't they have him in the rankings though? They got Ray Vargas. They got Ray Vargas as the WBC.
He's the in recess.
That's what it is.
The champion right now is Cool Boy. Scooter. So the WBC is Scooter. The WBA is Nick Bohr. The IBF is Angelo Leo, and the WBO is Rafael Espinoza. So we got those. That's some tough champions we have.
That division is stacked. I could see why people want Inoue to move up to 126, bro.
Facts. And that's what I was about to tell you, Johnny.
Yeah,
I was about to ask you. So there's been rumors, right? Inoue, he came to one of Shushu fights. In fact, on TV, when he's coming down the aisle, right? I didn't know until I watched it on TV. They caught me saying what's up to Inoue as he's coming down. I'm like, yo, Monster, what up, man? Remember when I dropped you in sparring? He was like, yeah. Nah, I just gave him that. I just gave him that. And the rumor has it, right? I believe that Top Rank would like to make that fight. We know Inoue is co-promoted by Top Rank, and they might be waiting for Shushu to get something of value. And what's that? A title. And if Shushu could get a title, then now it makes sense. All right, Inoue, you ready? We're gonna move you up. We're going to get you right to the Shushu fight. So, you know, you can fight for a title, which he deserves it. The dude's a two division undisputed. He's cooking at 22, excuse me. And he's fighting AJ. That's the fight we want. Akhmadaliev. That's the only fight worth at 122 for Inoue. If he gets through him, then what is it really for him left? Right? Move up. But again, they move how they want to move. No rush, but 126 is different animals, Johnny, for Inoue. Just saying.
Nah, for sure. And I want him to move up to 126 because of one major reason, bro. There's a lot of people out there that continue to harp on the fact that although he's who he is, he's a beast, the name recognition isn't there, right? So moving up to 126 will also give him some name recognition. You got dudes that are well known in that division. I mean, you just called off all those champions, bro. So for the sake of getting Inoue the proper credit that he deserves, and I'm tired of people saying that, well, you know, he's good. He's no joke, and he's did this, and he's that, but who's he beat? Like, we don't even know who this dude is. We don't even know who that is. And again, you know where that comes from, Maniac. That comes from what? Who are these guys that don't pay attention to the lower weight classes?
Hardcore casuals.
Facts.
Hardcore casuals. And you know why? And I'm going to tell you what it is. And I said this, and this is facts. If Inoue was Puerto Rican, Mexican, or black, it'd have been a whole different ball game. He's pound for pound, yada, yada, yada. I'm telling you, I said it the last time, boxing is a bias, man, when it comes to certain fighters from different parts of the world. And those are facts. Those are facts, man. I'm not saying that Inoue has a monster resume, but he's fought, man. He's beat a lot of former world champions or world champions. What you want him to do? You know what I'm saying? At 140, who Bud beat? Who was real? Oh, who was these champions he beat that was so great at 140? Oh, but you can't say that because it's Bud. Fuck out of here, man. Keep the same energy.
Bud be elite Ricky Burns, bro. Didn't he tell Canelo that?
Nah, bro, and that's what I get. And I give Bud credit. I'm just saying me.
I
I'm
love
not
Bud. This
saying,
is a knock
but
against
no,
Bud, but I know what you're
me
saying. I know
too.
what you're saying.
I'm not discrediting him, but I'm talking to those people that are discredited anyway. Why you don't say that about a fighter like that or Canelo and the other opponents he's beat? You know, no one say shit. Because, oh, nah, you know, they big names or they're Spanish. Nah, bro, keep the same energy for every fighter, man. If you're a boxing fan, bro, yes, you can root for whoever you want. I'm not saying that, but be real, man. Keep it real. Don't be biased, man, because he's not your same ethnicity or he's not your same race. Come on, man. That shit is corny already, man. Just give fighters they credit, and that's that.
Word. True Power Media was good, man. Thanks for checking in. Appreciate y'all. And thanks for reminding everybody to hit that like button. Again, that's free, man. What's going on, man? We got some people checking in, man. Hit that like button on the way in. Alberto said Maniac cooking for real. That's what's up.
Appreciate
My
you.
guy Wax up in the building. What's up, Wax? What up? Z Pacino, salute to you on the check-in. Appreciate
what up,
you.
champ?
Tell us about that boxing. Shout out to Johnny at the Hangout spot. And my, the boxing maniac.
Tell us about that boxing. That's my man. Yo, listen,
Word.
You want to talk about a pioneer? That's my man right there. He been doing it before all of us.
Let's get it, bro.
Check,
You family.
the resume.
Family
That's
now.
my man. Tell us. I'll see him Saturday. He'll be in the building. Listen, he got an interview with Shushu, a little kid, man. Shushu got the headband. He looked like he like 9 years old there. He like, yeah, man, my birthday was Monday. Yo, that shit is fire, man.
I love
Jose, yeah. My man, yo.
See shit like that. Yo, welcome, man. Thanks for rocking
out
with us, man.
That boxer, man. He a grinder, man. He a pioneer, man. Shout to him. He got a lot of interviews with Mayweather before any. Yo, I'm telling you, man. My man is the man.
That's what's up, man. Well, welcome to the Hangout Spot family, man. Shout out to all of y'all, man. He said, yes, sir. Thank you, Maniac. Yo, thank you for rocking out with us, man. Appreciate you, man. Raider Transplant Angelo said, I like the Maniac's take. Salute and boxing glove emoji. Absolutely, bro. We be cooking, bro. Maniac be cooking, bro. Maniac be cooking. Boxing is the reality of life. Shout out to you, Ramon. See Fu in the building. Say Fu in the building. What's good? Hopefully I didn't pronounce your last name wrong. But it's all love, champ. We family here at the Hangout Spot. Smash that like button, y'all. Let's get Chad up in here. We got Canada in the building now. We got Florida, New York, and Canada right around. What's good, Chad?
Have you got me, Johnny?
Yeah,
I do, man. Loud and clear. What's good, my brother? What's good?
Okay, sorry. I was just kind of changing spots in my house. Not much, man. Hey, listen, you guys are killing it, man. You guys are a good duo, a good combo. Boxing Maniac, man. I like what you were just having to say, and you're totally right, man. Like, some fans do be totally fronting on like the smaller divisions, right? Like in weird ways, right? And say they'll try too hard and they end up saying stupid shit and looking stupid, right? So I don't know, man. Like for me, I know what I enjoy and I don't get too bent out of shape. Like people are gonna think what they think. I don't know what to say, man. I enjoy the hell out of it. I mean, to me, you're trying to watch boxing. I mean, so that's why I question what some people even are looking at when they're watching a fight, right? Like, I mean, you want to see two skilled boxers, then the size, it's about the skill. If you think about it, when both guys are the same size, the skill shines, right? I mean, what else do you want? I don't know.
Yeah,
absolutely, bro. Chad loves the lower weight classes as well, bro.
Beautiful. I love that.
He showed the lower weight classes respect, always breaks it down. Great boxing takes, bro. This is my brother from Canada. We got brothers from all over the place.
I know Chad. Chad is cool. I like Chad.
Yeah. Nah, we got brothers from all over the place, man. But we got Chad, I want to ask you a question before we move on to the next fight. I want you to play a little bit of catch up with us. But let's read our first super chat of the day. Birdman with the $2. Appreciate you, my brother. Thanks for getting us started, man. Like, share, and subscribe to the Hangout spot. Absolutely, man. Follow my man's advice. We do have a 10 super chat goal out there. If y'all want to help me get there, we got 9 more to go, y'all. That's what's up, man. We got the Boxing Maniac up in the building here at the Hangout spot. We got Chad from Canada. Chad, play a little bit of catch up, man. We talked a little bit before we move on to the next fight. We talked a little bit about Rohan and Quinton Randall. How do you see that fight breaking down?
Well, I mean, I feel like that fight might be one of the best of the night. I saw your poll, Johnny. I think that one has a good shot. I mean, I feel like there's been a nice little build with that fight among the hardcore fans of each. Well, let's be honest, Polanco. Polanco is the one with some fans. And I feel like through shows like yours, it's reaching Polanco, you know, like he knows his people are with him. I feel like that fight could be a banger just based on that. I'm hoping so anyway. And then, I mean, look, I've been waiting for Zayas to get a title shot. I feel like since the Teixeira fight. So that was the beginning of 2024, if I'm not mistaken, right? I mean, that's like that's going back now. I remember going into that year thinking, oh yeah, man, Zayas is like ready now to get the shot. He's going to get that shot. And then the Teixeira fight ended up taking a whole bunch of extra time. Teixeira was having issues. He ended up having some personal problems. So that fight got pushed back. And then it just seemed like his career maybe got a little derailed. And now here we are. We're at the title fight now. I feel like he's primed to win, right? Like, am I wrong? I mean, if he goes out there and does what we see him do pretty consistently, I don't see how he loses. What do you guys think?
Yeah.
Before we get to that, though. Before we get to that,
we haven't got there yet. We
sorry guys, sorry.
You hopping right now. Like you're not taking baby steps. You're taking giant steps. What was that game we used to play? Red light, green light. Yeah. Okay, so who do you? Before we go, I want to get your take on the Shushu fight. But who do you got in the Quinton Randall in Rohan Polanco fight?
Oh, I definitely taking Polanco in that fight. Yes. Yeah,
you think
I'm back in Polanco.
Again, nobody has anybody stopped Quinton Randall? I don't think so.
No.
Do you think Rohan's the first guy, Chad?
I just think that where Polanco's career is at, and actually it's from guys like Stock Chaser, Coach. Like I became more aware of Polanco's career just in the last 2 months from listening to all you guys talking about him, man. To be honest, like I'd seen him fight maybe, I'm going to say 2 or 3 times on undercards, you know, and I thought he was all right. I thought he was good, you know, but I didn't realize exactly where he was in his career and what his goals were. And so now I'm kind of hyped for him too, man. But yeah, I do think he can beat Randall, and that'll signal hopefully a step forward. You know, he can go up a rung up the ladder and maybe get something popping. I don't know if he's ready for a title fight, if that's what he's looking for next, but whatever he wants next, you know.
So I got a hot take.
Go ahead.
I got a hot take for the panel. By the end of the year, does Rohan Polanco become the best Dominican boxer in boxing?
I mean, isn't he the only Dominican boxing?
We got Dominican boxing. We got De Los Santos.
Remind me. I'm joking, obviously, but remind me.
We got Edwin De Los Santos. We have Carlos Adames. We have he was in a tough fight, in a close one. We have Alberto Puello. So those are the top. There's a couple of more that I'm missing. There's a lot more, but those are the cream of the crop right there. If we're being honest, and there's one in the smaller weight classes. I forgot his name, but he's a champion as well. So, but those are the cream of the crop. So we have De Los Santos, Carlos Adames, and Alberto Puello. Does he become better than those 3 by the end of this year? It's just a hot take.
I love that question. Chad, you want to tackle it first?
Well, just from like say Adames, like I would say after Shiraz, Adames stock went up, man. It went up with me. You know, like he what he did to Shiraz in that fight looked pretty damn good. I mean, most people had him winning, but then in like almost a counter move now, I'm seeing his name being attached to ducking and stuff, where I think it's Janibek is concerned. So I feel like his stock's kind of gone down a bit. Yeah, I think Polanco's totally positioned to step into that role, man. Absolutely.
Agree.
That's a great question, and I'm gonna answer it the way you asked it. You said by the end of the year.
Correct. Because we want to see what the rest of these fighters do. Hopefully, all three, we could see that this is not only Polanco's last fight of the year. Hopefully, first of all, he has to win, right? That we know we don't. If he wins to this Saturday, has another fight, he wins. De Los Santos has a fight, he wins. Adames has a fight, he wins. With that being said, is Polanco going to be the best one out of the three?
Not at the end of this year, in my opinion.
Okay.
Now, if you ask me that question again and you say by the end of 2026, I say yes. But this year, based on Adames's performance against Shiraz, which I would think that we all on the panel agree he won.
Yes.
I'd say it's Adames. Adames will be the best Dominican fighter at the end of this year if he fights again and wins. Now, there has been talk that he's ducking
Janibek.
Right. Yeah.
I would love
yeah.
to see that fight, bro. That would be action packed, bro.
But
160 is another division where it's kind of a wasteland. It's not much, even though you got my man up and coming, El Diablo Yoenli, who is coached by Bermudez as well, which his manager's my man, Big Rob. Shout to my man, Big Rob. Yoenli is coming. Yoenli is coming. But as far as the champion, Janibek has 2 titles. Laura has 1, and Adames has 1. It's time for these fighters to unify, please.
No, absolutely. But I still think that at the end of the year, it'll be Adames, especially if he wins his next fight.
Independent who, right?
And it depends on who, right? But it all depends on what happens with Rohan this Saturday. And if, let's say, hypothetically, he does get a shot at Rolly. If he beats Rolly before the year is out, then absolutely, I say Rohan. But you're asking, we're talking hypotheticals here. So
hypotheticals.
As we speak, let's say the year ended today, I would say it's Adames because he's a champion. You know, he's a champion. He's coming off a very, very good performance where he should have gotten the decision and he basically, he got hosed, overseas. So that's a great question, bro. I love it. See, this is the shit that I like about having panel members like this, bro. Gives us different perspectives. When you ask those questions, bro, you're not just asking me. The chat is answering the questions too. So they're engaged. Shout out to the chat. But before we move on to the next fight, let's get Chad's take. What about Shushu, man? This is his shot at an interim title, WBC against Matias Hiatus. What's his Hiatus? I added an S to it. Hiatus.
You need the
I chopped it up. I'll be chopping up last names, bro.
Yeah, me too. The name.
I don't really know how to say it properly either. I'm kind of guessing at it too, guys. Boxing Maniac. First one, I say that I feel like New Yorkers are like some of the greatest boxing fans in the whole world, man. And I mean, when I say that, I mean like statewide, not just New York City either. So don't get mad at me when I say I'm not really feeling Shushu lately, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not really like, I love him as, I think he's like a perfect champion in terms of what he can do in the ring. He can move in the ring and his personality and just everything about him so great, right? And but they put so much hype behind him, and I don't feel like what he's doing in the ring is meeting the hype. And they keep in this hype train, like they're double down on it, Top Rank. They're not stopping, right? And I mean, okay, so this guy is ranked number 11 in the only in the BC. He's only ranked in the BC, and he's number 11. So my question is, why is a number 11 guy fighting basically the number 1 ranked guy for the interim title? Does that mean that the 9 guys ahead of him didn't want it, or did they just select that guy for a certain reason? Like, I'm not understanding where we're supposed to think that his career is at. He's at about 15, 16 fights now. And I feel like the hype says he's a contender and he's, the star knocking guys out. But I'm not seeing it in the ring the last few fights. And I feel like all the skill and everything's there. He's shown us. But it just doesn't seem to be coming together with like strategy and executing plans, right? That's what I'm seeing the issue as. And I don't know if it's a problem with him in his corner. I don't really know. But what do you think about that, Boxing Maniac?
Yeah, no. First of all, man, listen, I'm not one to be, oh, listen, man, I respect everybody's takes, man. And you know, you gave a great take, man. It's your opinion. And that's the point, man. We're not gonna always agree with each other, and that's cool, man. As long as you know we keep it respectful, and that's that. But so look, you make some good points. I'm not gonna lie. Shushu, yes, it kind of seems that he's kind of somewhat being spoon-fed by Top Rank, right? He's only got 15 fights in, and we kind of waiting. But me personally, it has nothing to do with the New York. It's his style. I like his style of fighting. In fact, he had a knockout. He had one fight. I was in the building. He definitely didn't look good, but that's fine. You know why? Because every fighter is gonna have that fight, right? There's no fight in history that won every single their fights easy. You're gonna struggle, and people gonna be like, doubt you, right? We saw when Shakur struggled against De Los Santos, what we heard, oh my God, Tank is gonna knock him out. Once Tank struggled against Roach, oh, Shakur's going to outbox him. You see how that works? That's just how boxing works, right? It's a I love you now sport, hate you tomorrow sport. It's a hate you today sport, love you tomorrow. So, and the same thing with fighters. They love you today, they hate you tomorrow, and vice versa. So, Shushu, I hope that this is the beginning of something special for him, man. I love him, man. I like Shushu. I do personally. Not only I know him, but I just like his style of fighting. But yes, I've told Johnny this many times. Chad, Johnny, the sanctioning bodies of boxing. What are they?
The cartel.
The sanctioning bodies are the cartels of boxing.
They are.
They do whatever they want. They extort us. They do whatever they want. They cartels, man. So yes, if you're right, Chad, you're saying, wait a minute. If this guy's ranked number 11 from the WBC, he should be nowhere near getting an interim title. But again, promoters have good relationships with sanctioning bodies, and the cartels work with the other cartels. And you know what? They make deals. So Shushu is getting it. I'm going to tell you, man, this is going to be a Saturday fight where you're going to say, okay, all right, Shushu's going to cook, Chad. But listen, I still respect your take, my brother. You know what I'm saying? It got nothing to do with New York. Listen, Belanga's from New York. We saw what happened. I said what it was, and that's for any fighter. Doesn't matter where they from. I give honest boxing takes. It could be my brother fighting Saturday, and I'm going to be like, yo, I don't think he's going to win, but I'm going to be rooting, yelling for him right there. But if I feel he's going to lose, he's going to lose.
Boxing Maniac, I got to say, like, one thing I do agree, like we agree on, is I want to see Shushu do well too. Like I want to see him in the big fights and all those fights, so that we want to see him in. So I'm hoping that things are going to go the way you're saying. Like that's what I want for him. I feel like him and Tiger, I feel both kind of like spinning their wheels a bit for me the last few fights. Like I feel like they're not really going forward. But yeah, I mean, that's what I also realize, like you write to Boxing Maniac, like you can't, like for the promoters and the teams, like, yeah, you got to support these guys and try and get them through it. Right. Like you're hoping that, it's just going to be like a couple fights and then bam, they come out the other side, right? Ready to go. I'm hoping for Shu. I mean, he should become a champion, right? That's what everything's pointing at. He should become a champ.
Agreed, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. Listen, if anybody can ever answer that question and figure out what we were just talking about, bro, can you tell me what the lotto numbers are going to be too for next week? Yeah, it falls in that whole realm, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. There's no rhyme or reason, man. This is how they operate, which is why the Maniac has always called them the cartels, right? They're going to do what they want. They're going to push their weight, bro. you know, and they're still going to charge sanctioning fees on top of that.
Oh,
All of their belts. How many
Oh,
belts they got, Maniac? And what's the name of the other one they just created last week?
The Mickey Mouse, the what's that? The Peter Pan Captain Hook belt, the Captain Crunch. I met your mother belt. Oh my goodness. The Happy Meal, the 4-piece Happy Meal belt. I mean, it's just
the 3-piece of the biscuit WBA title.
Belt, man. It's disgusting. It's disgusting, right? Because let's be honest, right? Why do we need so many belts in these divisions, right? And then you got interims. Then you got like the WBA, right? They have the super champ and the regular champ, right? Not in every division. So they got technically 2 champions. So now if the super champion moves up to a weight class, the regular champion moves to the super champion. Man, ain't nobody care about no super, regular, red light, green light belt. Man, just one belt, man. Stop making it. But that's for money, chat. Cartels, papi. These are the cartels. They knock on your door and say, pay me.
But Maniac, the crazy, it's ironic though, because they do all that, and I think most fans would agree it's an obstacle for new fans, you know, or for casuals to come closer to the sport. Like, I think it makes people, it intimidates people, you know. It's like you don't know what the hell, they don't understand what's going on when they look at boxing, right? Like, who are these guys? Like, the champions, everyone's got a fucking belt. Like, I get it, but at the same time, they are making money and doing so well, you know, but yet the very same thing hinders it from getting bigger. I don't understand it, really. It's counterproductive is my point.
It is. And, you know, my wife, who she's starting to become, you know, she loves boxing. And she's like, but baby, he's a champion. I'm like, nah, that's a continental. She's like, oh my God, what's up with all these belts? And you make a great point, because you're going to confuse what you mean. That they don't want to hear all these belts. They're like, yo, bro, is they a champion or not? And again, that's greed, Chad. That's all it is. Don't let it confuse you. Don't never let it no, man, that's good. This is how they move up the ranks. No, bro, you don't need belts to move up the ranks. You win fights, all right. After a certain amount of fights, listen, man, the eye test you ready for a belt. That's it. Back in the days, that's the way it was. Boxing, these are the kind of things that water down the sport. And yes, could turn people off. I agree 1,000%. I've told Johnny this many times that these sanctioning bodies just do whatever they like. They follow their rules when it's convenient for them. And if it makes money sense, then they're going to do whatever, right? No disrespect. He's a legend. Pacquiao, 3 years out. He gets a title shot. Now, some people will be like, I don't care, that's Pacquiao. He could do whatever. Okay, but we got to follow rules. And Ngannou, he didn't never fought in his life in heavyweight. His first fight, he's fighting Fury for a title. Come on. You know what I'm saying? This is, again, but then another fighter who deserves it, well, he's ranked 5, he has to wait. Oh, but Ngannou, who's never fought before, and his first ever boxing match, he could fight for a title? Come on, man, make it make sense. So I don't care for these sanctioning bodies, is whatever, because I know they're going to do whatever. So at the end of the day, as a hardcore, you could keep up with it. But like you said, Chad, for these casuals who's trying to learn the sport, all these belts is definitely going to confuse them and turn them off.
Yeah, like guys, I'll get younger guys like that say they're boxing at the gym, they're amateurs, you know, young guys like 14, 15, and they want to start understanding pro, you know, they want to start watching. So they'll ask me, you know, and I'll realize it is a whole bunch of shit to have to explain, man. And it's like, and a lot of it sounds kind of weird, you know, it's like, well, actually there's 4 of this and they've all got a belt, and it's like, you can see the confusion, right? Like, it's not something that you just hear and understand right away. Like, let's be honest, you got to stay with the sport. And then that's how you'll come to understand it, right?
Facts.
Yeah, no, facts. Y'all cooking, bro. We cooking, man. What's going on in the chat, man? Just so y'all know, man, I was trying to get WBO President Gustavo Olivetti on, and these are the type of questions I wanted to ask him, bro. I had questions already prepared. We were supposed to shoot a show. This was probably like, I don't know, maybe 2 months ago. You know, he got busy. We've been playing, tag back and forth, phone tag. We haven't been able to make it happen. So I'm at the point that maybe he's ducking me. I don't know, but if we're able to get him on, hey, listen, man, he might be ducking me, man. You know what I mean?
He's gonna charge you with Johnny. It's that he's figuring out the sanctioning fee he gonna charge you for that interview.
Nah, bro. Then you know what? Then we'll have to move on. But if I get him on, these are the questions I want to ask. Absolutely, those are the questions that we'll ask. I have them written down already. I'm prepared. So we're working on it. He should know I'm very, very I'm persistent. So we're gonna keep trying. We're gonna keep trying to get you guys that interview here. It's gonna be popping when we get it. But yeah, man, smash that like button, y'all. We cooking here. We got the Boxing Maniac all the way from the BX, the Boogie down. We got my man Chad all the way up in Canada. We got your boy over here at the Hangout spot, Florida. Disgusting weather out here. It's hurricane season. But we indoors. We got the air on. Let's move on, y'all. Let's move on to the main event. Main event. So we got my guy Xander Zayas, bro, going for his first world title at 154 pounds. This is for the vacant WBO championship. This is the one that Sebastian Vendora said, I don't want that. I'd rather go fight Tim Tszyu and cook him. We all know that Xander was in line, so I thought for a second it was going to be Xander and Fundora. Instead, it is the guy that shocked everybody, or at least he shocked me in his last fight. You got Jose Garcia Perez, also known as Chino, who beat Charles Conwell. You know, that was a bit of a shocker for me, but he did his thing, bro. He did his thing. He's 33-4 with 26 knockouts, over almost a 79% knockout ratio. And then you got my guy Xander Zayas, who's 21-0, 13 knockouts, and he's only 22 years old. So before I break it down, or before I pass it along to you guys to break it down, because I'll go last, one thing I will say about Xander, he's young, and there has been a lot of, let's just call it what it is, bro. You know, Top Rank does a good job with, with getting their fight right. You know, we're building their fighters, right? Sometimes too long, right? I give Xander credit though, right? You know, last year when they were looking for an opponent for Virgil Ortiz for that, well, it wasn't that card took place in February, but last year I think it was October, November. They were looking for an opponent for Virgil for that February card in Riyadh. He raised his hand. I want that smoke. I'll take the Virgil fight. They chose to go in another direction. They didn't feel that he was ready for that. They fought Madrimov. He wanted to fight Fundora. He's like, I'm the mandatory next after his last win against Slawa. Was it Spoomer?
Yeah.
It was a Spoomer, right? You know, so he earned the right to be able to do that, 22 years old. So he wants that smoke. But is this too tall of a task for him? Again, he's facing a guy, Mexican. We already know, one of the best rivalries in boxing, Mexico against Puerto Rico. Kind of never disappoints. Xander's not your prototypical Puerto Rican fighter, though. Maniac has been critical of him. This is why I wanted you on the panel today to break down this fight.
Yes.
Break it down for me. I'll let you go first. Break this fight down for me, and then we'll go to Chad, and then, hey, I'll just sweep up the pieces, bro, because I know y'all going to cook it up.
Nah, no, definitely, man. First of all, just in case, I'm Puerto Rican myself, 100%. I'm rooting for Xander. But again, like I mentioned earlier, I'm a realist. Just because he's Puerto Rican doesn't mean I think he's the greatest fighter. No. In fact, I think Xander is a very good fighter, right? I've always said it. I've told Johnny, I've said this on Four Corners, on our podcast over there. I don't see superstar potential in Xander. Does that mean he doesn't become a superstar? No, he might. I'm just telling you, you see fighters and you say, yo, this guy's going to be something. Xander is just like, he just leaves more in the ring to be desired. And it's just like, is he really going to be the next one? Right? So that's been my take on him, as a fighter. Is he going to be the next one? I don't know. I've always said it. I can see him as a world champion because now we in the era where, listen, there's 4 titles in the division. Fighters vacate all the time. Promoters have good relationships with certain sanctioning bodies, and they get their fighters. They'll find a way. Here comes Xander. Now, by it, he did step to Fundora and say, yo, I want that smoke next. But see, Fundora, as they say, chess, not checkers, right? No, yes, chess, not checkers, excuse me. And guess what he did? I'm going to vacate this title. As a matter of fact, go win that belt. I'm going to take care of business. And if you win that belt, guess what? We could unify. Now this makes this Puerto Rican-Mexican fight even bigger because now there's something of value both of us have. We have a belt. But anyway, let's get to this fight, right? Xander, so like you said, 21-0, 13 night quills. He's not, he could punch, but he's not a big puncher. Right? He's not a fighter you're going to worry about his power going into the fight. He's a boxer for the most part. I wouldn't call him, we could call him boxer, puncher, but it's a very thin line there. But he's like borderline boxer, puncher for me. But he's a great counter puncher, very good counter puncher. And another thing that I love about Xander, he uses distance well, right? He's very fundamentally sound. For a 22-year-old, that means a lot, right? But we haven't seen him in there with the rough of the roughest, right? We haven't seen Xander hurt or take a hard punch where we say, oh, let me see if he got that dog in him. We haven't seen that. And like you said, top rank, known for spoon feeding a lot of these fighters. And Xander's no exception. Let's keep it real. He's no exception. Great personality. Like I said, very fundamentally sound, just don't know how great he is. Now, this is weird. This Garcia kid, he's 6'1", Johnny. 6'1". Bro, he's a tall dude. Xander's 5'10". So what? That's about 4 inches he got on Xander this fight. But what I see from Garcia is that he's not your typical Mexican fighter where overwhelms you with pressure and volume. He really doesn't do, he's aggressive, but he's not Mexican aggressive. You know, he's not going to overwhelm you. He's going to come forward. He's going to box. He's not really fundamentally sound. So when I look at this fight, I see a lot of holes that Xander can exploit with his boxing skills. And I think he's going to be outboxing Perez for the most part of this fight. He's just too skilled. The question is, can Perez get Xander into deep waters? Can he make Xander fight a fight that he doesn't want to fight? And what's that? That's in the inside. That's a phone booth. So that's going to be the key for Team Perez when fighting Xander. And Xander, keep doing what you're doing. Box from the outside, body work, counterpunch, keep that distance. And once he get close, tie him up, push him away from you. Make sure that fight is fought in the middle of the ring. Xander has the advantage there. If it's fought in any other area of the ring, it could smell trouble for him. But we'll see. And another thing is that of his 4 losses, Johnny and Chad, Perez, 3 of them were via split decision. Only one person beat him via unanimous. So this guy's in tough fights, even in his losses. So that just tells you that on paper, this is going to be Xander's toughest fight, hands down. And if he loses Saturday, will I be shocked? Absolutely not. I really won't, because I know that Garcia is a tough fight. Excuse me. Yeah, Garcia Perez is a tough fighter. But again, if we going skill for skill, Xander got it. Xander has it. I think he just need to fight smart and just control the fight, man. Use your jab and your footwork. He better be in shape, Johnny, because if Xander's not in shape for this fight, which he has shown, because most of his fights, they go the distance as of late, but except for his last fight. But this fight, he's not going to win by knockout. I'll even put money on that. He better be ready to fight 12 rounds because Perez is going to come and bring it. If he can survive that onslaught early, and he can move, and he's and at least make Perez respect your power a little bit, then I don't think Xander will have much of trouble. He'll have moments, yeah. But if he's walking through Xander's punches and Xander's having trouble keeping distance, woo, it could get Halloween in there. And that means spooky and ugly.
I don't have a soundbite, a Michael Myers soundbite, because that would have been perfect right there. Bro, you said a lot there, man. Yeah, you cook, man. Shout out to Pink Heart 06. Let's go, Xander, with the 2 Puerto Rican flags. Amanda and Edgar let us down embarrassingly a couple of weeks ago. Take care of business. Yeah, man, we rooting for my guy Xander. Chad, you back in? I saw you you checked out, but then you checked back in.
Yeah, sorry, I dropped out. Wow, Maniac, that was really great, man. And
hard act to follow, right?
Well, you can tell that he really knows Zayas as a fighter, right? Like
we've had some critical conversations about Zayas in the past.
Well, the thing is I fundamentally agree with pretty much everything Maniac said. Like the only thing that we differ on is I think that he might be able to get the TKO. I think Garcia Perez hasn't really been tested by anyone that can go as like, I feel like Zayas kind of a machine in there, man. He's been pretty consistent with his stamina and bringing that to the ring, and his work rate is just steady and consistent. And he's definitely a pure boxer, and I like watching him fight. Like some nights, it depends who his opponent is, really. I feel like it's dependent on his opponent, but if he's got the right opponent, he's fun to watch, man. Like he throws combinations, just fantastic combinations, right? He's got great hand speed, shot selection, and technically his feet are always like, he's a technical wizard in there, man. He's a great fighter. But I agree with what you're saying, Maniac. Like it's like he hasn't put it into 5th gear almost. Like it's like he gets into a rhythm and he can't get out of it. Now he's been in there with a lot of durable guys too, right? So you can't criticize him on every fight, but I feel like he'll be there for all 12. So it'll be really on Perez to have the stamina to go the whole thing. Because, man, I mean, Zayas, big and strong and accurate as hell, like throws a lot to the body. It'll be a long night, man. If he goes the whole fight, it'll be a long night. Like he'll probably be wanting to get knocked out after 9 or 10 rounds of that, I'm guessing. I just feel like Zayas is just a lot faster overall than Perez, and that'll be his main advantage. I don't see him having much of a shot if Zayas comes out with his best qualities forward, man. To be honest, I feel like Zayas should run away with this one round by round, but he'll win.
Yeah. No, yeah. I'm on paper, you're right. On paper, I you know that this is a Xander win, right? And this is why I'll be in the building. I'll be there live, chat. I'll be in the building. So, you know, I'm there. Like I said, I'm a supporter, you know, but I'm a realist, like I mentioned earlier. And that's just how I feel about him. But I hope I'm wrong. I hope he go in there and smoke the lights out Perez and shut me up. Like, Maniac, what you said? I want him to call me out after the fight. You know?
I always, every time go ahead, Shad. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I wasn't really gonna say much, but I'm feeling that Maniac. I mean, when I first called, I kind of went off a bit on that main event fight, but yeah, like I go back a few years with Zayas too. I've been watching Zayas for a few years. I'm definitely a fan. I consider myself a fan. I've probably been watching him now. I've watched every fight he's had for like the last at least 4 or 5 years now. Probably 4 years. So yeah, I think he's great. I think he should have had this title opportunity earlier, but the division's been so popping, so much going on. But finally, he's got his shot now. So, and then I also agree that I do think the Fundora fight will be a great fight. I think that fight will be Zayas, quote unquote, unleashed. You know what I'm saying? Like that'll be them just like letting him go, right? Full on, go get it. You're against the best now. And I'm hoping that when he gets into those scenarios, it's going to push him to do something greater than we've even seen yet, right? That's what I'm hoping from Zayas. Something we haven't even seen yet. Yeah.
Correct.
I think
Correct.
he's capable of it. He's capable of it. I see it.
All right. I'm glad you do, Chad.
Yeah, we went back and forth on this, man. You know, they've cooked me on panels before about this because, see, I disagree with the Maniac. I do think that Xander has potential to be a star in this sport because being a star is not just, it's the total package, right? He can box, he can move. He is the definition of a young fighter. He's 22 years old that progressively has gotten better every fight. Like he's never digressed. I've always thought that every single fight I see something a little bit different that makes him better. Now, I'm not saying that every single fight that he's fought up till now has been against great competition and he's just going to run over this dude. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is I think and the Maniac's not the only one. Again, I think he's the guy that they compared to the typical prototypical Puerto Rican fighter, and he's just not that guy. He may be a little bit different. He may be Puerto Rican's version of the boxer, you know, the mover guy. You know, I don't want to say Floyd because you know how that happens. You say Floyd in the chat, and then all of a sudden, whoa, you're trying to compare him to Floyd?
Yeah, don't do that.
No.
Please, don't do
we're
that.
not doing that. But what I'm trying to say is, again, you know, and this is funny you say that. It's funny you said that this is Chino Perez is not your Mexican aggression type of fighter because Xander's not your prototypical Puerto Rican left hook puncher. This is right. So this is an intriguing fight. Xander, he can box. I think he's a much better boxer, you know, than Chino Perez.
Oh yeah.
Xander's a pretty sharp and he places his body punches well. I like when he goes to the body, that left hook to the body. My biggest criticism with Xander has always been I think he has the ability to kind of step on the gas pedal a little bit later in fights that he's winning, you know, decisively by points, and he doesn't do that. And I don't know if it's because he just doesn't want to get careless and he wants to cruise. So I think that's what's kind of separating him from being the guy that everybody thinks is really, really good to the guy that could be potentially a champion and be, you know, one of the top champions. I think this is the fight that he shows that, though. I mean, I think this is the fight that he shows that. And I also think that he's going to fall into this realm. And again, I could be wrong, bro. I could be wrong. We've seen Sebastian Fundora win a title. And to me, that title elevated him and he got better from it. Yeah. We've seen Brian Norman Jr. win a title. To me, the Brian Norman Jr. we see today is better than the one that we saw before the Santillan fight. I think that Xander, to me, he wants this title so bad. I interviewed him in October. This was October at Caribbean. I interviewed him live, and I asked him. I said, "Yo, when are you ready? When are you ready to? When do you think that you? Yeah. When do you think that you are ready? You know, for a title shot." He didn't even let me finish, Maniac. He was like, "I'm ready now."
Right now,
I'm ready
I
now.
remember.
Right, and then on top of that, when he was like, "Yo, I'll take the Virgil fight," I was like, "Yo, Xander wasn't capping, bro. He want that smoke." So I think he's ready for this. He's focused. Yeah, and I think that he's going to be one of those guys that once he gets that strap, I think that'll make him even better, right? It just changes your whole mentality. Instead of hunting for it, now you're on the mountaintop. You know what they say, you know, it's harder to stay on the mountaintop when you're up there. You know, correct. So I'm expecting a stellar performance. I don't know if he knocks him out, though. I don't know. I know Chad said that he could potentially stop him. I think
he can. But I don't think
I think
so.
TKO.
That would be that would be a hell of a statement. If he was to do that and win a title, bro, that would be a hell of a statement. I'm gonna play it safe though. Yeah. And I'm gonna say he wins by decision. Yeah. 8-4-ish, because he just does so much things better, right? His footwork is better. Again, you know, he
more fundamentally sound.
Yeah, he's just fundamentally sound. And you know what? If he never becomes the Mike Tyson of Puerto Rico, then give me the Tim Duncan of Puerto Rico. the big fundamental, bro. Because let me tell you something. That dude was winning titles just like Shaq was. Shaq was dunking. Maybe it's a wrong analogy. Maybe he doesn't become the Shaq where he's dunking on people of Puerto Rico. Give me the Tim Duncan and give me a few titles in a few weight classes, and I'm perfectly fine with that because Puerto Rico needs a new face of boxing.
Yeah.
They're starving for it. Right now, the closest thing we have is Oscar Collazo, which a lot of people don't know because he's at the lower weight classes, right?
And I was about to bring him up. He's your prototype boxer, puncher, Puerto Rican, and that dude is an animal, bro.
And ask most people that you are, you know, even in the arena. Ask most people when you're there in Madison Square Garden if they know who he is.
Yeah, that's sad, man. I love Oscar Collazo. When he fight, it's must-watch TV for me. But I mean, now, Johnny, listen, you made a lot of phenomenal points, and so did Chad, you know, and yeah, you know, we feel different about it, you know, and this is one I want to be wrong. Like, I want to be wrong about this, and I want him to succeed. I'm just saying what I'm usually seeing, but you're right. That's a great analogy. You know what? You know what, Puerto Rico? I'm going to bring you a champion, but he's not going to be that champion that is going to give you those knockouts in the big fights. He's going to give you decisions. But if he's going to give me wins and titles and multiple titles, and you know what? I'll come here, Chad. I'll come here, Johnny, and say, yo, listen, I was wrong. I was wrong. Because, you know, lately, you know, he got that sazon, that adobo, but I need that Puerto Rican rum, man. That Puerto Rican rum. Come on, Xander. Give me that.
Hey, man. I get it, man. I would. Hey, and you never know. Like I said, you know, maybe winning a title does elevate his game, bro. Who knows? Maybe moving up another weight class. I don't know. You know, we you know, 160 is another division that's starving for a name to kind of take it over.
Correct. And let me ask you guys this, right? Let's just say, again, hypothetical, he wins the title Saturday in dominant fashion, whether it's via TKO, whether it's via unanimous decision, but a performance where we come back here and we be like, wow. You know, of course, they're going to discredit him. Oh, but who was that? Fine. I'm not here for that. I want to see how he looks. Because, right, Charles Conwell, a lot of people were talking about, yo, Xander don't want no smoke with Charles Conwell. And he lost a tough fight to Perez. Don't get me wrong. Perez didn't smoke Conwell. Tough fight, but he lost. Do we get the unification between Xander and Fundora? Does Turkey get involved? Does Turkey say, hey, Top Rank, hey, Samson, let's do this. Y'all want this? Riyadh season, unification. That's and like you said, Chad, maybe that is the fight he needs to elevate himself to that. What was that? Dragon Ball Z? They turned to like Super Saiyans, like they turned to like a different kind of being. Maybe that's the fight that's gonna turn him to a Super Saiyan. And it's like, oh shit, Xander, I didn't know you was like that. But then again, it could be a fight where Fundora punishes him. You know, so we'll see. But let's get to Saturday first. But Johnny, you going decision, you said, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna go decision. Probably like 8-4-ish.
Yeah. That's 8-4, 9-3. But I could see even in those rounds where Xander wins that, you know, Garcia does some work as well. But I think, again, as long as Xander plays safe, he doesn't put himself in harm's way, which he doesn't really do, which I give him credit for that. And that's due to footwork, making sure you're in the right place, not putting yourself on the ropes. You're getting out of there. Because why I'm going to let you tee off on me? If, you know, that'd be stupid. Let me come over here, tee off for me in the middle of the ring. Let's see if you could do that. So it's going to be interesting, man. But yeah, I'm definitely, again, I'm going Xander via unanimous decision. But I think it'll be a tough fight.
Yeah, I like it,
man.
guys.
I love it, man. The chat is cooking. They said good conversation on the panel. Absolutely, man. Make sure you guys smash that like button, man. Smash that like button, and if you guys are watching live on X and on Millions, come on over to the channel, subscribe, tell a friend, man. We're trying to throw this train into a locomotive. What y'all got? What you said?
I believe we got Juan Manita too.
Let's talk about let's talk about the young kids, right? Because again, you know, this is what Top Rank does.
Yeah, real quick, we forgot one fighter on, and I think he's opening. Emiliano Vargas.
That's what I was getting at. Let's talk about the young fighters. You know what I'm saying? First, let's talk about Juan Manita, bro, who is the son of Juan Lopez,
Former
bro.
world champ, Juan
Former
Manita
world
Lopez.
champion. Yep. How I think this is his third pro fight, right?
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to seeing him. What do you feel about him though? 2 fights in.
It's real early. So obviously I was in the building for his debut, first round knockout. It was in the Garden Theater. Then his second fight was in Puerto Rico. He got dropped like in 10 seconds of the first round. Boom. So they did. That shit was a schoolyard fight. And I mean it in a good way. Remember in the schoolyard? Oh, shit, they about to fight. And that's just, this was like 2 Puerto Rican fighters, man. It looked like it was very personal. I'm not going to sit here, man. And I really, the jury is out for me. One thing, he's strong. Juan Manita's strong, right? He did get that from his father. That pega. Bing. But again, can he be fundamentally sound? Something his father wasn't. Very defensively irresponsible. You know, he just lacked a bad footwork. But he still was able to beat some good fighters with what he had. So hopefully they working on that for Juan Manita, man. And if they could just make him a complete fighter. There's no such thing as of a perfect fighter, but just a complete where he got decent jab, you know, good combination, good head movement, decent footwork, then he could be better than his father. But if he's going to try to go in there and play knockout, or I'm just stronger than everybody, yeah, I don't think it's going to last long. So again, excited to see him again. Let's see how he looks coming from his last fight, because many felt he lost that fight. It's on YouTube, so you could go watch it if you haven't. But let's see how he looked, man.
Yeah, I need to see more as well. I need to see more as well. So far, he's an incomplete grade, but you know, there's pedigree there. There's pedigree there. So we'll continue to check him out. We also got on the
guys.
What's
sorry.
up? Yeah,
can we just clarify who you guys were just talking about? Tell me the full name of the fighter.
His full name, we call,
because I'm not sure I know who you're talking about at all, to be honest. I don't think I've seen this person at all.
So do you remember his father was Juan Manita Lopez. So he was becoming the next Puerto Rican star. He fought Orlando Salido in Puerto Rico the same night Victor Ortiz and Andre Berto fought on HBO. A Fight of the Year candidate that same night. On Showtime, though, he got stopped by Salido. After he got stopped, it was over for him. His career just went downhill. Him and Gamboa were both on the top rank at the time. That was the mega fight everybody was talking about. Juan Ma Gamboa. Oh, that's why they made fun of Bob Arum. You know, let it marinate. And, you know, after that fight, you know, other fights. Oh, so we're going to let it marinate? Sometimes you let it marinate too long, it gets stale. And that's what happened. But his father, like I said, he was a tough fighter, but very limited. But I don't know Juan Manita's full name. I don't know if he's a junior.
He's Juan Manita Lopez de Jesus.
Okay.
That's what they have him on in Box Rec. This is who he is. Hold on.
Strong,
smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button.
I'll definitely check him out. Like, this is part of why I like going on these shows, Box Maniac, because learning about new fighters and stuff, like over the last couple years, like, for example, Brian Norman Jr. is a fighter I discovered on TBV. You know, like, I had not seen him fight. I had really not heard of him. And so that was great watching his rise, right? Over like probably maybe 2 to 3 years or something like that. 2 years. Yeah, really great. Yeah, I'm always down for finding new fighters to check out, man.
Yeah. And boxing's constantly having up and coming fighters, man. So that's the beauty about the sport. So, you know, it's always good to be on the lookout. Absolutely.
But it's hard to be keeping track of everyone, I find, anyway. I mean,
it's too many fighters. You're right. You're right. You're right, Chad. Absolutely. Don't feel. Listen, there's certain fighters. I'll be like, who's that? All right, then
Yeah.
I'll go do my research, and if they got fights on YouTube, then I get in there and I'll break them down. Let me see what they do. Okay, he catch and shoot. Oh, he know how to parry. Okay. You know, it depends who it is, but. Yeah, bro, don't worry about it. It's gonna happen. Trust me. There's gonna be a fighter you're gonna end up telling me about. Like, oh, Maniac, that. I'm like, who you talking about? Then I'm gonna go and I'm gonna be like, okay, Chad, thank you. But yeah, so basically, he's the son of what, like I said, Juan Manita Lopez, like Johnny mentioned, and he's supposed to be, you know, the next coming. So we'll see, and he'll be in the Garden Theater this Saturday. Like I said, I'll get to see him live. So I hope he puts on the show. It should be a nice you know, pro Puerto Rican crowd.
Nice. Maniac, who you going with for that? Who you going, like, do you go as media?
No. I don't do media, man. I'm in the trenches. I like
Nice.
being in the trenches. I like being where and the media is good though. Don't get me wrong. Like shit, you in the media, you get to really get to connect with a lot of people there. But you know, Four Corners, man, we don't got the best name when it comes to media. You know, we kind of like the streets of boxing media. But you know, it's all love, man. We there. And I'm about to pull up on Johnny in the Coriba Royale.
Let's get it.
What I'm saying?
Let's get it. Let me tell you something. Even though, like he said, they be in the trenches, but they be all over the place, bro. They be in more areas in the arena than the media. Trust me.
The bottom line.
I did a fight with X, bro. I mean, he don't stay still, bro. He's all over the place. Shout out to my brother Fight Night X from Four Corners Boxing.
Yes.
But yeah. We gonna make that happen, Maniac. But this is his box rec, by the way. For anybody in the chat who don't know who he is, Juan Manita Lopez de Jesus, they call him Juan Manita. He's 2-0 with one knockout, and again, the son of Juan Manita Lopez. I'll send you a link of that fight if you didn't see it, Chad, because you got to check out those fights with because that was the nut he couldn't crack, right, Maniac?
Correct.
He couldn't crack that Orlando Salido.
Oh yeah, Salido cooked him twice. Oh yeah, Juan Manita Lopez, he got so after Salido beat him, he kind of took some time off. He came back, he fought a Mickey Mouse fighter, beat him, and then the rematch with Salido, he got cooked again in Puerto Rico twice. And then he just became a punching bag. Then Mikey Garcia cooked him. Then everybody.
He said, Chad, you watch prelims?
That's a sad story right there, man.
It is. And what I didn't like about Juan Manita, he was a sore loser. He tried to set the referee, stopped it because he was gambling. Nah, bro, you getting cooked. Stop using excuses. You know what I'm saying? But you know, that's how it is with certain fighters.
He also he owned a home in the same complex development as my family did. And, my family's from Caguas, and so is he. And you know, he had a lot of issues too. He had a lot of personal issues with his wife, ex-wife. He was going through a lot of personal issues as well throughout the years. Yep, Caguas with the 2 Puerto Rican flags. Yes, sir. Birdman said Yankiel Rivera is another good Puerto Rican boxer up and coming. Yeah, he's he's
MVP. He's
with
MVP now.
Yep, and he was in camp with Xander.
Yeah, bro. I don't know. Were you at that fight, Johnny, where shout to my brother Andy Dominguez from the Bronx, Mexican fighter, Yankiel was frying him in the Royale, Caribe Royale.
Yeah, I was there. Bro, I've seen about 2 or 3 of his fights.
And Andy almost stopped him. He was losing like every round, and Andy Dominguez, because he got a little too comfortable in there. You can't play with your fool, man. I don't like fighters who play with their fool. You win there, take him out. If he's ready to go, take him out. But Yankiel, hopefully he learned from that. He looks good, man. He looks good. I ran into him. Which night was it, man? In the theater, man. Him and his peoples. I got a flick with him. Cool peoples, man. Cool dude, man. And I'm rooting for him. He's good, man. Another one fundamentally sound. He could box. You know, they trying to push him for a world title. And he got like no more than like 11 fights.
Yeah. No, wow. He's a baby. He's a baby. You know, there's another good one on that card too. Jan Santana, bro. He's on that card too, right? On Saturday?
Wait, on the top rank?
On the top rank card.
Yeah, maybe. I gotta look. I gotta look at the whole card.
Yeah, he's a Dominican prospect. Yeah, he's 14-0 with 12 knockouts. He's a featherweight. Jan Santana, bro.
Yeah, there's a lot. Yeah. Santana, yo, he's nice. Yo, they got, listen, there's a lot of Dominicans, bro. They comiendo, man. Who said Maquelo Quez only hit the baseball? They hit in your face too. Toma eso.
They up and coming, bro. Dominicans are starting to make some noise in boxing.
No, and that's good, man, because it gives, you see, and that's another thing. Chad and Johnny. Chad, look, you're from another country. You're from Canada. I hate the fact that some fans in America think that boxing is only in America. Oh, that fight should be here. Listen, boxing is a global sport. There's fighters from all over. Right now, some countries are not big on boxing, but it's a global sport. It's every corner of the world, there's boxers or has been boxers. So don't be selfish and just think it's just an American sport. No, it's not. And just to see the rise of Dominican fighters, hey, salute to them, because more. And, many people are hinting that might be the next rivalry now for Puerto Rico against DR.
Against DR? Yeah, man.
I was just going to say that. There was always, when I was growing up, I remember there was always a rivalry. Yeah, in New York City growing up, there was always a rivalry between the Puerto Ricans and Dominicans. It was almost like Puerto Ricans got offended if he called them Dominican and vice versa, right?
Yeah, it was bad. And
I don't know how it is today. I'm talking about when I was young.
It's much better. I mean, my wife is Dominican. You know what I'm saying? So we got it's nothing. It's nothing like the way it used to be in the 90s. Now it's just so diverse. Like, it's not that energy like that the way it was, Johnny, growing up in the 80s and the early 90s. Yeah, it was like we better than y'all. Know y'all better than us, and I didn't like that. I didn't like it. But
I'm glad it's not like that. What were we gonna say, Chad?
Oh, I mean, just to back to Maniac's point about boxing being global and just how like anyone can try and take issue with it. But the reality is, as fans, when we see it in the ring, the real thing, we know it when we see it, right? Like, I'm not trying to sing Kumbaya here, but just the fact that when the boxing is hot, when it's good boxing, we know it when we see it. So it just really doesn't matter where they're from. I like getting behind. I get why people get behind their nation and everything, and I like that part of it. But you can't let it. We can't lose sight of what's actually happening in the ring because of it either, right? Like some people get way out of line with that stuff.
100%
beyond my taste, right?
Yeah. No, and I mentioned that I went on my rant last time I was on Johnny's show regarding that. And because it's just too much, man. And I'm not gonna go down that line again. I already said what I had to say. But yeah, Chad, to your point, you 100% correct, man. I just want to see good fighters, man. If you good, I don't care if you're an alien, you're a kangaroo, you can fight. I want to see you. It don't matter. It really doesn't. Shit.
No, but Maniac, you come across that way. Johnny does too. It's like I already know you guys. If you guys see the real thing in the ring, you're gonna know it for what it is. Like I don't doubt that about either of you guys, man.
Bro, I try to be. Yeah. Some people don't like that, Chad. Some people want you to speak about their fighters and speak about them like they're the greatest thing that ever occurred in boxing. And now Johnny is not like that. Me and Johnny, we used to do a lot of Instagram lives, and we come across certain people like that. But now we stood 10 toes down in what we believe, and that's what makes you a real boxing fan, right? Because you can analyze the sport unbiasedly. Once you could do that unbiasedly, even when it's a fighter you're rooting for. Look, the Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor fight. I'm there. It was the section was half Irish, half Puerto Rican. I didn't even sit down, chat. I stood up like this, looking at it. And every round, I'm telling the Irish dude, 3-1 Katie, 3-2 Katie, boom. And he was like, yo, man, I'm like, yo, I'm not gonna be biased. Yeah, I'm there rooting for Amanda. I was hoping I was upset she lost. But I was watching the fight unbiasedly. I watched it the way I would have saw it if I was from another ethnicity. But I saw what I saw. Katie Taylor won that fight clean, and I'm glad she got the decision because she won the fight. Was I happy? No, I was pissed. I was pissed, but truth is truth, and I'm not gonna do that. You know, this is not, and Johnny's channel is not like that neither. Yeah, you're gonna have your favorite fighters. We're gonna be biased to a certain degree, but not like beat you in the head. Like, no, he's the greatest fighter, and no one in the world could ever beat him, and he's gonna knock everybody out. Man, get that shit out of here. I'm not with that.
Yeah, man.
To me, the differences are something to have fun with, and not something to get angry. Like, you know, some people got their egos attached to their favorite fighter. You know, like people go off, man. Yeah,
there's a lot of people like that.
Yeah. I've listen. I live in a diverse neighborhood. I live with in my neighborhood is Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, and blacks. About 95%. There might be a sprinkle of some West Indies, some, you know, others, but that's what it is. And listen, my boys right up the block, I live on Valentine Avenue. They live on Riot. You know, they know me. Yo, Maniac, let's talk about Crawford Canelo. And I know what they want to hear, but I'm going to tell them how I feel. But it has nothing to do with me being Spanish or them being, I don't care about that. Because those are real good dudes. Like these guys, I love them. Like it's love. Those are like my brothers, man. But I'm just gonna keep it real. Even with my father, he loved Matias. Oh my God. I say, yo, bro, just fucking write him a love letter, man. You like my father. He's like, yo, he said he gonna beat Puello. But he said it be just out of love. He didn't even think nothing. I said, nah, I got Puello, man. I think Puello gonna outbox him, you know, just based on what I know. And it's still a fight. They could have gone either way. But you know what's funny though? He said it. He said, yo, did you have Matias winning? I said, I did. He goes, damn, man, I think Puello won. So at least I respect him with that, but he loved Matias, right? So that's just my point. Some people are just blind by their fighters. And listen, I'm okay with it, man. As long as we be respectful, but I'm going to give an honest take. If you want me to give an honest take regarding any fighter, I'm going to just give how I feel. And again, my opinion, your opinion, John, it's an opinion, same way anybody else. It doesn't need, you don't have to agree with it. It's like, okay, that's how you feel. This is how I feel. All right, cool, that's it. It don't have to be, you a bitch ass and F you and you look like this. And come on, man. I'm not with them little kid games.
Maniac,
man,
Maniac.
I'm a grown man.
Just the fact that you are bouncing into people on the block that's into boxing is the point of it, you know, like that's great. Like they can have whatever opinion they want, man. I find I run into people who like boxing so infrequently in my life. Like I feel like there's a very few people that aren't, if they're not directly from the boxing community, you know, like just as far as like people I work with or people that we're friends with or just random people around me in my life. Nobody watches boxing, man. So yeah, man, running into people on the block, they can like whatever they want. It's just the fact that you can talk boxing at all. That's great.
Yeah.
Hey, this was one thing we all got in common, bro, as fight fans. We love the sport of boxing. You know, so, you know, here I just want an atmosphere where we talk about the sport that we love passionately, bro. It's an open space where we could provide our opinions without getting criticized for them. And more importantly, we can open up and get different perspectives because, again, we all don't think alike, you know, just like we all don't look alike, we all don't think alike. And it's okay. I want to hear everybody else's perspective. What do you think? What do you think? This is a safe place for us to do it in a fun, friendly atmosphere, bro. You know, that's all I want, man. That's what the hangout spot is all about. Y'all gotta share, man. Y'all gotta share and tell your boys, your females, whatever it is, man. Your homegirls, tell them to subscribe to the hangout spot, man. We are building something big together here, bro. We are building something big together. Shout out to my brother, the boxing kangaroo from Australia.
I ain't gonna lie,
What up,
man. That's
mate?
a fire.
What up,
That's
mate?
a fire name. I like that.
That's,
The
that's my
boxing
guy, bro.
kangaroo.
We had him on the panel, bro, and I ended up just giving questions about the state of Australian fighters, bro.
Yeah. That looks.
You know?
That sounds like I could see that as a fighter's nickname. You know, Johnny, the boxing kangaroo.
For sure.
I like name. I like that name. Shout to you, boxing kangaroo, man. All the way from Australia, man. Shout to you and shout to Australia, man. Some good fighters out there, man. Definitely.
Yeah, man. He jumped on the panel the other day and gave us the state of he gave us the temperature and what's going on in Australian boxing. My brother, you're always welcome on the panel, man. I know there's a big time difference out there. He said, "Let's go, Xander. Represent." We got my man AB 2 times with the 2 Mexican flags. Shout out to my Mexican brothers up in the building. Shout out to my Mexican brother. She said, "You guys think it's smart to put $50 on my Mexican brother Jorge Garcia?" If you gonna ask me, I'm gonna say hell no, it ain't smart. But you do you, AB.
Listen, man, you never know and in fact, what are the betting odds for this fight?
Yeah, what's it pay exactly?
Man, I gotta check that. I'm not a big betting guy. This is where I fall short. And this is where I need a betting guy, that I could bring on the panel, for these Thursday shows. I gotta work on that.
I would say if it's paying plus 300 or more than $50, hell yeah. Yep. Why not? Yep.
Yeah.
I'll look it up for.
He's a plus. Was that plus 360?
Oh, that's
yeah.
You just look it up? Okay.
Yeah.
So what's that? You gotta bet what $360 just to win $100? Yeah, I believe that's how it works.
It's the opposite. It's the opposite. So when you're favored to win, you'll have a net. Yeah, you'll be minus, and then you're having to, if you're minus 2,000, it means you would have to spend 2,000 to make 100. You know,
all right.
Like basically, so they're protecting the line. With that kind of, like you're such a favor, right? You're so heavily favored. But to me, like anything that's like sometimes like 250. So minus 250 to plus 250 is usually them giving an edge to one guy or another, and they're not really too sure either, the bookies. Once you get into like plus 300 and more, to me, then you got to go to your knowledge. Like you got to look like, can this guy do it? Is there any likelihood he could? And then you got to kind of hedge it with that feeling, right? Of how great you feel. Like sometimes the bookies, not that they get it wrong, but they don't cover their asses enough, and you can get in there in some ways and make money. Also, if you're good at picking, like some guys are really good at picking when the fight will stop, like knockout in this round or that. Those things can be lucrative too, calling those things.
Yeah. Usually spot on. Yeah, you're right. And and the thing with boxing too, man, it's funny because it's at times it's such a unpredictable sport. You don't know what's gonna happen.
It's true,
you
man.
can predict it, and you like, oh man, how'd that happen? Because I wonder what was the odds of Pacquiao and Barrios being a draw? Must have been good odds, I'm gonna assume. Like you probably would have got some decent money for that one.
I don't even know. I put I shared the screen though, Maniac. That's basically what Chad was talking about. AB says, so if I put, where was that other one? There was another one that he put in there. So he said, if I put $50, I make $260. No, according to this, and tell me if I'm wrong, Chad, if he puts $60 on Perez to win,
50.
he'll get half of $290, right? Which is $1.45. Because if he bets a 400, then he gets the 290 because he's a plus 290. Well, at least on this page.
Yeah. So for every dollar spent, you'd be getting 2.9 back.
I was
So
just
almost
thinking
2 to
if it's
1,
half of
almost 2 to
100.
1, half
Yeah,
of
I was
100.
just thinking if it's half of 100, then you would get half of the 290. That's what I thought.
Yeah. We'll get
Man, I'm not a big
a
betting guy,
boxing
but
expert on this.
yeah, we working on it. AB, I don't know, man. But bet 100. If you bet 100,
I'll be honest though, guys. So yeah, like plus 300 or greater is about where I would consider it. But I gotta say that no, I feel like now that we've talked about it and I'm thinking about it, I don't feel he can win. I really don't. I really don't. I feel like it's a good line, but I wouldn't put my money on it. I wouldn't put my money on it. If anything, look for opportunities in picking like sometimes they'll let you pick first half of the fight, second half of the fight. They'll let you pick in groups of rounds, like rounds 6 to 8, rounds 10 to 12. You know, look at how they're paying for those opportunities because I just really don't think he can win. Usually, you know what I mean? Like if it's plus 300 or greater, like the last time I did really well with a bet like that was Oshaki Foster versus Ray Vargas. And Oshaki was paying plus 350 is what I put money on. And I won.
That fight.
And I won.
That.
Yeah. So like that. So you think about the circumstances of that night. Like I figured Oshaki could do it. I really believed he could. And it was paying really well for that, you know? So like I got to be pretty certain the guy can win for me to make that bet.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. I got to just mute for a second here.
Yeah, do your thing.
You got it, man.
Yeah,
Smash that like button now. He said on DraftKings.
You want to get to that?
I don't know.
Want to get to that Emiliano Vargas?
Yeah. I was just gonna get to that, man. Let's get to Emiliano Vargas, man. Obviously, you know there are a lot of people in the boxing world that are very, very high on him, and for the right reasons, right? He's the son of. I don't know if I would call him a legend. I mean, a Mexican legend.
Yeah, he's. I mean,
would we call Fernando Vargas a legend, or I would say maybe a Mexican legend?
Yeah, definitely a Mexican legend.
But you know what? Fuck it. We at the Hangout spot. We'll call him a legend, bro. The son of a legend, ferocious Fernando Vargas, whose resume can't be questioned, bro. Yeah, why not? Why not? It's not gonna hurt anybody, bro. Son of a legend, ferocious Fernando Vargas, who I don't know what he's shooting, bro, but all his sons, he got fighters, bro. They all fight. They all every single one of them, bro. Shout out to the Vargas dynasty. Hopefully that ain't come out wrong. But my man, you know, he got a nice little stable of young fighters. Emiliano might be the best out of all of them, bro.
Oh, hands down. Not even up for debate.
Talk to me about Emiliano Vargas, his opponent, and more importantly, what do you see for the future? Do you think that he could be the next Mexican superstar in the sport as he continues to progress?
Yeah, man. So, you know, first of all, you know, shout to Vargas. He has 3 sons that fight, right? You got Vargas Jr., the oldest, Emiliano, the middle, and Amado is the youngest. All 3 are professional fighters. All 3 are undefeated. No disrespect to Junior, no disrespect to Amado. You know, tough guys. They in the ring, they tough. You know, they got that from their father. But Emiliano, no. This guy is exactly what you want to see from a prospect. And honestly, Johnny, you know, some might disagree, but I really don't see him as a prospect no more, man. This guy's a contender for me, man. He has that skill set. You want to talk about, look, he could punch. He has boxing ability. He's very poised, and he's a good finisher, right? That's something you want to see in these young fighters, right? When the food is ready to be done, are you gonna play with it or you gonna finish it? And he's finishing it. So if you high on Abdullah Mason, you better be high on Emiliano Vargas. If you buying stock into Abdullah Mason, you better be buying stock into Emiliano Vargas. Emiliano Vargas was at 135 for a while. He's at 140, junior welterweight. It's sharky. There's sharks in those waters at 140, Johnny. I like it. It gets me excited. Man, and you want to talk about a player? Yo, you see the this guy dressed very eloquently, man. He's professional. He's respectful. He looked like a Mexican novela guy, right? You know those novela guys. You know, and I'm not afraid to say it. Very good looking guy. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, he got the total package,
No,
bro.
no, he
This is
do.
how you
And I'm
market
just saying it.
yourself.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
No, absolutely. And like I said, what he does in the ring, as I broke it down. But just like Shushu, this guy they give him an Ecuadorian fighter, right? Alexander Espinoza. 23-1, 9 night quills. I did some research. Yeah, this is gonna end bad as well. Put your money on the knockout. I don't know what round, but I would say no more than 4 rounds. Emiliano is gonna cook this boy. You know, he's there to try to box and kind of uses his distance, but he's just not, he don't have the pedigree, he doesn't have the experience. And unfortunately, he might get his casket closed on Saturday. It might not even be an open casket. It might be a closed one. So whenever Emiliano in there, he's must see TV. And he's making his New York debut. I'll be in the building to watch him. I'm very high on Emiliano Vargas. I think he's going to do big things in this sport. Without a doubt, he'll be a world champion at whether it's at 140, 147, but he definitely will. Emiliano Vargas by stoppage, no more than 4 rounds, bro. And of the three up and coming fighters, well, I don't say up and coming, Polanco, Emiliano, Shushu. Polanco, without the doubt, has the roughest opponent, the toughest opponent. Shushu and Emiliano, man, they both. I'll be shocked if both those fights go the distance. Very shocked.
I hear that. And shout out to Alberto, man, who's a big, I know Alberto's a big Fernando Vargas fan, the father. He said Emiliano, the only one with a chance. The other two are just loudmouths that want attention. Okay.
Emiliano, okay. Emiliano. Ooh.
Whoa. Let's not jump the gun.
Yo, bro, I got me. Yo, bro, that's just a dream match, man. I can't wait. And Abdullah's a big boy, so I could see him at 140 very soon in the near future.
Yeah. See, I brought this. Shout out to you, Birdman. I brought this up a little bit too early. I wanted to wait for that. That's my bad. Damn, yo, I didn't know that this was Emiliano's first fight in New York City. I thought he fought there already.
No, this is his debut.
What's up. Shout out to y'all, man. I saw him in Miami on the undercard. I was at the Miami card when T.O. fought Claggett. I was there with X.
Oh yeah. Claggett. Yo, Claggett's fighting Jermaine Ortiz.
I'll be in the building, bro. Come through, bro.
When is that?
August 23rd, brother.
You'll be there, eh, Johnny?
Royale, bro. We home, baby.
I might gotta make a quick run to Orlando.
Home team. Nah, Chad, we talking about Emiliano Vargas, man.
I've been listening, guys. I've been listening. I'm just in a room where there might be ambient noise in the room, so I just keep my thing on mute. But I mean, I honestly, I'm not an expert with the Vargas clan. Like, I've watched them fight. I like what's going on, but I feel like I don't know a lot about each of them individually, you know? So I'm just listening to you guys talk, man. Learning basically.
Yeah,
bro. Maniac said exactly what I wanted to say. I think this kid has star written all over him, and it's just not how he fights. I love the fact that, again, bro, when he sees blood in the water, he's a shark, bro, and he gonna go for the kill. I love that. The dude's good looking. Again, I ain't afraid to say it, bro. You know, he's a total package, bro. He can dress. He looked the part. He speaks well.
Yeah.
You know, you got future Oscar De La Hoya. That little Oscar De La Hoya vibe, right? Oscar De La Hoya was popping, right? And he was winning titles, and nobody can actually question who he was fighting, the resume. See, that's the only thing about Emiliano, right? We got to see an uptick in competition. I think he's ready. I agree. 14 fights, right? How long are we going to call these guys prospects? How long? I mean, if he wins this fight, you know, and if he wins by stoppage, what is it, 15-0 with like 12, 13 knockouts? I don't know what it is.
It'll be 15-0 with 13 night quills.
Yeah. So I mean, what are we waiting for? Let's get him in there against a former world champion. You know, let's get him in there to somebody that we could walk away from saying, I told you once the competition gets better, he will pass the test with flying colors. I think this is a cakewalk. He does what he does. If he has stardom written all over him, like we think he does, New York is tailor-made for him. So he's gonna eat that whole thing up, right? I see him walking in the streets. I saw social media. He got his suit on. He walking the streets. I'm sure.
You see his father riding the city bike.
Hey man, you know they're across the East Coast, baby. They're on the East Coast now.
Nah, man, it would have been nice to run into them. If I would have ran into them, I met Vargas in Vegas for the Deontay Wilder Stavern 1 weigh-in. Stavern 1. I went to that fight. Shout to my man Abraham, man. I gotta try to find him, man. He was the godfather. This dude, Mexican dude from Cali. My man, I met him through the Boxing Voice. When I used to call in back in the days, and that was my man Abraham, man, the coolest dude. The dude, he's the one that showed me around Vegas the first time. Like, yo, there's that. Yo, that motherfucker, yo. Yo, hey, if you out there, my brother, salute to you, man. Right. But yeah, Vargas is a cool dude, man. Vargas Senior, man, cool dude.
Yeah, I think it's only a matter of time before the whole world, and if they don't know him yet, the whole world is going to start to recognize who this kid is. So let's get into the nitty gritty with him. He passes this test with flying colors, which we think he does. What do you think is next, man? Like, who would you want him to see next? And I know the dream matchup with Abdullah. We love it. It's not going to happen next. We know that Abdullah's actually going for a title. He's going for a vacant title in Riyadh on November 22nd.
He's gonna fight
Sam Noakes, right?
Yeah. Remember Johnny? We're gonna let him marinate.
we gonna. Yeah, that's what we've become, right? Whether we like it or not, we gotta let it marinate.
This one, we have to let it marinate. I got to throw some seasoning.
You're okay with this one marinating, is what you're saying?
Yeah. No. And right now, they're not even in the same division.
Right. Absolutely. But what's a realistic fight that you want to see him fight next? Realistic.
So I'm trying to look at the state of 140. Obviously, non-champions. He's not going to get but like you said, like an eliminator. But someone where we could say, okay, which gatekeeper at 140, I'm trying to think will be good for him, right? That we say, okay, you ready for a title? I'll
let you cheat a little bit, man. Let's throw up some rankings, bro.
Yeah. Let's do it. Let's see.
Yo, smash that like button, man. Show us some love, man. The Maniac's here. We got Chad from Canada here. We kicking it, bro. We kicking it. We giving y'all exclusive shit, bro, before all the fight cards on Saturday. So this is the 140 division as we see it. You got the champions up on the top. These are the top 15 guys. So I'll just scoot up here a little bit. What you think, man? I say right off the bat, and y'all free to chime in on the chat. In fact, I put the link in the chat. If you guys want to call in, man, and ask, get involved in this, depending on how many people, I'm not putting 5, 6, 7 people on the panel like I did yesterday. That's not happening, bro. The shit was a clusterfuck, man. We'll let you cook for a little while. If we got more callers, then I'll have to, bring you out and get somebody else in. But if y'all want to call in, y'all can call in. Let me put the link in the chat again. But go ahead, take a look at that list, Maniac, and let me know what you think, and then I'll look at it and I'll give you.
I'm trying to see it. It's kind of too small for me.
Small? Damn. Well,
yeah. Do they have
bigger? Yeah.
Do they? I was thinking, what's the dude's name? Shit. Who who was the dude that I know a lot of people might say no, but listen, I like his style. The one that beat Rolly, the Spanish old dude, Barroso.
Oh, Barroso, Ismael Barroso.
Yeah, where he's at? Is he in 140 or he's in 135?
140. He's a 140 fighter.
He's a 140. All right, so
yeah.
But is he still ranked? Is he still ranked?
That's what I'm looking for. I don't see him.
Who? But
where is he? Unless I'm missing him. Where is he?
I could see him slipping out of the rankings. I mean, Raleigh was a while ago now, and I don't think he really fought anyone after that.
And that was bullshit because he was smoking Rolly, and he should have won. Tony Weeks, and I know Johnny had him here on the show, and I love, don't get me wrong, Tony Weeks is one of the greatest referees of all time. I will never take that from him. But that night, man, he fucked up big time because he took something from a fighter that doesn't have a name, doesn't have a big promotional company behind him where they could say, yo, don't worry, we're going to get you right in front of the line again. Because look where he at now. He probably a Taco Bell manager right now for all we know. So,
Somebody in the chat, Birdman said a Taco Bell manager, bro. Somebody, Birdman said, no, bro, not Barroso, bro. Barroso's like Michael Myers, bro. He don't die, bro.
He's tough. He's a tough
bro.
Listen.
But I mean, there's better options. Let me see. Read off the names for me.
Hold on, because I can't make it any bigger. Ooh, who's in the background, bro? Chad, you gotta mute that, brother.
Sure.
Damn.
Sorry, guys.
No, you're good. You're good. I'm trying to see. Well, I would have said Steve Claggett.
No, but he's fighting.
If Jermaine wasn't fighting him, I would have said Steve Claggett.
Those are two good. Those would have been good two matchups for him, but they fighting each other.
Adam Azim. They got Adam Azim here. You got
guys, with Ortiz, with Jermaine, let's just cut to the nitty gritty. Like, he's had enough fights now, and I love him as a fighter. But do we think he's going to be a champion still at this point?
Who?
Will
Jermaine?
Jermaine, yeah. I mean, he should. I feel like he should be, right? He should be a champ at 140, but he's not.
If we look at the champions at 140, we know he already fought Tio. Whichever stands, you felt he beat Tio, you felt he didn't do enough to beat Tio. That's definitely an argument for another day. But then you got Gary Antoine Russell, you got Subriel Matias, and then you have Richard Hitchens, who are the other three world champions. And he, realistically, to me, he has a good shot to beat those guys. Would he be favored to beat them? No. But I think Jermaine Ortiz is just one of them fighters that he just can't get over the hump, man. He just doesn't have the it. Like he has the tools, but he just doesn't have the it. And we've seen
I agree.
We just seen it. So I can't, you never know. Like I said, somebody might vacate a title, and now Jermaine Ortiz, he beats Claggett, and now he might fight somebody for a vacant title and win. So, boxing is very unpredictable, man. You just don't know what this for.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I wrote a couple of names down. Because I know it was hard for you to kind of see the screen. Shout out to all of y'all. Let me know in the chat what y'all think. I got 5. Well, the 5th name is really not possible. Another young guy who fights on the zone. What about Michelle Rivera?
Oh, that's a good fight.
Michelle Rivera. Hold on, let me read these out, and then you tell me. I picked out Michelle Rivera, Elvis Rodriguez.
That was the one I was gonna go with. So
Antonio Moran.
Oh, Moran. Yeah, that was the one that Andy Cruz and Haney stopped, right? Mexican dude.
Yeah, but remember, he hurt Andy Cruz. Didn't he hurt Andy Cruz in that fight?
I don't recall that.
He was the guy? I think he was the guy that hurt. Wasn't that fight on that Riyadh card in LA?
Yes. That was under the Terrence Crawford Madrimov card.
So he actually hurt Andy Ruiz in that fight, bro.
Andy Cruz.
I mean, yeah. What did I say? Andy Ruiz.
You said.
Damn,
It's
I'm
for the
way
heavy.
off. I'm
Oh
way
shit,
off.
Moran fought.
He actually hurt Andy Cruz in that fight, but then Andy Cruz came back and cooked him. But I mean,
Yeah.
again, another veteran
But
guy
still,
who's been in there
yeah,
with some
yeah,
good names.
yeah.
And
You're
and I
right.
would say if Jermaine Ortiz cooks Claggett, then maybe Claggett.
Somebody said Lucas Body in the chat.
Lucas Body's a
That's not.
lightweight though.
Yeah, he is, right?
I
Yeah,
think he's at 135. Lucas Body's still at 135. Yeah,
135. But
he's
I
at
think
135.
that would have been. I think Emiliano will fry him. I'm
Who,
sorry. He
Lucas
got
Body?
he got
Yeah, if
to
he moves
me.
up.
Yeah, if he moved, even if they were in the same weight class, I just think Emiliano too polished. Now we know Body got the dynamite. He got that dynamite.
Right.
If he hits you, it might be night. But it just seems like if he's not landing that money shot, he's not doing much of nothing in the ring. So, I will pick Emiliano, but not a bad fight though. Not a bad fight, honestly.
Oh, somebody put AB Tutan said that was one I was looking at, Lindolfo Delgado.
Oh, all right.
That was one that I was looking at.
Yeah, listen, I'm not thinking. Somebody said Frank Martin. Shit. That'd be a tough fight.
Bro,
I think
Frank Martin has become his nickname, bro.
Go.
Where the fuck is Frank Martin, bro?
We need X to do a milk carton Monday for him.
Bro, big time. We can't talk about people that we haven't seen in boxing in the last fucking 2 years, man. We don't know where this dude is at, bro. We can't even get him on an interview on a panel somewhere. I haven't even seen him on an interview anywhere.
The last time we saw Frank Martin, he was about to fight like after the club or something. I remember there's a video that surfaced. He's taking off his watch, and I'm like, oh, come on, bro. I hope his people don't let him fight, which they didn't. Thank goodness. Like,
yeah.
Don't mess
so those
up
are
that
the names. Those are the names I came up with. Honestly, what fight I would like, but it won't happen. He's on the zone. I know he would want that smoke. Tito Mercado. Damn, imagine that. Two young guys.
Tito Mercado.
I don't know.
I like him because he's flamboyant and he's very vocal. He don't care. He'll say, "Yeah, man, I'll whoop his ass." That's some shit he'll say. But
he wants history,
listen, there's a lot of options there. All these names, honestly, are good options for him. Remember, we're talking about a fighter who's going into his 15th fight, man. Sandor Martin. See, the only thing, Birdman, about that fight, and this is me putting on my matchmaker hat. You don't want to put somebody in. Sandor Martin is just a fighter you're not gonna look good against. He just has that style. And not right now for Emiliano. Not right. Not next. At least after this.
It takes me back to that scene in Rocky, bro, when they told when the coach told Apollo, he's all wrong for you, baby. I gotta get that fucking soundbite, bro.
Yeah. You gotta definitely get
you, baby. Nah, we don't need Sandor Martin. We need a Michelle Rivera, bro. We need a maybe an
Elvis Rodriguez.
Bro. Yeah,
Elvis Rodriguez
would be good. And
that'll be a fucking good fight, bro. I like that fight a lot. Man. Listen, I'm gonna just call it, man. Call me crazy, man. Put Emiliano or anybody at 140. I won't favor him. But bro, he's ready. But Top Rank, being the company that they are, they've got the name for building fighters, the best company in building fighters, which they've proven that. So I think they'll continue to kind of, take them up the ladder slowly, but not too slowly, neither. But Emiliano, look, man, you see, all right, perfect example. You see how I feel about Xander? I don't feel like that about Emiliano.
Damn,
he has
that.
Break
my heart.
Yeah, I'm just kidding.
I know. You keeping it above.
I'm just saying, from what it's like, damn. Again, like you said, though, Johnny, you make a phenomenal point. Xander might be our Puerto Rico's Tim Duncan. He just wins. It's not pretty, but he just wins. And you know what? Everybody respects a winner.
Yeah,
it is what it is.
And the Emiliano will be the Mexican version of Shaq. Bro, look at this one. You're gonna love this one, bro. Maniac gonna love this one.
Oh, fuck.
Yo, shout out to you, Birdman. Birdman.
Yo, Birdman.
That's his favorite fighter, bro. That's his favorite fighter.
Yo, Birdman. Listen, if there's one fighter I hate in boxing, just as a fighter, not as a person, shout to Cambosos. He made a lot of money. I respect him. Just as a fighter, it's Cambosos, bro.
But you got to tell them why. But why? What? You got to tell them why.
Because Cambosos was a fighter, right? First, he struck lightning in the bottle when he beat Tio. Oh, my God. He thought he was Mayweather, Sugar Ray Leonard, Muhammad Ali, all in one after that. He's the best. He's the biggest. And then after that, he proceeds to get cooked by Haney twice. In 24 rounds, if he won 3 rounds of those 24, it's a lot. Then he got cooked by my blood teammate from the UK, my guy, Moxie Hills, whooped his ass, outboxed him. They give him that win. Bro, and he's still talking like he's like that.
But bro, look, he said let him cook, bro. Let him cook him, bro.
You're right. It just, you know what it is, though?
Nice
listen,
name
I
on the
don't mind.
resume.
I don't mind because Emiliano gonna flip him upside down. But we just seen him get cried by my man Africa. And then 2 fights after that, Lomachenko fried him. Hey, listen, if they want to do it, but it's just Cambosos got 9 lives. He always get a big fight. How? Johnny, how? Johnny did it on the live, on the Instagram live. Didn't we say, yo, bro, he's going to get the Hitchens fight. He's going to get another big fight. Bro,
we did.
We just knew it. Yo, bro.
And after the show and after we did the live, when he got the Hitchison fight, we said the same thing. He gonna get cooked in that fight, just like he got cooked in that fight.
I was in the building, so I'm glad I saw that shit live. Bang, Africa got him up out of there, man.
Yeah, man.
But, listen, it's options for Emiliano at 140. Again, you're talking about him. Abdullah Mason. I mean, even if you want to put my man, what's my man's name? This signed with Mayweather, the young kid, Cormel Morton, right? He's a little wild. He's a little wild with it, but I think he just need to tighten up his game. I'm just saying he has the potential. I don't think he's not polished like Abdullah and Emiliano, but he got that explosiveness and he's aggressive. He just, like I say, he just got to tighten up a little bit, you know. And I find that weird, you know. He's under Mayweather. You figure Mayweather say, "Yo, bro, slow down. Need a box a little." But anyway, we know when Mayweather was Pretty Boy Floyd, he was an animal. It's when he became Money Made and his hands problems. We get it. But there's just a lot of fighters. And the heavyweight fighter Johnny Itwama Moses. He's fighting Dillian White coming up. And this is another thing I didn't like. I've heard, again, just whispers. They said, I don't know if you saw the ring. They said that they not interested in making Usyk Parker. That's the only legitimate heavyweight left that deserves a Usyk fight. And they telling me, Johnny, they not in that, talking about Moses Itwama. Listen, he looks good. I think he's gonna be a good heavyweight. But bro, don't ruin that little boy like that. Usyk, he gonna play with young boy, man. Come on,
man.
Parker deserved that shit.
Parker deserves a shot. Absolutely. He deserves a shot. We get some new blood up in here. We got my man Reyes Boxing. What's going on, brother?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Maniac. I was listening to you guys and Chad earlier, and I couldn't quite go on. So I missed a little bit of what you guys were talking about because I had to go to transplant support meeting real quick. And then when I came back in, you were talking about Emiliano Vargas. But now I hear you're talking about that whole Joseph Parker versus Usyk deal. So my first question then, Johnny, would be currently now, based on what we just saw Usyk do, and you know how I always like to bring perspective into the show, Johnny. So who would it be? Because right now Usyk is at a point where I'm starting to see all these different lists where they're rating him as the GOAT. And I just had this conversation with a friend of mine yesterday. I'm like, honestly, man, like really break down your own list in your head. Do you put Usyk in your top 10 of heavyweights? Just heavyweights. And he said no. He said Usyk still doesn't make that list. He's, you could open it up to like maybe the top 20, right? Possibly in that top 15. So then he started kind of naming off, well, here's who I think should definitely be on the top 10. So now Usyk is at a point where he is undefeated. If he retired tomorrow, he's Calzaghe, Mayweather, Marciano, right? If he continues to fight and he's not going to get paid $130 million like he just got paid, because someone like the Ring magazine in Turkey and Sella, more importantly, it's really Saudi. Like we can't all pretend, guys, that it's Turkey's money. It's the king and the prince's money, so it's
Yeah. They give him the green light suspended.
Right.
Ahead,
So if Saudi's not going to pay for that, it comes back to what used to happen in boxing in 2023 and before that, which is it goes to purse bid, whatever the purse bid is. HBO would go for it sometimes, or whoever the television market is the one that would pay, right? But right now, even if he fights Joseph Parker, beats Joseph Parker, where do you guys put him in your heavyweight list of greatest of all times?
Yeah. So, I mean, me personally, as far as I've got to really dive into it and look deep into it, right? But he's one of the greatest, right? And I would obviously far from the greatest. I wouldn't go that far. I've seen people saying that. And again, everyone's entitled to their opinion, right? But we got to be realistic. To call Usyk the greatest, I wouldn't go that far. Because again, we also got to take into consideration the era of the heavyweight, right? Not saying it's a horrible era, but it's not a great era. It's a very good era. And people get offended by that, but that's the truth. That's just the truth. But that doesn't take away from what Usyk has done, right? First of all, he's come from cruiserweight, right? He cleaned out that division, right? Then he goes, there's nothing for me here. I have to go north. So he goes to heavyweight, right? Everyone is bigger than him in size and in stature. Everybody. He beats Fury, right? The fighter that even Bradley, there's video of him calling him perhaps Fury, the greatest heavyweight of all time. And I even heard Ness from the Boxing Voice. I said, what the fuck? He beat him twice, definitively, right? Then he beats Joshua, the next coming of the heavyweight, beats him twice, definitively. Then the next Dubois, right? Because now Deontay Wilder's getting cooked, so he got no value. So that doesn't make sense. So now Dubois, right? Dubois is the next one. He beats him the first time. Both of them go on a killing streak. So now they the two hottest heavyweights. The rematch makes perfect sense right now, and Usyk cooks him again. You're right. There's nothing really for him left at heavyweight. He doesn't have to fight Parker. But me as a fan, I think Parker deserves that. And I think he'll be more competitive than Dubois. I think he's just a better all-around fighter. Again, to me, no one in heavyweight beats him. But I want to see it because you just never know. All it takes is one punch in heavyweight division.
Yeah, so good shit. Your question before, I want to make sure we get back on the topic, but your question with Usyk being a top 10 heavyweight of all time.
Yeah.
I hate doing top 10s because it's so damn subjective. It's like the pound for pound list. But yeah, I think he's a top 10 heavyweight of all time. And it's only because I wouldn't put him in the top 5. Or I wouldn't put him in the top 3. But it's only because, and Maniac, you bring a good point about competition and era. I'm looking at overall accomplishments. Because at the end of the day, 20 years from now, that's what we're going to look at. We're going to look at accomplishments. That's really, realistically, what we're going to look at, right? Undisputed he cleaned out the cruiserweight division, like you said. He moved up to heavyweight. He was always considered a smaller heavyweight, right? By scale, right? And then he went undisputed, 3 times?
twice at heavyweight, once at cruiser. So he's a 3-time undisputed champion.
3-time undisputed twice in heavyweight. That hadn't been done since what? Lennox Lewis did it, what, 25?
Lennox Lewis, and that was the 3-belt era. He
Yeah,
did it
and that was
twice
the
in the
3-belt
4-belt era.
Correct. He beat Tyson Fury twice, which was arguably the best heavyweight, the lineal champion at the time. He beat Anthony Joshua twice. He beat Dubois twice, and the second time he beat Dubois, a lot of people thought that Dubois would have a better chance because it was coming in with more momentum, right? Having stopped a couple of people, stopping Anthony Joshua, who's a common opponent. Yeah, man. Based on what he's done, accomplishment-wise, I would put him in the top 10, 11, around there. That's just me. Again, that's just me.
Cool.
But
Cool.
as far as what's next, I don't think there's a question that Parker deserves his opportunity. Now, I don't know if Parker beats him, but I would have preferred to put Parker in there against him rather than Dubois. That was just my opinion. So that's who I think he should fight next. Then after that, I don't really know. There's really not anybody out there. You said Moses Iotama or whatever. Not sure he's prepared for that yet. But that's what they're going to push. They're going to kind of push that agenda. You kind of know that. Probably after Dillian White, I don't know if they give Usyk this Parker fight. They're saying that they maybe won't do that. I think that's bullshit if they don't. I mean, they literally pulled Dubois out of the Parker fight so he can get a shot at Usyk, talking about he was sick. We all know what the hell happened. He got sick. He ended up getting the Usyk fight, bro. You ain't fooling us, right?
Turkey
so yeah, give Parker the fight, man, and then we'll see where it goes after that. But yeah. That's
I want to ask Reyes. I want to ask Reyes boxing this. How about
we get
this?
Vega up in here too with us.
Yeah, Vega. What up, Vega? So there was whispers of Usyk even before this fight, perhaps going back down to cruiserweight. Right now, we know there's a fight at cruiserweight. I think we all know his name, GWOAT. Right now, I think Opatai and Gilberto have a nice unification match that they should do, which I think they are, because cruiserweight, it's kind of that lost division in boxing. So I think for them financially, it makes the most sense for them to fight. Let's say whoever wins that fight, but let's just say hypothetically, Opatai wins that fight. He becomes undisputed at cruiser, and Usyk goes back down. Now, again, this is if he can make it comfortably, right? Because cruiserweight is 200 pounds flat, right? That's the weight limit. Heavyweight is 201 and up, unlimited after that. So can you see, or would you be okay with Usyk perhaps going back down to cruiserweight? Again, this is hypothetical. If he can make it healthy and perhaps fight Opatai or even Gilberto Ramirez.
Yeah, no, I'm glad you brought that up because we spoke about this on the show on the weekend too. So Gilberto Ramirez, who Johnny knows, I called him flat out and said he's totally now he got an injury, that got an operation. So there's all these excuses as to why he can't fight Opatai, but he's all okay with doing a face-off with Jake Paul, right? So it's all good to fight Jake Paul, but it's not good to put up your belts and basically show that you're the best at cruiserweight. So I don't honestly, man, and this is not hate. This is just facts, right? Coming from us who watch it in the fandom world. We're like, dude, if you're not fighting the best, then that's cool, but we can't put you in an all-star game. You're not that guy. So you might have these two belts, but they're not real until you fight Opatai. So to me, Opatai is the king anyways, right? This weekend, AB 2 times, because I haven't heard you guys talk about it yet. And I told Johnny about this guy. So this weekend, the co-main event in the UK on DAZN is this kid by the name of Alois Jr. Have you seen him yet, Maniac? Alois Jr.? Because Alois Jr. is about to fight Zorro, and Opatai slept Zorro in the first round.
Zorro, yeah.
But I'm telling you, I was telling Johnny, Alois Jr. Remember that name now, because next year you guys are all going to be talking about this kid. He is like Tyson. He got power for real.
Yeah, he
right?
can punch. He got legit power.
Yes, sir. So the cruiserweight division, it's a fun division. And really, if we think about it, Maniac, the cruiserweight division, if you pay attention to them right now, are eventually all going to be the heavyweight divisions anyways, because a lot of these cats are starting to move away, right? So you want to pay attention to what's going on at cruiserweight, right? So with that said, the hardest part, and we brought this up on the Hangout this past weekend too, is the money's changed. My whole take about Turkey's kind of changed the market now, right? So when you saw that breaking news, Ring Magazine and Sella will not be interested in Joseph Parker versus Usyk. The only reason why that's even breaking news is because everybody knows the money is Sella. That's the NFL money, right? You can get Canadian Football League money though, but if you want to get National Football League money, you need Sella to want to pay for it. And I think that that's what Turkey has now announced. He's moving away from it. So, in terms of legacy, I agree with you. If Usyk were to come back down to cruiserweight, and then let's say he beat Jaya Pataya, it's hard to say he's not even on your top 10 he's got to be in the top 15 of all time at this point to move back down, because that was one of the things I was hoping Roy Jones could have done, is he moves up to heavyweight and then he moves back down and he ends his career going well. Instead, it didn't work out for him, man. And it's very rare. Like in fact, Johnny, you might notice because you're a bit of a historian. Who other than the old guys, the older age, like Sugar Ray Robinson? So I'm talking about in the current era. Who has moved up in weight, then moved back down, and actually was successful when they moved back down?
In what? Heavyweight?
In any weight. Because usually it never works.
Napolis.
No.
The Cuban Mexican.
Yes, but you see, that's the 70s, though. You see what I'm saying? Right?
Now, recently.
So I'm talking, because yes, you're absolutely right, Vega. Jose Napoles, and I talked about this too, how everybody's all hyped up about Canelo Crawford, and I said, this happened back in 1977. And in fact, the cool thing about it when it happened in 1977 is Napoles was the undefeated 147-pound undisputed champion. Carlos Monzon was the undisputed 160-pound champion. They did it in closed circuit. It got global affair. It was a good fight, but bigger guy always knocks out smaller guy. That's what happened. Right. No matter how good Napoles did, he got knocked out. So yeah, Johnny, like historically speaking, we're talking 80s, 90s, 2000, 2010. Who's a boxer that was successful moving up, then moved back down?
Nobody really comes to mind off the top of my head. I know a bunch that didn't, but yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't really call it more. Mayweather went up to fight Canelo, and then he went down.
Bam.
Yeah, bam, yeah. And didn't Chocolatito, or he kept moving up. I think Chocolatito might have
done it. He kept moving up. He never went back down.
You think he kept moving up? Because that's what it was. When he fought Rogan Visai, the Rat King, he had moved up for that one. Yeah, and bam. Yeah, bam.
Nice,
But you said the list, regardless, the list is very short. You're right. It's not very common in boxing to do that. And then to do it on an elite level, right? Because speaking of that, right, there's one fighter that I think we all like this. Where are you? Jermell Charlo. He went up to 168. Where are you? Where you been at? It's been years. Canelo had like 4 fights since then. So, is he going to be comfortable fighting at 154 again? Or does he go straight to 160? Because we know his brother's at 168. So at least at 160, and there's smoke at 160 for him. He's a big name. He doesn't really have to get online. He could get a Lara unification. He could get an Adamas unification. He could even get in there with Jennebeck. Shit, I wouldn't mind.
Yeah, man. But I gotta reel y'all in, bro, because we gotta go back to the topic, bro.
Yeah. I was gonna answer AB's. I got Zayas. I got Zayas winning Garcia. Although, if you want my whole take about it, this is a fun fight for me because Garcia, who beat Conwell, is a bigger dude. I'm just saying, bigger, right? Like Margarito bigger, All right, like he's just kind of like that. And the way he punches, if you notice, it's awkward, right? Like it's a little awkward strong, like Mexico strong, right? Like when he hits you, it kind of affects your arms. I think that for me, I would love it to see Zayas, and I know people will hate this, but I would love Zayas to just outbox the hell out of him. Just get in, get out, move around, make it an easy 12. Even if people say, "Oh, you're not exciting. You did Tom and Jerry." I don't care, bro. You're 22 years old. You don't need to be getting hit in the head. Just beat this dude with your speed. Use your legs, because there are bigger fish to fry at 154 pounds. Now, if the question AB times becomes, well, where do we put Xander Zayas in that? That's what me and Johnny were talking about the other day. Who do you got at 154 with Fundora and Bakram? And I mean, Johnny couldn't even give a statement about Boots, because Boots hasn't fought at 154 yet. So he doesn't even consider Boots a 154 until he actually does it. But yeah, no, Zayas for sure definitely wins. Unless, I don't know, man. I hope he doesn't do what Shakur did. Like Shakur could have easily outboxed Cepeda, but chose to go, I think he bought into it. He bought into the whole Tom and Jerry. I'm tired of everybody telling me I can't fight. I hope Xander doesn't do that. I hope Xander, get in and out. Get in and out. Xander beats this guy easy.
Yeah, I think Shakur with Cepeda, he understood that, yes, although that was a Mexican in front of him, not a big puncher, because you're telling me Shakur's going to fight like that? Even let's say if he was to rematch De Los Santos, he's not going to fight De Los Santos like that. You think he's going to fight a pit bull like that at 135? Absolutely not. So people fall for the magic trick. Now Bayer, don't get me wrong, Shakur's a hell of a talent. He got pound for pound talent to do his skill. He just can't punch. It is what it is. At 135, he's not a puncher. And he's not going to move up to 140 and become a puncher neither. So, and then on top of that, he got brittle hands. So, I expect him in his next fight to kind of go back to the way he fought. But I mean, I enjoyed it. I was in the building live, and I respect the performance, but let's not act like, oh, you see, Shakur's not a runner. And I never really call him a runner because he's a boxer. He's a pure boxer. So he like to fight. Boxers like to fight on their back foot. They like to counter you, and that's just what Shakur does. This fight, I don't know how people felt like all of a sudden Shakur is a fighter that likes to fight in the pocket. Nah, don't be fooled by that.
So, Vega, what you got, bro? Talk to me. Break it down. I've been waiting to hear the Vega breakdown of the Xander fight all day long, bro.
Man, now I'm excited. Listen, Xander has been calling for big fights. Try to fight Sebastian Fundora. Fundora pulled a Riddick Bowe through that belt in the trash to move on to something else, such as the Tim Tszyu rematch, which obviously went in his favor, so that worked out for him. Tried to throw his name in the Virgil Ortiz sweepstakes. Virgil went with the former champion Israel Madrimov. So Xander needs this win to go ahead and have his opportunity to basically force his name to come across these people's desks to be the number one option instead of number two or number three or the backup or the thrown in there. We're facing a guy that is coming off a big win. Charles Conwell, bad news, was seen as a bad man, as kind of a supposed boogeyman sort of sense. A former Olympian, a man that if you look at his resume, had a good performance. With Golden Boy the last couple fights. Grinding out decisions, stopping guys. Unfortunately had something that was tragic. However, is going to put fear in his opponents. And with that Olympic background, people didn't want to face him. Jorge Garcia Perez comes in and shows you, hey, man, boogeyman aren't real. We hear it all the time. And Jorge said, hey, maybe I'm the boogeyman. Gets a big win. And now has a title shot. A lot of people felt Charles Conwell should have already gotten this. Well, it didn't happen that way. Now we got Garcia Perez, Mexico versus Puerto Rico. Another one for the history books. Hopefully it's a fight that we can remember. But Xander Zayas, I fully expect him, basically a little bit what Reyes said. I expect him outbox this guy. I mean, you can't stand there in front of him. He's gonna, for lack of a better terminology, he's gonna pound you out. You stand there, he's gonna hit you to the body, he's gonna hit you to the head, he's gonna throw a lot of punches. Xander has shown you he can box. He uses his foot. He sets you up. He steps around. That's what he's best at. He's best as going in and out of range, controlling range, and using his jab to go ahead and land his shots. That's fully I expect him to do. Don't expect to stop. This guy's too tough, too big, too dangerous to go ahead and exchange with. Unless you find the right shot, you counter him well. Hey, if it happens, it happens. But fully expect a unanimous decision. He's going to show what Charles Conwell should have did. Use his boxing ability to go ahead and win.
I love it, man. I love it. So I guess did my breakdown sound as articulate as Vegas? Maniac, you were on earlier, Maniac.
Yeah,
Probably not.
Yeah, it was
Probably not, right?
No.
And not as articulate, but very, very similar to what I said, right?
Yeah, I think everybody's on the same boat. We understand. This guy is 6'1", right? It's a 6'1". Xander's 5'10". That's 4 inches, bro. And if this guy, like we said, if he makes this fight a phone booth fight, that spells bad news for Xander. Because this guy's going to put that weight on him. And, those punches might not hurt early, right? But they'll take their toll. So, again, Xander be Xander, the fundamentals, the footwork, the counter punching, the angles, turning him. When he get close, clinch, move him off you. Do not let him get free shots on you. And it shouldn't be much of a problem from there. But, this is boxing. And this is going to be Xander's biggest challenge to date. And, Garcia's, he's playing with house money, right? He got nothing to lose. He's supposed to lose. I'm in New York City. This is heavy Puerto Rican population. Half the building is going to be cheering for him. If I lose, I was supposed to lose. If I win, I become a villain twice. So, Xander, I know he's going to be ready, but he better be, not only physically, but mentally.
Yeah, man, absolutely, absolutely. I think we're all in agreement, man. We all feel like at the end of Saturday, Xander will walk away with his first world title, and then and then obviously when we do the post fight and the Sunday show, what's next? Hopefully it all turns out that way. But what about? I need to get both of your guys' take real quick. We got somebody in the back. I'm gonna get him in a little bit. Pull one of you guys out and get him in. One fight that I'm really, really interested in is in Rohan Palano and Quinton Randall. So yeah. Look at Vega. Vega's smiling there. I guess he probably knows why, right? We'll start with you, Reyes. Who do you got in that fight and why?
I actually think so. I understand that if you look at what Randall has done, right, it can make it seem like, well, Palano, this might give him trouble. I honestly think Polanco's on one of those type of learning curve rising in the way he's fighting. So I'm actually picking. I don't know what the plus money is on knockout, but I think Palano is going to knock him out. Me. That's me. That's fair. That's me. Oh, that's you too, Johnny. Okay, all right.
I think I said stoppage, right? Did I say stoppage?
I feel like stoppage. Like they're going to stop it. I feel like Palano, if you really just watched it, right? Like track it back from the beginning of whatever you could watch on tape and then all the way up to the most recent, he just keeps improving. And I like that. I like those type of fighters, the ones who don't fight the same, because we all know that this to be true, right? You could either be a fighter, right, Maniac, where you could be match made to be built on your style, or you could be a fighter that keeps growing and keeps learning and keeps getting better at the things that you keep doing. Like you improve upon all your good points, right? And you try to minimize all of your bad points. And I feel like Palano, and I'm a fan of Coach, right? I like what they're doing. I like how he's growing. So I feel like this is one of those, it's a big stage, man. I know it's on ESPN Plus, but we're in the streaming age and the YouTube age now. People just want to see the highlights, bro. And if we see a Palano highlight of a stoppage, everybody's gonna know he's gonna go from number 7 in WBO probably to like number 4. right? And
maybe,
especially
higher.
or maybe even higher, right? And Brian Norman, he kind of, or I guess Haney, Norman, whoever wins or whatever. But honestly, I'll say this too, Johnny, and you probably already said this. I think Polanco, after he wins this fight by stoppage, they need to just keep training in case Haney pulls out. You know what I'm saying? Like, just keep training, call up Turkey and be like, hey, yo, you did it for Padley. You did it for, I just want to let you know I'm ready to get on a plane at Riyadh just in case Haney pulls out. So that's where I'm at. Polanco by knockout.
So just so you know, somebody actually asked that question in the chat yesterday. They super chatted that to Coach. Like, would you be, willing to step in, if the whole Haney Brian Norman thing falls apart? And he was like, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, they would jump at that opportunity. But before that opportunity, before they even get mentioned, they got to do what they need to do Saturday. Vega, you break it down, brother.
In regards to Rohan versus Quinton?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, man, I think it's a really tough fight for Rohan. Quinton has been there with some tough guys. I don't think he's ever been stopped. If I'm not mistaken, I don't know if he was on the Olympian team or an alternate or something like that. Yeah. So he's a guy that's very experienced. He outboxed the crap out of Boca Chica. It really surprised me when he did that. I think that was a Red Owl card. So if Rohan is able to stop this guy, it's a huge statement. It may not make headline, may not be boxing scenes, top article. You're not going to see it as a boxing topic on all these top channels, but that'll be huge for not just his career, but for that division. That's letting people know Rohan is really punching. We've heard Coach say he's really been a 154 pounder, making 140 and now 147. So he's bigger and stronger than most of these dudes, and that's how he fights. With Quinton, I'm not so sure. Quinton's a tough guy, man. I mean, mental toughness is over, if you rate it 1 to 10, it's at 11, 12, with everything he's been through personally. And just the challenges that he not just goes through the ring, but he causes guys to really think and really make hard decisions in there. So, Coach Bermudez, says Rohan is this amazing top boxer that, the greatest thing to ever grace the welterweight division currently. So, hey, listen, if the wonderful Philly shell is not working, then I want to see what else Rohan can do. I hear about these great feet that he's told me about. He used in the Olympics 10 years ago, maybe off TV on camcorder. Well, maybe we're going to see it in the ring, actually, instead of being told what he does in the gym, even though when we see footage of Rohan in the gym, it's not these fast feet. So I don't know if fast feet – I'm not saying fast feet is going to be needed to be Quinton. I think pressure is really going to do it, and Rohan does that really well. But, Quinton has shown you he has a bag that maybe it's not so obvious to the common eye, but he causes guys to really think. So, yeah, a stoppage would be huge. I'm thinking decision. I believe it's a 10-rounder. Man, if he stops him, he gets all the kudos. He gets my flowers. And, man, don't think, hey, let's not just say if Haney pulls out. What if Norman pulls out? Then will he step in? It's two fighters possibly. Don't forget, he was on Haney's list. And I just like to play villain a little bit. Shout out to Norman. Shout out to Bermudez.
You like to play villain a little bit.
No, definitely. And it's true. So
that's an understatement.
And the thing about Randall, like you mentioned, he does make fighters think. And when you're making fighters think, you're slowing down the fight, right? You keeping an active fighter, which Polanco is, because like I said, he's more of a mid-range inside fighter. He comes to fight. He's a fighter. You have boxer punchers, pure boxers. You have fighters. Polanco's a fighter, but he does it with skill. He's not reckless and they're just throwing wild punches, and he has power with both hands. He'll drop you with that lead hand left and he'll put you to sleep with the right. And he goes to the body very well too. So, he changes levels very well. So, he just need to stay aggressive. Like Vega, like I mentioned earlier, similar to what Norman did against him in that fight. It's not going to look pretty. It's not, because it's just the style of Randall. He's just a fighter. There's not going to, it's not going to be easy for you. It's not going to make it easy for you, right? But Polanco, same way Vega, I picked him earlier. I picked him by decision. But just like you guys said, if he was to win via stoppage, whether it be TKO, KO, that'd be a huge. And then I said, to most people, oh, who's that? I don't care. No, if you know boxing, that's a big win for him. And only that, remember, boxing is mental, man. The confidence that will give Polanco, like, yo, bro, I just did this. I did something Brian Norman couldn't do. Does that mean he's better than Brian Norman? No, but it's the mental thing that now is like, yo, and it could just raise your game to another level. Like you said earlier, Johnny, some fighters win that strap, that shit elevates their game. That's just how it works sometimes. So it's going to be interesting. And like I told Johnny, between Emiliano and Shushu, Polanco has the toughest opponent, hands down.
I think right now the welterweight division, I mean, there's a stench in that division, if you ask me. And I'm talking about in totality, right?
Yeah.
Mario Barrios' performance didn't make that any better. He just made it smell a little bit worse, if you ask me. I was expecting so much more of him that I didn't see against, a guy that was pretty much sitting on the shelf for 4 years, coming in 46 years old. So, and the biggest fight in the welterweight division right now that we're all looking forward to, that we're all talking about 4 months before it happens, involves a champion with a guy moving up in weight, who realistically is his first fight at welterweight. Something's not right here, which is why I'm thinking the boxing gods will have Rohan be the first guy to knock out Quinton Randall, so they can put a little bit of a young infusion into the division, and now maybe we could be talking about him as a potential opponent for Brian Norman next, or whatever it may be. Coach speaks to Vega's point. Coach speaks very, very highly of him. So this is his opportunity to kind of show us against a guy, right, that nobody has realistically looked great against, based on style, right? He's a, what would you call Quinton Randall? Would you call him a gatekeeper?
No, I wouldn't say
him a gatekeeper. What would we consider Quinton Randall? I just want to find the right word.
He's like a contender.
He's a contender.
He's a contender.
I mean,
he has a we've seen this before too. Like Devin Alexander before he became a champion. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, he's this contender that's kind of complicated. It's complicated to fight.
He's a contender, either on his way to upset or on his way to gatekeeper. The highway is there, bro. There's 2 exits.
So he's got to decide if he's going on exit 1A or 1B. I get it.
He's a crossroads fighter, basically, because we don't know what he is. Keep it real.
So the reason why I'm asking that question, right, there's a method to my madness here. So if Rohan Polanco cooks this dude, can we now consider Rohan, a guy that is a serious threat to be a champion in this division? I think
absolutely.
So, right?
Absolutely.
I think so.
Absolutely.
Right? I think he does it. And you know what? I'm rooting for him to do it because I think the division needs it. Again,
I agree.
There's a little bit of a stench going on at 147, and this is notorious a division that don't stink. It's never, when I was growing up.
Welterweight's been carrying boxing for like the last 35 years, man.
Yeah, right. I mean, it's been the gold, one of the golden divisions, bro. With some of the best fighters and some of the best fights we've seen throughout the years, and so we need it. We need it, and I think we get it. That's my prediction. I don't know if I'm right, but I'm going with him to potentially be that guy that oh shit, he stopped Quinton Randall. Brian Norman didn't even do that. Nobody's done that.
Yo, Johnny, he gonna come for your man, Johnny.
I'll get the DMs. On Sunday. Yeah, yo, what's up? Your man couldn't even do that. What's up? You gonna give him that?
Yeah, but we know that's not how boxing works.
That's not how boxing works. It's also about timing. So this is obviously an older Quinton Randall than the one that fought Norman a couple years ago, whenever it was. So I'm taking Polanco. I'm riding the hype train. I'm gonna stick with Coach on this one. Stick with Coach on this one, and I'm gonna ride the hype train, and hopefully we see that. Does either one of you? This should probably be a quick question. Do either one of you see Shushu not winning the co-main event and getting that interim featherweight title?
No, he
I
should
have no
win.
idea who
But
he's fighting.
what I'll say though is,
He gets
sorry,
he
Vega.
fighting.
Sorry, Vega. I mean, he should win. This is set up for him to win. But
Right. That's why I asked. That's why I asked the question. Why I asked it.
But I just want to throw this out, man. That Hader, and I get it. That who is he really fighting in Africa? Da 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 da. But dude's not coming here to get paid to lose. You know what I'm saying? And Shushu, I want to like Shushu a lot more. I just feel like there's a lot of hype around him, and he needs to, like, I don't want to tell him to chill because that's his personality. But when he talks about, well, I believe I could beat Nick Ball, bro, I'm not so sure. I mean, like, maybe you might, maybe. I don't know if you could beat Angelo Leo, if I'm being honest. Like I gotta start throwing it out there. Like, you're not who you say you are until you do who you say you are. And Hader is one of those performances where if you knock this guy out in 3 rounds, then we got something to talk about, right? And there'll be the haters that will say, Hader wasn't whatever. But hey, man, that's kind of what we want to see. But if Hader takes you to distance, then it kind of proves our point. Like, we don't really know that you're ready for Nick Ball. We don't really know that you're ready for Angelo Leo. I mean, are you really ready for Espinoza, bro? I mean,
Nobody.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
That's
126 got killers, bro. 126 got killers.
And Cool Boy's the other champion.
I'll tell you what this too about Cool Boy is. He lost to 22, recreates himself, right? Has that amazing performance against Figueroa. Joey Gonzalez is a killer now at 26, proving that fight from this Saturday. I thought he won against Figueroa, right?
I agree.
Yeah. And then in the same 126 division, there's just it's like Shushu's the guy who he needs who's his biggest win? In fact, Vega, who would you say is Shushu's biggest win up to this point going into Hader?
That's hard to say.
You can say Sagawa because Sagawa beat Villa, who was a top U.S. amateur. So it's not like something that's sparkling, right? Or you can say Vivas, who had a Sagawa, yeah. Or you can say Vivas, who had a war with GWOAT Gonzalez.
See, like Shelby York on the chat saying Shushu beats Fulton. I don't think so, man. I don't think so. I think if that was true, Stephen Fulton right now is so badass. He's moving up to 130 to go fight Foster. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the kind of thing I want Shushu to do. Like if Shushu had that smoke in him, he instead of calling out a Nick Ball, he could have been like, I'll take on all these 130s. I'll fight Shakur right now. I want more of that instead of, bro, you're talking about your own division, but we don't even know if you're good enough to beat any of the champions in your own division right now. We're not sure.
Yeah.
Why would you want him to move up before fighting like?
No. I'm just talking about talking. Like the talking. I'm not talking about him moving up.
But Reyes, his last fight, they did. What's his name? Mark Kragel interviewed him after the fight, and he was like, "I want that Fulton smoke." And they said Nick Ball, and then he said, "How about that tall guy?" He like him too.
Yeah, Espinoza.
Right. Espinoza. So again, me talk, I take it very lightly. Because everybody talks, especially now with the social media. All these fighters have fought each other 77 times on social media, not once in the ring. We all could talk, right? I just want to see it. Just say, yo, look, we want the best. I'm going to go back with my team and we figure it out. Sometimes we want to hear, oh, I want him. Sometimes it's good for that. But if it's not going to happen and realistically is not, then don't call out a fighter that your promotional company and that promotional company don't do business with, because we know it's not going to happen unless Turkey calls and Turkey just everything changes, So look, I get it with Shushu. I know Chad was saying the same thing pretty much. The jury is out on him, right? We don't know how good Shushu is, right? There has been this hype around him. I would agree with that, right? It's like he's the next one. He's the next one. Now, I like him personally. I don't know. I know he's good. I just don't know how good he is, right? So this fighter is tailor-made for him. You know, Shushu's very similar to Polanco, mid-range to close fighters. They like to fight. They don't really like to box much. They dare to pick you apart. And, you know, Hader is a fighter who comes forward. Now, you're right. He is unknown. On paper, this shouldn't be much of a fight. But we've seen this in the past, gentlemen, where these unknown fighters come out of nowhere and make it a fight. I remember Hartunian versus Frank Martin. Nobody really knew about him. Who's this guy? Oh, was Frank Martin went life and death. There was another fight or two after that. I just don't remember off the top of my head. So sometimes these fights, you know, could give us like, oh my goodness, what are we seeing here? So, you know, we'll see. Saturday is going to answer a lot of questions for a lot of these fighters.
Yeah, and to your point, Maniac, that happens all over the world all the time where they'll bring in someone, right? And it's like, what did we just see happen? That's how Kafu won the title when he went to Japan. The Japanese was a major favorite, and Kafu went in there and gave it a hell of a fight. Yeah, scrapped him out, right? And then probably the most famous for everybody on the chat is Manny Pacquiao, man. Don't any of you, unless you're Filipino like me who grew up there, don't any of you try to act like you knew who Manny Pacquiao was when he got the 2-week notice on the undercard of De La Hoya Castellajeo. Nobody knew who Manny Pacquiao was.
We seen it a lot, right? We didn't know who really Bakram was until he did what he did to Tim Tszyu, right?
Right.
And now he's kind of being deemed the boogeyman of 54. I think we need to see a little more before we can really give him that title. I know Vega mentioned earlier that you know, you know, sometimes you beat him out, the boogeyman don't exist. It's true for the most part, but 54 is a loaded, shark-infested division. And this Saturday, the main event is between two fighters fighting for a vacant belt of that division. I asked Johnny and Chad earlier, if Xander gets that title, do we perhaps see either late this year or early next year, Fundora Xander for unification match, Puerto Rico, Mexico?
Vega, is that the money fight though at 154, or does it still need to build?
I think when it comes to the best fight that could be made at 154, it's Boots versus Virgil because they have storyline. They've been linked together for years. You know, let Virgil get a strap or just a big name. Boots already has a little bit of a collection of accolades. Man, that's the fight that I want to see. But absolutely, listen, if Virgil can get another fight, Xander get the belt, I mean, that'll be a close second for sure because, like you said, the history, people are going to push it. They're going to push Virgil as Mexican, even though he's 1,000% Texan. He doesn't even speak Spanish, you know? But, I mean, people are going to be drawn to it. It's two names that we know. Man, let Xander put a performance. Let Virgil get a knockout against somebody. Oof. I mean, put that anywhere. Most likely Vegas, neutral ground, really Mexican ground, if you want to be honest. But Puerto Ricans travel for their fighters, and Xander is from Puerto Rico, moved to Florida. Plenty of Puerto Ricans there. They're going to, let that man be champion. You're going to have people traveling from all around the United States to watch him fight. Absolutely. So definitely a close second, and who knows? Right performances are made. It could be the number one fight at 154.
Yeah, that one. I was just gonna say, Maniac. When you look at 154, and we discussed this here at the show. I think it was on Monday night. I kind of brought it up with Johnny, and he was listing who his top 7 was. But when you really think about 154, man, I don't know what Xander will do next. I'm sure Top Rank will figure out what the best money move for him is. highest reward, lowest risk. But honestly, the risk across the board are all pretty equal because it's what Sergey Boacek's in there, Lubin's in there. Lubin doesn't suck, right?
Hell no. Hell no.
That cat from France, you guys should go take a look at that guy, Bakary
Samake?
Samake. Yeah, he's pretty
Well,
good.
He's
right?
probably shelled for a little bit. He had some issues.
Oh, okay.
Madrimov. You still got Madrimov.
Madrimov is still in there. I was gonna say that the Greece kid, Katsurakis, he doesn't suck either. You know what I mean? Like, and then Ioannis Tejas is defending August 23rd against Abbas Baru, his number one.
Yes.
So we'll see that,
But we'll
right?
see. The Cuban kid, right? That's the Cuban kid.
Johnny, man, I've been waiting for that fight to be announced. Can't go though.
Yeah,
man.
August 23rd. August 23rd. So
that'll be great. In the Yankee card.
Yes,
yeah, it's the 23rd.
right.
You're not coming down for that?
I can't. Nah, man. I got all the kids.
Oh man, I think Jermaine Ortiz is fighting on that card against Claggett as well.
Claggett.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Great card.
I will be there, baby. I will be working.
Yeah, 54. And again, the biggest question mark of 54 is Jermell Charlo. Is he gonna come back at 54? What is he gonna do? Because let's be honest, man. When Charlo is Charlo, he's pound for pound talent. There's no fighter, including Boots. I mean, not Boots. Crawford. That I will not just say, oh, he smokes Charlo at 54. Nah, I'm talking about healthy Charlo. A Charlo after he beat what's my Argentinian man's name? Two fights. Castano. Wow. You're talking about Charlo fights. Anybody after those fights, it's 50-50. Some people say that Crawford would have smoked his Boots. I don't know. I don't agree. I'm not saying Crawford doesn't beat him. He could probably beat Charlo, but the Charlos are fucking nice, bro. People could say what they want, whether you like them or not. These guys could fight. One is undefeated, and you can argue that Mel's loss, right, was controversial. Then he came back and he knocked him out. So, listen, man, them guys are tough, but right now we don't know. He's a question mark, so we got to put him to the side for now regarding the 54 division.
I think a fight that I would like to see Xander fight is against Tellez.
Ooh, that'd be nice.
That's the fight. Why would you not say no, Vega?
It's a tough style, man. It's another guy that boxes pretty well. I mean, Xander's probably a little.
I mean, why it's not a layup?
Yeah, but all I'm saying is, it's not a layup, but he's not even full champ yet, right?
In terms,
so it's like, is it really worth it right now? I mean, Taze is still young. If you beat him, no one's going to give you credit. If you lose to him, it's a bad stain. It's that nastiness of pro boxing that we live in. We know Taze is good. Not only do we hear the stories where we watch him and he shows glimpse, and then he didn't knock out Julian Williams, which I think every other time Julian Williams has lost, except for Vladimir Hernandez, he's been stopped, right? The top guys stop him. And Ioannis didn't, but Ioannis still outboxed him, still did really well, still was very efficient in his work. But because we have it in our mind, we're so obsessed with power as fans, right?
Right.
A lot of us, that's the easy. What's the best way to beat somebody is to get a stoppage, right? But Ioannis, he really outboxed Julian. If you ever listen to Breadman is known as not even that when he's one of the most known trainers. He's also seen as one of the most cerebral ones. And he always talks about Julian has all the talent. He has so many tools. The issue is sometimes he doesn't bring out the right one. But with Ioannis, it didn't matter what tool he brought out. He got thoroughly outboxed. So what I'm trying to do is pump up Ioannis. However, when he fought Jackson, that wasn't a very good matchup. But we've seen it. Whenever you put him against someone that is of note, he stops them or dominates them. So I would like the fight. However, no credit is going to be given. So I think just give him a little more seasoning, and that could be a very good fight, regardless of I don't think it'll be much commercial value, but I would like to see it for sure.
Yeah.
You know what a good one is, Johnny, that none of us mentioned yet is Keith Thurman is still out there, man. And
Bro, hold on, my
Xander
man,
versus
one
Keith
time.
Thurman next makes money.
Yo, bro, listen,
and if
you
he
know what?
beats
Here
Keith
you go.
Thurman,
Listen, we can say what we want about Keith, man. He's a problem. You ain't gonna have no easy night with Keith, man. Trust me, nobody at 54. So you're right, Reyes. I forgot about Keith. But again, PBC, you already know, Shelf University. Ain't nobody shelf they fighters like PBC. You know what I'm saying? So we don't know, man.
You
We
got
don't
guys
know.
on witness protection over their program.
Yeah, man. We tired of that already, man. Get these guys, especially Keith, man. He's a veteran. Let me ask you guys this, just on a little wrench in things. Gary Russell Jr. returned. One, what was your thoughts on his performance? And two, again, I'm just throwing it out there. Would you be okay with a Shakur Russell fight?
ooh,
Yes.
Russell Jr. Yeah,
I'd be fine with it. Why not?
yeah.
And I was very, very impressed with his performance.
Yeah.
Very
I
impressed.
mean, he was fighting. Oh, go ahead, Johnny. Sorry.
He was no, you're good. He was what? What was he out for 3 years with the shoulder injury, recovering?
Yeah.
Father passed away in between. This was the first fight without his father in his corner. Before that, you know, he had been training his brothers and doing a hell of a job, I believe, especially with Gary Antoine, by the way. And then he comes back, bro, and he looked absolutely phenomenal, bro. The hand speed was still there. I felt like, I don't know if I'm right or wrong with this, but I felt like he could have probably stepped on the gas at the end of the second round and possibly stopped this dude. But it kind of felt like he wanted to get some rounds in, I think. And then the dude obviously ended up being a lot more durable and tougher. So if his wish was to get a stoppage and get rounds, he got that wish because he closed the show. You know, what was it in the last round? What was it in the 10th round?
Yeah.
So, man, I mean, 37 years old, coming back from all that adversity and shoulder and all that stuff, I was totally impressed to the point where I was like, damn, man, I hope we don't have to wait till 2026 to see him again. I want to see him again before the year is out, bro. I was always a big Gary Russell Jr. fan. Why not? I would take the Shakur fight. I'm interested to see why anybody on the panel would say no.
Yeah, no. And well, I was going to say that with Gary Russell, isn't he, though, trying to campaign at 130? Like he's trying to.
Oh, he's called out everybody, bro. He wants to fight Mount Roach. He wants to fight
that is a
Tank.
good
I mean,
question, right? I don't know if he's gonna stay at 35, right? I really don't know because this was at 35. I could definitely see him at 130, but I guess, you know, the 3 year, you know, being absent from boxing, he probably, you know, the weight, but he could probably make 130 comfortably, right? He's in the gym with his brothers. He trained all his brothers. So I really don't know, but if he's going to stay at 135, you're talking about a veteran, man, with speed, with power, with experience. Him and Shakur, man, I would love to watch it, right? Because don't get me wrong, I wouldn't mind seeing Schofield, Shakur, but what's going to happen if Shakur beats him? Oh, he wasn't ready yet. So put him in with the veteran. Gary's been in there with Lomachenko. He's been in there with Mixayo. He's been in there. We never got to see Russell, Leo Santa Cruz, the fight we all fucking wanted, bro. Like,
that's PBC fault, bro. I don't know how they deliver that fight, bro.
At least give me, you know, hopefully we could probably see that fight. I'm not saying it has to happen. I'm just throwing it out there, man. You're talking about two slick African-American fighters, and there's going to be a technical match. And I'm telling you, yes, I was still slightly favor Shakur, but bro, Russell gonna catch him with some shit. Bing, bing. I'm telling you, he gonna put his shit back a couple of times, you know. But it'll be interesting. I'm just saying, man, that's something I wouldn't mind seeing.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's why I was bringing up the 130 because Gary Russell Jr. looks so good on that comeback. I mean, like impressive, right? Because he was fighting a guy in his mid to early 20s, right? And if you were going to look old, or if you were going to get old, that this is the type of fights that would show you that. And he didn't look old to me. He looked, you know how like Usyk at 38 looked good? Well, Russell Jr. at 37 looked pretty damn good. So when I was thinking, if he says to himself, all right, man, I can take a risk and get myself a title fight of some sort. Jazza Dickens just got an upset win over there in Istanbul, Turkey. So Jazza Dickens is the WBA 130 right now. I'm sure Eddie Hearn or somebody from the UK will put that together. Eduardo Sugar Nunez, that'd be a good fight for Russell Jr. Too. I think he could beat both of those guys. And then I don't know, man. Navarrete. I kind of feel like Russell Jr. could beat Navarrete. That's just me. I feel like he could beat. I know Navarrete stuff, but I didn't think Navarrete beat the Filipino guy that he fought last time. So I think Gary Russell Jr. could beat him.
The mandatory. What the heck is his name?
Charlie Suarez, the Olympian.
Charlie Suarez, military guy, right? The military guy.
Yeah, he was in the Olympics.
Shit. Yes,
Bro.
yeah, bro. Hi, mind you, I'm that's one of my favorite fighters. Yeah, they stopped the fight. They stopped the fight. Yeah. He was coming on. Charlie Suarez was coming on. Navarrete, and he's on the decline, man.
That's your guy, Maniac.
Yeah, you love Emmanuel, but yeah, he's on the decline. No, I'm not. Listen,
I'm not a big Navarrete fan, bro, like Maniac.
Yeah,
I'm not a big Maniac. I'm not a Navarrete fan like.
Nah, it's fine. Listen, but Johnny, he might his house might get foreclosed from Area 51. I'm just saying.
He needs to get evicted, bro.
Yeah. It's like, but look, one thing, whether you a fan of Emmanuel or not, one thing he's gonna bring is action, bro. This dude comes to fight, man. Ain't no one could deny that. You know what I'm saying? So at least you know that. But there were fights, even the Conceição fight. I felt he lost that fight. That was me. And mind you, that's one of my favorite fighters. Again, back in when I was telling Chad, Johnny, I don't play that because he's my favorite fighter or he's my same ethnicity. Nah, bro, I see it the way I see it. I don't care. And nah, bro, you bugging. He won that fight. I said, I don't know. Conceição, he kind of cooked my man in that fight. But that's here nor there, man. Boxing, look. Boxing has so many fights that could be made, mega fights. It's if these fighters are willing to get in there, that's one. And two, of course, they all want the bag. This is why when it comes to Turkey, I don't care anybody's stance. He is the man. Now, Bayat, we know he works for them, but they giving him the green light. He got the checkbook. They say, yo, here, you do it. He's making these fights happen because he's a fan of the sport. I don't care. Oh, but why? He's bringing them fights to Saudi. I don't care if he puts them on the moon and Jupiter. Who cares? We get in the fights. Half of these people don't go to fights anyway, so I don't know why they complaining. I just want to see the best fight the best. And if he's willing to spend the money, ain't coming out your damn pocket. So why you complaining? We're getting it. And that's the bottom line. Look at that card in November. That David Benavidez, and I'm hearing the Crawford Canelo, he gonna have like 20, 30 undercards. So it's gonna be like a 2-3 day event.
Oh, like I hear something about that being a 2-day event. Yeah.
So listen, man, he's doing stuff other promoters. I get it. They got infinite money over there, but you gotta salute him, man. I'm so happy Turkey came in. Just imagine, look at the cards we got just in the last year alone because of Turkey. That would never happen. And what we getting later this year. Come on, man.
And what's more to come? You got to remember with a subscription, now you're going to get no pay-per-views on the zone, right? Any Ring Magazine and Riyadh card. Now, what they'll probably do, though, is raise the subscription.
It's going to be a pass.
What I actually heard, Johnny,
there's a pass.
No, what I heard is the subscription right now, because even right now, if you guys aren't subscribed yet, you can get the subscription for $13.99. And then in a couple of months, they're going to do that 50% deal. So that's the best time to get it. It's $9.99 per month. But what they're going to do is give you kind of like what the NFL would do, where it's a package. And it'll give you the ring package for the year or something like that. They'll give you one price and then you just pay that and then you don't have to worry about it. But to be honest, if the price is like $120, bro, this last month I'd have spent $120 on pay-per-views anyway. So I'll pay $120.
That's a steal.
So wait. So say that one more time. So if I right now, so I ended up doing before the Ryan Garcia, the May 2nd and May 3rd, the Times Square, there was a twofer, right? A bundle.
Yeah.
You buy the bundle. You buy that, and you buy Canelo and Skull, which it makes me sick to my stomach that I actually bought both of those cards.
Yes, yeah, that was rough.
But that weekend, yeah, but that weekend there was a special for the year subscription. I
Yes,
forget what it was. So I bought the whole year. But let's say I don't have it. So you gotta pay monthly, or you gotta pay monthly, and then you gotta pay for a package on top of that, and then you get it for free.
So they're discussing it right now because there is an option right now for everybody who's on the chat who's still living the pirate's life, which is fine. If it's a pirate's life for you, then that's great. All right.
Captain Jack Sparrow right here.
right. That's all good. But there is already a feature where you could just have the zone, the app on for free. And then you can get all the different replays on it without having the subscription. You just got to wait a long ass time. But you know what I'm saying? Like, that's
so don't get me wrong. I'm team Fire Stick, but I do have the DAZN app and I have the ESPN. So I currently have the DAZN app, right? So in order for me to get those free that pass, I have to also subscribe to something else within the
that was my question.
Yes, so that's what they're talking about. Is they're talking about doing a thing called the Ring Pass, which is kind of like the NFL ticket, right?
Oh,
but what I'm trying to say though, now I know Johnny, but listen. So let's say you guys all want to sign up on DAZN, right? Believe me, I don't work for DAZN. So I'm just trying to give you
I know what they're gonna say. Right? Yeah, no, I know exactly what they're gonna say. Yeah.
So let's say November hits, they do the 50% special, right? So now you're only paying $9.99 anyways to get all the fights that you want to see, all these cards that we're watching every week, like in the UK and everything else, right? And then they give you the ring package. And the ring package is designed for the cards that they're going to put in Riyadh or in Wembley, and it's all these like big time super fights, kind of like the Ring 4. Ring 4, if you really think about it. And remember, Johnny, this was my whole video game talk. Remember I was telling you about the video game and the Ring game that's going to come out in 2026, right? So Ring 4, for example, currently has 6 world title fights, which what pay-per-view card do you know of that can give you 6 world title fights anyways? They're giving that to us for free. They're giving that to us for free, Maniac. Heading into next year, what'll happen is they're talking about doing a ring subscribe or ring package, right? Even if you told me the ring package, bro, was $200 for 12 months of that type of cards, I'll take my chances, man. I'll pay the $200 now. Because I paid for Benavidez's February card. That was $80. You know what I'm saying? Like, you start adding up these 80s and whatnot, man.
It adds up. It adds up. And because I think I pay every April my subscription, it renews. It comes out my account automatic. It's like $2 and change for the DAZN app. I think I do the year. I don't pay it monthly. So it's like $200 and something. But I might have to pay more. I'm going to do it because I don't care. I'm going to watch my boxing. Plus, it's looking like, do you guys know anything about if PBC and ESPN are going to because we know this Saturday is supposed to be top-ranked last card with the ESPN contract. Because I'm ready to get rid of that shit.
Yeah.
You know, even though it's only like $11 a month, is nothing. But I only got it for the boxing. But now PBC gonna come on board, then shit. You know what I'm saying? Shelf University gonna come, then I'll stay with it. You know, it would be 2 fights a year, but hey, at least I'll get my 2 cards a year, you know, with PBC.
So I got some other news for you on that one. So the way it's working, and you guys probably saw this already about the government bill that went into office about the Muhammad Ali Revival Act. You saw all of this, right, Johnny? How there's a bill being passed and where they're going to try to be a universally boxing organization that the government will oversee in the United States, and $150 per round minimum for fighters and whatever, man. That's what I was saying. It's another cartel that's being built right now by Dana White. And
the new cartel, Johnny, you heard that? The new cartel is coming.
I guess
a new
somebody was
cartel. And
listening
it's
to
an
us
American
earlier.
cartel, y'all.
We
it's funded
appreciate
by the
you
government.
listening, bro. We appreciate you listening earlier, man.
We got too many cartels already, man.
Yeah. So, so from what I understand, from what I've heard, is Netflix is in. They bought in. That Amanda Serrano fight to them was like, y'all got 6 million to watch this and 4.2 at the peak on a Friday night for women's boxing, which isn't even like a mainstream thing, right? Because in all honesty, how many casuals knew who all these women were other than Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano and maybe Alicia Baumgartner because she was doing some of those media touring things, right? So the Canelo Crawford is the launch point for Netflix creating this new series of stuff that's going to be happening that Dana White's trying to put together with Turkey. One of it is, and remember what UFC has done in the past, what made UFC famous, what actually saved their company is The Ultimate Fighter. If it wasn't for The Ultimate Fighter being on Spike TV and everybody started getting interested in everybody's little individual stories, because it was kind of like watching Love Island, but with fighters, right? You know what I'm saying? Or Big Brother or whatever, right? So anyway, Netflix is supposedly going to be doing something like that with Dana White, and I think it's called Underdog or something like that, where they're going to do a story building. I don't know if they're going to all live in the same house, but it's going to be something like this. And then there's going to be all these other things that's going to be happening that's going to go into all these streaming services, whether it's Netflix or everything else. Like this year, the experiment on DAZN was the WBC Grand Prix. Now, we watched the WBC Grand Prix. It's been pretty cool to see all these different talents from China and Ukraine and everything else, right? Supposedly the WBO, Johnny, whenever you finally get Gustavo in, supposedly the WBO is doing the same thing, and then the WBA is supposed to be doing the same thing. So they need networks for these, and it's got to be a Netflix. So, and then Bob Arum went on Cigar Talk, and he said that CAA is the agent that's already negotiating for all of their fights to go on a lot of different channels. So what Top Rank's doing is what the NFL does. They're going to be going on all kinds of different channels. So, because they still have deals with these fighters that they have to complete. So yeah. Man, boxing's in a good place. It's going to end up being in a lot of different places for free. So,
okay, no doubt. So listen, I'm about to wrap it up, but before I go, Reyes and Vega, I want you guys' take on Emiliano Vargas, man. Do you think he's one of the better prospects in boxing? Do you think he's already pretty much contender? What's your take on him?
If I go first, I'm going to say I like what they're doing with the kid. I understand the whole, he looks like his dad. They're giving him the right fights, right? He's doing the talking, which is great. I don't know if he's ready for the top smoke yet, Maniac, but I do like what they're doing with this kid. So if they can keep him whole, like they did with his dad, keep him undefeated, right? And maybe, get himself up there, then he could be a superstar because he's got the look, he's got the right demographic backing him, he's got his dad, right? I like everything about it as long as they don't fumble this. They don't mess it up and put him up too hard too soon.
I'm talking. All right, cool. You're right. All of that. But I'm talking about skill set. What's your thoughts on his skill set?
He still needs to improve. I mean, he's good. He got power when he's got the opponents to be able to hit, right? But there's going to be opponents. For me, okay, I'll put it to you this way, Maniac, and I've talked to Johnny about this before. The difference between the United States fighters when they get built up here, like in Emiliano Vargas, versus the UK fighters when they get built up there, is the toughness of the opponents that they're putting in front of them, right? In the UK, outside of the US, they don't care. I don't want to say they don't care about losses, but it doesn't end your career when you lose. And sometimes losing actually gets you signed. For example, Aloys Jr., his first pro fight, bro, he lost. And Frank Warren signed his ass to like a 7-year deal right off the bat because he was like, that kid's going to be a star and we just need to help build him, right? So now the kid's 11 wins, 10 knockouts. Like this kid is on the rise. He's the co-main event this Saturday in the UK. So that's where I feel like, who's the step-up fight for Vargas? Would you say this Saturday, Maniac, is a step-up fight? You see what I'm trying to say, right? So I would, if Vargas were, for example, to fight in the UK, with the record that he has now, he'd probably be better than what he is because they would have put him in tougher, in my opinion. So
okay, no, fair. That's fair. Vega.
Listen, man, he's young. Like you said, he has the look, he has the backing. His father's schooling him very well. One thing that, if you notice, after every fight, his father makes sure that they speak Spanish and that they speak to the Mexican fan base. And
nice.
And they've spoken on it, especially Emiliano specifically, that he believes he makes more money in endorsements than these guys get fight purses, which is absolutely insane. That is that shows you their market value and that they have potentially the right people in place to make sure these kids are successful. All three of them. We've seen Amado fight Sean Garcia, Ryan Garcia's brother, and you've seen Fernando Vargas. They're trying to get him in a weight class and positioned against the right opponents to go ahead and build him. For example, they put him in with a former Jaime Munguia opponent, and they were able to get the stoppage. I think quicker than Munguia, or around the same time. Munguia, look what he was able to accomplish afterwards. He got a Canelo fight. So, I think with him, take your time. Skill set wise, I think he picks his punches well. Decent speed, power we're going to see because, like Ray said, they're putting him against guys that he's, they're making sure that they dispatch of him. Well, Emiliano, beats him, and by stoppage. So, definitely a kid to keep an eye on. Definitely worth keeping the eye on. But it's going to be tough to see because I think 140, I'm not sure how much more he goes up. And we'll see as he develops into his quote-unquote man body who he's going to be. But, he's definitely one of the top prospects at 140.
All right. Copy, man. Copy. Listen, fellas, it's been a good one. Johnny, I see you. Happy Friday. You're doing the post fight, right? Right after the card Saturday.
I will be.
I'll probably, I'm gonna be at the fight, so I'm gonna try to tune in on my way back home. I'm gonna try to tune in. I mean, you probably gonna go for like 6 hours, so I'll probably get home.
Hopefully not.
Yeah.
Nah, hopefully
but
not.
anyway.
Those cards finish around midnight. Usually about 3 hours.
Yeah. All right, no problem. Anyway, fellas, man, have a good night, man. Enjoy the fights this weekend, and we'll do it again Saturday night or next week.
Sunday night. We go live Sunday night, 8:00, bro. So hit me up. I'm gonna hit you up. Appreciate you, brother.
Anytime, my brother.
Shout out to my brother, the boxing maniac, y'all. You guys haven't smashed that like button. I don't know what you're waiting for, man. Let's get it popping. Spread the word. Tell a friend to tell a friend. We got Coach Marcus Walker with the $5. He said the king. Appreciate you, Coach. In fact, Coach is in the building, bro. What up, Coach?
What's up? How y'all doing?
What's up with you, man? How you been, man?
I'm chilling, man. I'm good. I'm just sitting here listening, man, and taking in the context and the points and different things, and just trying to, get in here and just speak. And we appreciate you again, Johnny, for all you do at this junction in this spot. That brother,
can I actually give you your flowers, Johnny? Because there's a lot of different shows out there, but they all end up being, you can't make sense of it because it becomes emotional rather than intellectual or cerebral, right? And you give a space to everyone to where you can bring your knowledge no matter how much limit your knowledge is, right? But it doesn't become this big argument or people are yelling at each other or none of that. So it's a great show, man. It really is. And you guys need to be subscribing and smashing them like buttons, man.
They got to spread the word, man. You know, tell a friend, man. This is how we doing it up. It only gets bigger and better, man. We got a couple of good interviews. Again, I don't want to say anything until I lock them in, but next week will be a good week. Next week's my birthday, actually.
Oh,
Vega, your birthday's your birthday's this week too?
The 28th.
Yeah.
All
So
right.
Vega's is Monday,
Okay.
and mine's is Wednesday. I'm the 30th. So
Wow.
so I'll be spending my birthday with you guys because we're going live.
Oh,
You know, we're
man.
going live Wednesday night, bro. We going
Man,
live.
that's
Young
Wednesday night.
Buck.
That's
Young
awesome.
Buck.
I mean, you know, I act like it. I don't know if I am, but I try to act
Nah,
like it.
you are. You are, bro.
So yeah, so next week will be a good week because I'm working on a couple of really good guests, and once I nail them down, I'll let everybody know. If you guys ain't following me on IG or X, make sure you're following me because that's where I update, and I let everybody know. You know, Tuesday night 9 p.m. Here's the link. This is all I'm gonna have on.
Cool.
So man, I love this shit, man. But you know, I can't do this alone, man. You know, we got great family members here at the Hangout spot, great panel members, man. I appreciate y'all. This has been great conversation, man. And I know we've talked a lot. I want to hear what Coach got to say about Saturday, though, Coach. You know,
No,
we got Xander Zayas.
Yep. Xander's my guy. I've been knowing Xander since he was a young one, running around the gym and at the tournaments and stuff. And I remember little small kid, he'd fight and stuff. He always told me he was going to be a world champion. You know, he said, Coach, I'm going to be a world champion. He said, just tell us. So, Xander's one of those guys, man. He's one of those young kids. I think he's going to do well. I think he's going to perform well. And we go from there, and just see what everything, grows for him off of this performance. But I think he's going to do well. And I like the way they moved him and things of that sort. And I wish him all the luck, all the luck in the world. But I think he's going to take it and he's going to perform well. And, I give him his flowers.
Good pick, Coach.
Good
Good
He told me
pick.
what he was going to do. He's going to be a world champion. He told me that, and I have no reason in the world not to believe the young man. So,
Okay.
yeah, he's going to get
So
out there
if
and
he
do
pulls
it.
that off, man, he'd be a world champion at 22 years old. Quite the accomplishment.
Indeed.
Yeah. No, it's gonna be a rough night at the office, though. I mean, because this dude is no walk in the park. He's a much bigger guy, like Reyes said earlier as well, tall. But I don't know, man. I just I like Xander. I think I love everything about Xander, not just the fighter. I love the person. Like I've been around him. I've interviewed him. He's such a good person. If you see him around people, around kids, he's just the prototypical. He's the kid. He's the young. Well, he's not a kid. He's a young man. He's a young man that you hope your daughter brings home one day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's how I kind of look at it, right? If she's gonna bring somebody home instead of bringing a riffraff home, bring a dude like Xander Zayas over. He's very, very respectful.
Correct.
I mean, it's funny, and I'm gonna tell you a funny story. This is how cool this dude is. I was with my boy Jamie from Fight Hook News, and he's one of them dudes that are like all over the live interviews at the fights. Like, yo, can I get an interview? Can I get an interview? You're one of those guys, right? And I've become that guy too. I've had to, but I'm not as persistent as Jamie. Put it that way. Xander's standing on this long line to go to the bathroom, bro, and this dude Jamie grabbed him right on the line. He's like, all right, sure. So he's interviewing him. He's interviewing, the line. He's getting in near the bathroom. All of a sudden, Jamie's not stopping. And I'm like, bro. So he's like, bro, I'll come back out, bro. But I got to the bathroom, bro. But he's just one of them dudes. You know what I mean? Like he could have just told him no. I'm on the line to go to the bathroom, but he's just one of them guys. Like he was willing to even do that. So I wish him nothing but the best, man. I hope he flourishes and hopefully bigger and better things. Is there any fight on that card that you are looking forward to the most? Or is it that one? You got Shushu on the card. You got
I'm looking forward to Shushu. I'm
Okay.
looking forward to Xander and Shushu. Shushu's my guy. Xander's my guy, but I'm looking forward to that Shushu card. And you know, these guys are just stepping up, you know, especially in that. And I want to bring something up just real quick and just being real about the state of boxing here in America. That you know, we have to keep in mind we have this pedestal where we put certain athletes in this game, and we've seen it fall off. And I'm talking about the Black American athlete. You know, we're talking about the Black American athlete, and we need to just put this in perspective of the fact is that, for one, after, you know, the Alis and Foremans and Frazier's and Tommy Hearns and you know, the Sweet Peas, you know, you have, you know, the Sugar Ray Robinson, that the fact is we know the impact of what this, how it transitioned from one thing, and then when these guys came into play and where it went, and we understand where it's come through, that the fact is that when you have good Black fighters that are not given the opportunity, just like a lot of things in this society that we have that have built this sport, and I'll tell you the truth, it goes back to the amateurs. You want to know why in the amateurs, why they took away the click system of punches? Because when you have a dispute, they can go back and actually count those punches. So they don't want those slick fighters. That the fact is that, because when I file a dispute with USA Boxing, everybody can go in here and count these punches. So if you're missing clicks, we can count these, and you have to, and that gives it a more credible to these guys that are. And now in amateurs, they just want you running across the ring, swinging, throwing punches, and whether you're hitting or not, if you push the guy back, this is the guy they look for: aggression, not ring generalship, the things that we're supposed to hold to this sweet science. So that's where it's going. And when it comes to the pros, that's why when you have people like Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence, when you have two Black fighters, that it takes so long to make this fight, that the fact is that the promoters have to understand, we're going to get our money back, you know, before we make this fight. When it comes to the two, of course, it's okay when you got a top Black fighter going against a Mexican, because you understand where most of that revenue is going to be generated from. He has a whole country. Pacquiao has a whole country. You bring them from the UK, like you say, they don't care whether they win or lose. They could put 90,000, 100,000 in a soccer arena. You know, so we really have to keep this in. Look at people like my boy Deontay Wilder. Defended this title longer than Mike Tyson, longer than Muhammad Ali. These guys that we look at and we hold heralded on this platform. But everybody said, well, he doesn't have this, he doesn't have that. Okay, and they're downplaying, but you're not looking at the fact is that in that Olympics, he was the only one that medaled for the country. And you can sit next to people at a bar. I've been in bars and stuff, and they just don't like it. You have a foreigner that comes on here just because this color, that they'll go for somebody else. They will. But you love America, but I don't love America enough to goddamn go for you because of this. And I'm just being real about it. You know, so you damn near have to come from the Olympics and certain things to get to that point. And then you have to garner enough attention around you for promoters to even put you in these big fights. I just say this. I mean, we come from, you know, we've been displaced from certain things. Could you imagine if, first of all, if we were developed enough in Africa and every Black fighter, we had Africa backing us, who would beat us? What country? Name another country in the world if Africa was backing back fighters as far as buying pay-per-views, ticket sales, and advertisements and things of that sort. There's not another country on earth that would demand more, or that you can beat outside of Africa. We'd be bigger than the Philippines. The Philippines, I mean, okay, we got Black fighters that are, Deontay Wilder still can't outsell Pacquiao. And we always talk about the less money comes from the lower weight classes. So imagine if we did. But the thing is, this place, and, you know, we have that stigma that we just don't back one another. We just don't. And I'm just being honest about it. Even with Cam, my son, you have the only active American fighter that has a master's degree. He's done everything right. Cam's never been in jail, never been in handcuffs, never been in a street fight. You know, and you still catch hell about getting sponsorships for this kid.
That
You
ain't
know,
right.
but I'm saying it's amazing that people will not take notice that he does it right. You know, his social media should be blowing out the box of everything, you know, because of this is what you want. No children, you know, at a young age, did 6 straight years of college, you know, and at heralded fighter, Team USA, 4-time national championship, 8-time Florida state champion, other accolades that come along with that. And it's still like you have to, okay, well, you haven't done this. Everybody want to know, well, who have you beat? Who have you done this? Who have you done that? How many tickets do you sell? But really, we don't have a chance to sell a lot of tickets when it comes to certain lot of things because we don't have the backing. And it's nobody else's fault. I put it on us. As one of the biggest buying markets in America, coming from Afro-American, that, yeah, we could if we wanted to. You know, I commend Floyd Mayweather for what he's done because people that follow the sport, I understand who Pretty Boy was. You know, one of the highest knockout ratios in boxing, even compared to heavyweights. So he put in his work and he knew how to transition. He had the team around him that transitioned to go from Pretty Boy to Money Mayweather. And I understand that, but you still have to give him the fact is that if he wasn't Pretty Boy, he wouldn't have became Money Mayweather. So I teach my son and I tell him, like, and I told him today, like on podcast, like, Cam is a fighter. He's a fighter. Win, lose, or draw, he's going to fight. You know, he's going to train. He's going to do certain things the right way. But I just want people to understand that, yeah, when we look at these fighters, we are even in the workspace, we are held to do things damn near 2 times as much to get the same credibility as someone else in this country. And we have some of the greatest fighters. Yeah, as long as you're up, you done fought your way to get up here and they herald you. And then as soon as something happens, you take a L and then boom. Not just everybody from other countries, even your own people are turned against you. Oh, he wasn't that, he wasn't. But overseas, I commend the UK and what they do. There's a reason why they build these fighters basically for entertainment. You know, they build them for entertainment. I mean, we just lost Hulk Hogan, and everybody, you know, regardless of the thing with the things he said later on as far as being the racist remarks and things. But how do you go against? I go back to Thunder Lips, the ultimate male, you know. But you have to understand that what he built and what we all grew up on in a certain era, that the fact is that you were captivated by him. He was, you know, when they cut that music on, he was who he was. So I understand when people on our side to say, hey, he was a racist on certain things. Yeah, he said what he said, but it doesn't negate the fact is I knew Hulk Hogan. I didn't know Terry, you know, and Terry might be racist enough that the fact is that, okay, I need you to be rich to mess with my daughter. But I knew I met him as Hulk Hogan a few times, and you never got that sense of him. So either he knew to keep that side of him low key and he handled business, but as far as certain things in his personal life and how he did it, that's just how he did it. And so even when I said Hulk Hogan, yeah, I give RIP to Hulk Hogan. Some people are like, how you gonna get this racist? I was like, that's Hulk Hogan. Terry, on the other hand, that was Terry talking about his daughter and things of that sort. So I know as a person how to separate that. It doesn't stop what he did as far as inspiring certain people and things of that sort, from the cartoons to movies to a lot of things. So I don't hang my hat on that I'm sensible enough to understand the difference between, like, hey, it's just like me. It's certain things I can deal with somebody in business over here, but I could be like, you know what, if it was just a personal thing, I don't deal with him over, but I can deal with him in business. So we're just the type that sometimes if we don't understand it, and we have to hold each other accountable when it comes to it. So this boxing era, I just say, yeah, let's take a look at certain things, how we look at these fighters. You know, Emilio, Armando, the Vargas, like you said, the Vargas brothers and sons of Vargas. That, yeah, they have a market that they can play into. they can play into that market, you know. And even, you know, Hispanic Americans, you know, even though they're born in America, but they're still going to appeal. Mexican Americans, they're still going to appeal because they have something that they can clinch on to, and these people will clinch on to them as long as they're winning and they're in this space, and they're going to support them. These black fighters really don't have it. And it's not a plea to anybody saying that but understand this fight game. When you start talking about the greats of the greats, that, yeah, we're up there, but it just doesn't hold weight and merit as much now. You got to damn near be an Olympian to come out of here and get signed. I've been told by some top guys and say, hey, take a look at this kid over here. And I've been told we're not signing black fighters out of that area. We're not signing black fighters.
Yeah, nah, I get it. Coach, the chat is getting a little restless though. Like they want the subject change.
Yeah. I mean, what I'm saying, but that's.
I mean, I hate to do that, but you know, they're like, "Yo, what's going on here?" Like we talk about race.
I mean, I get it. But I mean,
they want to talk about boxing.
This,
like, you know, you're my guy, but you know, I got you
got to appeal.
But I gotta.
and coach, just to go a little bit to it.
We done. We done with it, Reyes.
We had a whole conversation about just America versus the UK the other day. Anyways, like a whole hour on how Steve.
Yeah. We can't do that because half of my viewers are gonna split.
No, man. Shout out to your son getting that master's degree, man.
No doubt, bro. They family, bro. Y'all family, and I get it. But we gotta keep the flow going here, man.
But I like the UK, and I like what they do. I like the fact is that they can pack those soccer stadiums out, and no matter win, lose, or draw, they support the fighters, and that's I think everybody in the world. And I think I love what Turkey's doing.
Yep, for sure. Toledo, where you at, bro?
You know, Jack Catterall has a degree as well.
Yeah,
not a master's.
Oh boy, here we go.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to all my third shifters, man. Y'all know what the hell going on, man. But Coach Cam, I'm not gonna hold you up. I know what you mean, though. It's sports, man. That's just how I go in the world of sports, man. That ain't shit.
Who you got Saturday, bro? Who you got Saturday?
Come on, you know who I got, man. Jorge Garcia, man. Hands and hooves, man. Johnny, I like how you try to deflect, but I encourage all my niggas to go pick up this book, $40 Million Slaves by William C. Roden. And that includes the Latins as well, because he's got a couple Latin athletes in there that we should learn about, too. So, $40 million.
July 25th, Elia Carranza and the new. That's all I want to hear about.
Elia, shout out to Elia.
Get to the nitty gritty, bro. Get to the nitty gritty, man.
Shout out to William C.
Fuck your book.
Whoa. We don't ever shit on education and knowledge, my friend. We don't do that.
Man, we want to talk boxing, man. We feed it for boxing.
Bro, we got to talk boxing, bro.
Is boxing in that book. Shout out to Jack Johnson, but that's neither here nor there. What I'm trying to say is July 25th, we got O'Shea Jones defending the IBF and IBO Super Welterweight Championship against Elia Carranza. We're going to snatch her soul and eat it in the middle of the ring.
The soul snatcher.
But that's neither here nor there. We're going to snatch her heart out her chest and eat it on national TV. Let's do it. Then we got my guy, Haven Brady. You understand me? At 135 pounds, about to put hands and hooves on DeMichael Harris. I'm into it. I fuck with Haven Brady Jr. the long way. I like what he do. Kermel Moten, you got Haven Brady problems, but you know that's not what I'm here for. But hey man, Xander Zayas, man, he goes down in flames, man. I done told you. This Jorge Garcia guy, he's bigger than we think. He awkward. He's a swing and bang, crash and bash, rumble and tumble type of fighter. I done told you guys that Xander Zayas has a low violence level. He's got Diego Pacheco vibes. You understand me? If he does stop this Jorge Garcia fella, it possibly, maybe, could be to the body, but I doubt it. You understand? My guy.
You got to beat Xander.
Xander not a champion, and neither is this guy. So it ain't like he got to take the belt from the champion. All he got to do is go in here and perform like I know Mr. Garcia can. You understand me? I could see him pulling out a split decision. I could see him possibly stopping Xander. But what do I know? I told motherfuckers that this guy was tough when he was in the ring with Charles Conwell, but nobody believed me. They just said that I'm trying to hype up my fighter. But when I told you that the guy is ranked number 3 in the division, you see me, that doesn't mean anything. You understand me? This guy is tough. Swang and bang, crash and bash, rumble and tumble. Xander, keep your guard up. Shushu. I'm interested. I'm intrigued. I like to see. See, I'm hearing guys talking about Angelo Leo. I'm hearing guys talking about Espinoza and all this type of shit. Hold up. Hold up. Somebody throw that nigga in the ring with Robisi Ramirez, man. Hold up. Somebody throw that motherfucker in the ring with Vernado. I'm not mad at the Vernado fight. I know guys be talking that shit. I'm not mad at the Vernado fight. Former champion. You see me? I seen that guy knock his shit loose in Ireland. Beat the fuck out of Mike Conley.
Bro, your mic, man. Something's going wrong.
That ain't me. It's got to be some feedback, sir. Excuse me. But I seen Mr. Vernado go over there to Ireland, putting hands and hooves on Mike Conley, knock his shit loose. You understand me? Vernado's not a bad choice for gang. I would like that fight. You see me? Because that would be the best. Can you name a better fighter on his resume who would be better than Vernado if Shushu got that fight? Oh, all right. That's neither here nor there. But like I say, man, we got Claressa Shields July 26th, man. I'm excited for that card as well. We got the return of Tony Harrison. You see me? He going up to 160. I like it. I like it a lot. And speaking of 160, Vega, I gotta ask you something. You sarcastic. Ugh, you're a heathen. But point being, hey man, if Xander Zayas gets this belt, man, I gotta ask you, does he make a defense at 154 or does he scurry on up to 160 straight like that? What you think?
That's actually a good question because a lot of people believe, hey, there's shark in the water at 154. He's a growing young man. I think this fight will be a good test for him to see how he deals with someone that's taller and possibly has a longer reach. So I guess we got to get through this fight to really see the projection of his next fight.
Okay, for sure. If he looks the way that I'm hearing you guys expect him to look, I see him scurrying up to 160. You get me? But that's just me, because I ain't gonna lie. I could see him and Vito Milanecki possibly being a fight for a vacant belt that Janabek might cough up. Maybe they fight in New York or something like that. That's something I could see happening.
Johnny Beck's had weight issues.
Exactly. Bingo. You know them belts could come. Them belts gonna be in the air pretty soon, man. He already talking about going up to 168 for a Hamza Shiraz and shit like this. So yeah, man, I could see them belts going up in the air. Xander Zayas might fuck around and scurry on up there. But Reyes boxing, I like the way you think, gang. You talking that business. See, these guys, they ain't got vision. I told these guys I'm a visionary. I was the one who was talking this boxing on the CW. And excuse me before I get rudely interrupted. Remember that that boxing, excuse me, who was boxing in business with? The WWE, right? TKO. The WWE has Tuesday night NXT on the CW right now as we speak. You get me? I just heard you say that Top Rank is talking about splitting up into multiple channels and all, just like the WWE. They have Monday Night Raw. They have Friday Night SmackDown. They have their Tuesday night NXT series. They have a Tough Enough series. You see what I'm saying? It sounds like UFC is just becoming the WWE of boxing, which I said a year and some change ago, but I got called crazy about it. Just like when WWE decided to go to the CW, I don't think, if WWE is good enough for the CW, I think boxing should join the goddamn party. But what do I know? You understand me? And like I say, man, July 25th, tomorrow, Johnny, I would like to think that we going live for O'Shea Jones, man, about to put hands and hooves on the hoe on this OTX boxing.
Oh,
whoa, you went too far there, bro.
Hey man, excuse me. It's just like when the chicks be like, oh, where the niggas at? Where the hoes at? It's all the same shit. It's no disparaging.
Yo, bro. Say TBB, bro.
After she loses both her bouts, I hope Khalil Coles are there to caress her.
Damn, hope they ain't no females listening, bro.
Hey man, cut that out, man. Anyway, see the
Hangout. Elia might knock her down, bro. I'm gonna keep it real with you, man. Elia might knock her down, man. The footwork, the defense. Yo, Elia's a lot better than people expect. O'Shea Jones has the Olympic background. Shout out to her, but Elia's been working, and she looks like she's in the best shape of her life. Yo, she took off from she works like 17 jobs. She took off from all of them. She had some personal things going. She was able to really lock in emotionally, physically, mentally. O'Shea Jones is in for the roughest night of her life within that ring. And there's going to be a rematch. So, maybe we all can go to it. I would love to go to Atlanta for the rematch.
Hey, man, we going to be here, man. I'm going to be tuned in on the zone at 8 p.m. You understand me? At the Tabernacle in Atlanta. O'Shea Jones, the bronze baddie. I'm telling you, your girl going down in flames. Her soul is getting snatched, and that's unfortunate because I like her. And she likes bare knuckles, so I really like her. Shout out to Miss Carranza. You understand me? But it has to go down. She goes down in flames. Shout out to the Hangout spot. Shout out to my dogs and my third shift workers in the Midwest Mafia. Claressa Shields, O'Shea Jones, the queen and the princess of the mob putting on this weekend, man. Y'all be cool, man.
You going to the fight, right?
Yeah, we going to Clarissa, man. Little Caesars Arena, man. We will be in the building on Saturday, of course.
What do you do when you drive down for that?
Yeah, we drive. That's only like 50 minutes away. That's like,
shit. Okay.
I'm closer to Detroit than I am to Cleveland.
Damn.
What'd you get? Like, what was it for? Like mid bowl, like $25.
You see what he do? You see what he do?
Oh, you by entering your information, your name, your phone number, your email.
You see what he do? That's despicable. But shout out to Tony Harrison, man. Shout out to Detroit in general, man. We will be in the building, man. I can't wait to see Tony Harrison. And like I say, Johnny,
who's Tony fighting?
Excuse me, who's Shushu fighting? Okay, but that's neither here nor there.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know who Shushu's fighting.
Yeah, I know you don't. And what I would like to say is, can we get Tony Harrison?
Who's Clarissa fighting?
Excuse me, she's fighting the 2-division world champion. That's who she's fighting.
What's her name?
Excuse me, Lonnie Daniels. Excuse me.
Who's she beat?
A 2-division world champion. Excuse me. Now,
who's she beat?
Excuse me. I would like to see Tony Harrison versus Keith Thurman in the future at 160.
Whoa! He's got to get past this fight.
I like Tony Harrison in this fight, man. I think he's gonna get it done, man. Shout out to Tony Harrison, man. El Tigre about to make it happen. You understand? And speaking of El Tigre, Roland Polanco. If you get it done, I told you, you got El Tigre Johnson problems. We're on your ass like a diaper rash. Shout out to the mob. Y'all be cool, man.
So wait, we can name people on the opponent and the A side on the Xander fight, but in Clarissa's fight, we got to Google, we got to do Google Translate. Listen, Clarissa Shields is the most skilled woman we've ever seen. Yo, there's not much bad.
Well, hold on, Vega.
Oh no, without a doubt. There's no
can't
women.
Say she's the most skilled woman we've
absolutely,
ever seen.
Without a doubt. I have
bro. No. Okay. Well, maybe I'm older, but I seem to remember a pretty badass lady who started at kickboxing and she was whooping on people. In fact, she got in the ring with a man, right? And I don't know what's up with Bob and how that got done, but I still put Lucia Riker up there, man. I'm a Lucia Riker dude, so I still think Lucia Riker's up there, and then Katie Taylor. I always think Katie Taylor's the best. I like Clarissa, but accomplishments wise and competition wise, I feel like Katie Taylor gets a bad rap here when she's had to fight the harder people.
Accomplishments. I mean, Clarissa Shields is what, 3 divisions, 4-time undisputed. Yeah, I mean, it's not just that.
I understand. I'm just saying
she's definitely the most accomplished woman. I don't even give a shit about that. I'm talking about skill wise, coming forward, jabbing, hooking off the jab, countering. There's literally nothing she can't do in the ring compared to any other woman. She doesn't have the power for sure, but I mean, timing, distance control, a feel for boxing. There's no woman I've seen ever with that complete package, just lacking the power. And then if we want to go accomplishments, yeah, I mean, Katie has the best resume I think we've ever seen in women's boxing. And listen, if we want to talk about, I don't think it's fair to not say she's one of the greatest women of all time. If you mention Clarissa, you're gonna mention Katie because they're both current, they're both doing their thing. But yeah, skill wise, I got Clarissa blowing every single woman that's ever put a pair of gloves on. But this fight I don't care to see it. There's nothing that's enticing me to want to see it. Clarissa Shields by herself as a product does not make me want to go ahead and say, oh, Xander's on. Blah. Let me watch Clarissa Shields versus Lonnie Daniels, who rematched 3 girls. Drew with 1 girl 2 times. That was 1-4. Then had a fight in between, lost. Then drew with her again. Like, I don't care. No. Jorge Garcia Perez, I've seen him beat Bad News Charles Conwell, and I don't think it was a split decision. I thought he won that clear as day, and I was shocked. Listen, he has 2 losses, split decision. If you watch Troy Isley's last fight, he was fighting the guy that was 6'2" with an 80-inch reach. So I can see why that guy gave Jorge Perez problems. And who knows, maybe he got robbed. I have no idea. And then he lost some 6-rounder split decision. I mean, you know, we just don't know what happens in those fights. Maybe he really lost, like clear. Maybe he got robbed. But the dude has shown you, hey, I can compete. Lonnie Daniels, no one's ever seen her fight in their life. Not one person. Tony Harrison, love his skill set. A guy that gave Charlo issues. A dude that was known as a puncher when I first saw him. However, when he stepped up, you know, he would outbox guys, get stopped. You know, maybe the years off has done him well. But yeah, I think I'm gonna treat it just like how I treated Gary Russell Jr. Fight, let me see how the performance is, and then I'll be excited. I'm not gonna be excited to see Tony Harrison fight until he actually fights and I see what's going on.
So Vega, I got a question for you. Who do you think who would you like to see Clarissa against if you had your choice? Would it be Shadesia? Would it be somebody like Franchon, a rematch? What do you think?
I think the Franchon's fight makes sense next. They're both signed to the same promoter. It's obvious they're signed to Salida both. Well, actually, I heard Clarissa might be a free agent, but I think Franchon is there. They're still friendly. We still have to see how Clarissa is going to work with MVP. Yeah, I think Franchon and then Shadesia. I would like to see Shadesia get a defense, help build her brand. Maybe they main event her somewhere. And then we get a big time fight because I think, you know, Shadesia with confidence is the fight we want to see when she matches up against Clarissa Shields. You know, it took her a while to be, you know, kind of in control of her, I guess, maybe emotions or her mind in that Savannah fight. And yeah, I need confident Shadesia versus this current Clarissa Shields. That'll make for maybe one of the best fights we've ever seen in women's boxing.
Okay, that's what's up. Hey, listen, man. It's hard to argue with what Vegas said, man. I mean,
Well, my
really
argument
is.
comes from maybe it's just me, Vega, but I've seen some amazing women's boxing with Jackie Nava, Ana Maria Torres, Marcela Acuna. I mean, I'm just talking about like globally speaking, right? So hey, I got nothing but respect for Clarissa Shields, but keeping in mind that Olympics didn't come till 2012. There are a lot of women boxers prior to 2012. And if you look back at the history of some of these women, they know how to hook. They know how to jab. They know how to set up punches. They fought, you know, world title fights in countries that packed arenas. So, you know, I'm just saying, man, I don't want to get on the women's boxing thing too much, but I hold Clarissa at high regard. I'd like to see her. It's not her fault that her division doesn't have that many people in it. I don't blame her for that at all, right? I think it would be wrong to ask Clarissa to come all the way down to 147. Why? You know, you're the best at your division.
Not possible anyway. Yeah.
154, I think, is because I was there for her first fight with Franchon. And Franchon's always been cool, like even from the amateurs. I love Franchon. So her and Franchon would make sense just because Franchon has 2 of the belts. Savannah Marshall, you could definitely sell that again. In the UK, that would totally sell out in arena. And I will give, and that's the difference, by the way, Vega. I'll say this. If Clarissa wanted to make money and she was okay with fighting outside the US, she will sell out some tickets, man, in the UK. People know her, people like her, and they could even give her a competition that she will still beat.
Dude.
But she'd have to be kind of like Winky Wright, man, like how Winky Wright went over there and was whooping on people, and the UK loved Winky Wright.
All she needs to do is put her pride in her pocket and go work with Jake Paul and Most Valuable Promotions, and she will make a killing over there. I mean,
I,
I get the whole UK thing, but there's plenty of bread for her over there at Most Valuable Promotions. But I don't know if that's ever going to happen. Obviously, for some reason, there's a hesitance to work with Most Valuable Promotions and Jake Paul. I think she'd rather fight the guy than work with him. I mean,
but I think Eddie Hearn will get her over there.
I mean, it would be nice again, bro. I mean, listen, you could hate Jake Paul, the fighter, but you can't deny what he's done as a promoter and what he's done to for women's boxing. And these women over there in that stable are making the most money they've ever made in their careers. Game changing, life changing money. Dude, she's the best. She's the GWOAT. She'd be the face of female boxing over there easily. She'd slide right in. Especially when now Katie and Amanda on their way out the door. You gotta think that they're closer to retirement, a lot closer to retirement than she is, at least. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Once she gets over this. You said you said she's a free agent after this fight.
That's what I heard.
Okay, so there you go. It opens up the opportunity for her to maybe a one fight deal, maybe fight Shadesia, who's over there most valuable. But maybe that opens the door for future. For something that they can do in the future.
I think she goes with Eddie Hearn, and she goes against the grain and fight Jake Paul's fighters.
Right, exactly. I mean, I don't know how many he has in the heavyweight division. That's another thing, man. She suffers because of where she is. If she was in the lower weight classes, there's a lot more smoke in the lower weight classes.
I think she just this is what her third or fourth fight in heavyweight, her third or fourth fight in the heavyweight division.
Yeah.
So she'll come back. Now I think the fact is, I think she'll drop back down. I think Eddie Hearn's going to get his hands on her, and I think he'll make matchups between Jake Paul's MVP and Matchroom, and I think they can bring some of those fighters back to the UK and those big arenas to make it. And I mean, even though Jake is doing his thing here, but I think it'll be even bigger there because of the masses that you can put in those arenas. So, but if she does go to Jake Paul, I think it's a good move for her and for Jake Paul and things of that sort. But I just think it's the conflict of interest when it comes to certain things. And I think she will go with Eddie Hearn, and Eddie Hearn will make those fights against Jake Paul's fighters. And some of them will be in the UK and some will be in America, but it's just going to make it all that much bigger and greater.
No, for sure. Make sure you guys smash that like button, man, and subscribe to the channel. Vega, we got your boy coming up, bro.
Bumgarner probably absolutely washes Christy Martin. Super overrated skill-wise. She was trendsetting the sport, but skill-wise, she can't fuck with anybody that's the top of the weight class nowadays. It's pretty obvious.
And whom may I actually talking to?
In the chat. Someone said it. Yeah.
What did somebody say in the chat?
So,
Attorney Bailey asked, "Do you think Bumgarner beats Christy Martin?" Absolutely.
Yeah. I see it. Michelangelo, what's up, man?
No disrespect to her.
What you got for us, brother? What you got for us? You ready to talk boxing?
You're muted, Michelangelo.
You are muted.
My bad. I'm muted. My bad. Still trying to get the hang of this. No, just excited for the fight, bro. Xander Zayas. I think he's the next up, bro. Honestly, like I've never been so confident saying that this is the next Puerto Rican boxer, bro. I think we have
so?
Yeah, bro, yes. I think many have been there. The guys that Cotto had, I don't remember their names, but Cotto had a couple guys and they didn't really make it. But I think Xander has, I mean, he can speak English and Spanish. He's Puerto Rican. He was born in Puerto Rico, so I think he's gonna connect with people, with everybody. It's kind of, I kind of give it like, and it's kind of ironic because Vargas is there too, the little Vargas, Emiliano. Same thing. They got the good looks. They, like you said, pause, right? No homo, but they got the good looks. They speak well. The kid. Look how he came to the press conference. You didn't have to ask him to wear a suit. He just knew. He knows this is a big fight. He knows this can change his life. And I see like he's taking it serious. He's taking boxing serious, and I think Puerto Rico is gonna have a new champion on Saturday. Honestly,
that's what's up. Yeah, man. We'll see. He definitely, like I said, he definitely looks the part.
Shout out to Palano, coach, and I don't know his who's the guy. I don't know.
Reyes boxing.
Nice to meet you, bro. And Vega, what's up, Vega?
Vega, he said, "What's up?" Yeah, man. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Again, he looks the part. He's a good guy. You know, I do know that he's focused. So, we'll see how it plays out. As far as being the next guy in Puerto Rico, I mean, it's there for the taking, right? I mean, Vega, what do you think about that? I mean, it's there for the taking. I would say the most accomplished, or the person that's the closest to being the face of Puerto Rican boxing is a fighter that not a lot of people know because he fights in the lower weight classes.
We thought it was Diamante.
I was gonna say that, Johnny. I was gonna say it. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, it's Oscar
we thought it was Diamante Verdejo, and look what happened.
Oh man, that was just that was.
And I thought, I mean, he was on Bad Bunny. He was in Bad Bunny videos and Mike Tower videos, and then look at that.
Yeah, I mean that's crazy, but yeah, I mean Amanda, obviously, I guess is be the most.
We thought it was Berlanga, and look what happened.
No, we didn't think that.
Yeah, no.
I know, Vega. I'm in the same boat with you, bro. I am in the same.
I wouldn't go as far, and
I
like Vega, but I wouldn't go as far as to say he was the face of Puerto Rican boxing, or, I mean, there's just so much to be the face of Puerto Rican boxing.
If he would have been Canelo, which was not going to happen in a different universe, and maybe
No, I just think that you have to, the Puerto and Vega. Correct me if I'm wrong here. I think that the Puerto Rican people on the island consider islanders more of Puerto Rican fighters rather than Puerto Ricans that come from New York City or from the United States. What do you think? Am I off by that? Like they adapt to their own countrymen more.
I would say most definitely, but I think that is a dying mindset because most Puerto Ricans live on the mainland now. But yeah, currently still yes.
But at least, but hear me out. At least born there, maybe.
Yeah, but I mean, look at Matias, 2-time world champion, and I mean, my grandma's never asked me who he is, but she knew Trinidad, she knew Cotto.
Yep.
I have a
You're
buddy
muted, coach.
You're muted, coach.
I have a buddy who's Puerto Rican, and he tells me, well, he's like, hey, bro, like we don't really consider. I'm just saying Berlanga because he's the closest one, but they didn't even consider Berlanga like a Puerto Rican. They just like, that dude's not really Puerto Rican. And then he even went to saying Miguel Cotto, like they didn't even really like that dude like that. If you're from the island, he said, nah, Miguel Cotto, we don't really mess with him like that. So that's, I mean, weird. That's just like. And Miguel Cotto is Miguel Cotto. Like, he, to me, that was one of my favorite fighters, top 10 of my favorite fighters, I'm not Puerto Rican, so I can't speak for that, but I think for certain Puerto Ricans, I think, or even Mexicans too, bro, for like I think I can speak for Mexicans. When it's like Oscar de la Hoya, like a lot of Mexicans don't consider him Mexican. Like there's some Mexicans that didn't say, oh, he's not Mexican. He's from the United States. Like, but there's some fighters like that we do consider them like, oh yeah, we'll rep them. For Puerto Ricans, it's different. I don't know if it depends on if they speak Spanish, if they were born there, if they. That's had, like, what I meant. Yeah, if they were born there, and usually that's what it is. If they're born there, but dude, this guy, what's his name? Xander Zayas, bro. I'm telling you, he speaks it well. He has the accent. He's not just puñeta like the other dude, like this dude actually speaks Puerto Rican. Like the accent is good, like, everything's good. Like he speaks well. He's well spoken.
Let me say something. And I'm not even going there. We can mention Puerto Rico, Mexico, Philippines. Soon as somebody says something about Africa, shut that shit down. No, I'm just being real. So we can say, hold on. I'm just saying. I got you. We can say whatever we need to say, and then as soon as somebody starts talking about black fighters in Africa, we need to close this shit down. And now we're back on Puerto Rico. We hear all these nationalities and things. And that's what I'm saying, and that's what I speak about right there. I just brought that up for a reason.
Okay, let me give you my.
Well, you know what? Let's cut all this race stuff down, then, man. Again, I don't. I'm not talking about race. I'm talking about. I don't want to be like this, man. This is not what I'm about here. This is not.
Well, we're not saying that was what we're about. It's just about what's okay.
Now I get it.
Hold on, we started in that, and then when I came with that, it's like shut it down, and then we're right back to that, and everybody's
I
naming
know,
Puerto
but
Rico.
coach, I was only
No,
reading
but
what the chat was
Mexicans
saying. Like
is
I
not a
was just
race,
reading the
bro.
chat. Like they were like, "Yo, let's talk some boxing." That's all it was.
What I'm saying is, I understand. I'm reading the chat too, but when we go to these other segments of nationality, nobody says a word about it. It's okay.
All right.
We were talking about the accents and how they, I guess I'm gonna just say for Latinos or us, we kind of like, well, if they were born here and if they're not born here and they're over
We
there,
ain't
it's a
talking
little
about that no
different.
more. We're
No,
not
no,
talking
no.
about that no
I'm just
more.
saying that's my point. But
We're
anyways,
not talking about that no more.
besides that, so did you watch the fights right now, Johnny, or you were on?
No,
you were on the
I
stream?
didn't get a chance to watch him, man. I was on the live show. I was on the
Yeah,
live show.
they're pretty good. The guy that spars Tank, what's his name? It's the Flores
Grant.
I'm gonna check him out though.
Grant's pretty good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm gonna check him out.
Griffith.
You're talking about I think it's
That-
like Caden Griffiths, and then there's Grant Flores. He's been sparring Tank, they say.
Caden Griffith.
I don't know if Manny Flores spars Tank.
Yeah,
There's Flores brothers.
they're twins, right? They're twins. They're pretty good.
I don't think they're twins, but I know they're brothers.
Brothers. They look alike though. But
Yeah, I was gonna go back to what you said, Johnny, because we talked about it on Sunday. How I love Bam Rodriguez and how he doesn't get enough credit. But you're right. Of all the Puerto Rico fighters from Puerto Rico, in my opinion, the best one is Oscar Callazo. He's got the 2 belts. He's knocking everyone out. Pretty amazing, man. I just wish people would talk about him more. It's pretty amazing.
Yeah, he's definitely one of the best at his weight class for sure. I think,
Yeah, he is.
if I'm not mistaken,
He's the truth.
Is he? I don't know if he's unified or not. I
I think he's
remember.
unified. Yeah. He's unified.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's
He's unified.
right.
He's unified.
And then
He's
a
the
dude
truth.
he beat, a dude that he stopped, went to Japan,
Yes.
and then beat the Japanese guy. So it's like, yo, he can try to pull a Ryan Garcia and be like, or Tank, like, hey, I beat a guy that beat a guy. You know what I mean?
Right.
So.
I was actually even trying to argue that he should be already sneaking into or a conversation should be talked about of him sneaking into the Ring Magazine's top 10 pound for pound, because you can't fault, like, I felt like for example, like when they finally put Kenshiro Taraji in, and Taraji's fighting in a couple of weeks, I was like, finally, you guys are recognizing a dude that's been dominating his division. So finally, you put him in, right? They finally take Haney out, and you finally put him in. Thank you, right? But then with Oscar Collazo, I felt the same way. I was like, damn, Oscar Collazo just knocked this dude out. Like, you guys aren't even talking about him. But I guess Johnny, like we talked about on Sunday, because he's 105,
classes,
people aren't going to care that much.
Yeah, they say those are kids' weights. He's little. They don't. There's not one punch knockouts. I said it earlier, man. We have a huge obsession with power. Skill wise, he has a lot of tools, man. He's southpaw. No, is he southpaw? Oh, crap, damn. Is he? Damn, you know what? I haven't seen him fight in a while. No, he's orthodox. Oof, that was
orthodox.
Yeah, he was named after Oscar de la Hoya. But yeah, really good footwork. Man, I remember he fought this guy from Nicaragua. Yeah, and the guy was huge. His name was like Zapata, something like that. And man, I mean, early on, it looked like he was going to knock the guy out, but the dude turned out to be way tougher, and he just had to outbox the guy. The guy was huge, strong, and he showed you, hey, I'm not just this guy that gets stoppages. I'm a guy that can outbox you, and like you said, outthink
because
you.
he switched his whole style during that fight. He came out banging, and he understood this guy was tough, and then he went and he started boxing this guy. He just totally outclassed him.
Yeah, for sure, exactly. So yeah, that's what you want to see. That's to your point, Reyes. That's an example of someone that's pound for pound. But like I said, they're itty bitty. He's like 5'2" or something. Cutting probably 15 pounds to make 108. It's not going to get much respect, and not really going to be there marketed out there to be like, hey, come watch Oscar Callazo fight in MSG or in the Virgin Hotel. Not even the Virgin Hotel. Arena. Yeah, not even. Maybe the Cosmo. I mean, we've seen some guys do there. Not to crap on it. I'm just saying they're not even gonna do that.
I watched Lomachenko fight title fight at the Cosmopolitan. Man, it's fine. Venue's fine.
Shout out to all 3,000 of y'all that made it. I'm not trying to crap on it, man. I swear. I heard the Cosmos cool. A beautiful hotel. Oh my god, magnificent.
The other small one, Vega, is the one that's on the Palms. I watched I watched Rico Ramos lose to Rigondeaux in the Palms.
Oh, okay. That's the one. It's like they have like a stage, right?
Yeah, it's like no. The stage one is that's the one that they call the Virgin now, but that used to be called the Hard Rock.
Okay,
that used to be the Hard Rock hotel with the stage, but the Palms is the one that's in the. It's like a circular. So I don't know if y'all remember that Rigondeaux versus Rico Ramos fight.
Which one?
Rico Ramos versus Guillermo Rigondeaux.
Rigondeaux dominated the hell out of him, didn't he?
Yeah, that was when Rico Ramos was like, he was still undefeated. He was hyped up. It was a big fight. It's funny, Vega, because my son was 8 at the time. We were sitting with Rigondeaux's family, right? Or like the whole Rigondeaux crowd. But my son, like, and I like Rigondeaux. So me and my wife were like, oh, yeah, Rigondeaux's cool. But my son, I don't know, man. You know how sometimes your kids, when they're 8 or whatever, they just want to go against whatever you're picking. So he decided that particular day to be yelling for Rico Ramos for whatever reason. So this little 8-year-old kid kept going, go get him, Rico. Come on, Rico. And then we were looking at the Rigondeaux family. We were like, no, he's 8. He doesn't really know what he's watching.
Nah, I hear you. I did that actually when Luis Ortiz fought Charles Martin. We're in South Florida, so everyone's supporting Luis Ortiz. I was out there speaking in Spanish, talking about Prince Martin, let's go. And it started off so well. Oh, man, when he got stopped, I had so many of these Ortiz supporters scream in my face, man. It was wild. It was awesome, though. At least, they didn't touch me because then it would have got crazy. But, I was talking a lot of smack.
Right.
Johnny seen me, man. I could talk smack.
I was about to say, was it the same smack you were talking over at the arena in Kissimmee with the Pro Box card? Worse?
Oh, yeah, I was.
Oh, then it was bad because I've seen Vega talking shit after he's had a few.
Vega's like a Raider super fan, then, huh? Vega in a boxing match, you get all crazy.
I'm like a New Yorker deep down inside, or like a guy from Philly. It feels like because I get nasty. I can get nasty.
Yeah, no, man. That's what's up. But yeah, man. I'm about to wrap it up though, man, because we've been here almost 5 hours, man.
Hey, shout out to you, Johnny. Man, bro.
I'm tired, man.
Yo, Johnny, I don't know how you stay up, bro. I was like, is he still on? Because I was listening to you, but you be going for hours, bro. I know you're in the East. I'm like, how does he do it? And you say you got 2 jobs, you said?
2:00 in the morning. Huh?
You said you had 2 jobs, no?
Yeah, man. I got the day job and the night job. And it's pushed at 2 in the morning. I got to get up in the morning for work. So, yeah, man. This is another great show. We did 3 in a row. So, and we'll be back at it post-fight. After the post-fight on Saturday, man. We're going to do a post-fight live, open it up, man. Just give our post-fight reactions. We've done it the last 2 Saturdays, and they've been well. They've gone really, really, really well. Really well.
Damn, so nothing from my girl Elia, man. We're not going to do a post-fight for and the new? Nah,
tomorrow?
I'm just messing with Trees.
Nah, man. I gotta spend time with the wife tomorrow, man.
No, for sure.
QT time, man. Coach. QT time.
Hey, for you guys who are watching that fight tomorrow night, Elijah Pierce, we'll see how good he is because that Das Marinas kid from the Philippines, that's a tough fight. That ain't going to be easy. That's a tough fight. That's a tough fight for Elijah Pierce.
ATL, baby. Let's go.
Great card. That might be the best OTX card I've ever seen.
That's true. That's a good OTX card. Yeah.
They're definitely doing it up over there.
They got that pink. You saw that, right? They got the pink slip fight. That's a crazy idea, Johnny. Pink slip fight.
Loser. It reminds me. What was the wrestling loser leave town match?
Leave town. That's it. Yeah.
That's kind of nasty though. Those guys are both undefeated. Why they got to do a pink slip?
That's crazy.
Pack him up. You lose, pack his ass up. Get his
I
ass
don't like.
out
I
of
don't
here.
like that. That's not cool. Because what if it's a robbery? You know,
That's true. That's true.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
like that.
yeah.
I don't.
Hey,
like
They
that.
don't do draws at OTX.
Right.
It goes
I
to
thought
the
the
next round.
Oh yeah, OTX doesn't do draws, right?
Me and Johnny thought the big babies should have fought each other for the nickname.
Yeah, man.
Kenny.
Oh
Right.
yeah,
Maybe
Big
should've-
Baby, the
Just
little
like,
one.
Hey,
Right?
just like
change
I
your
think,
name.
Brad Anderson.
just like I think Albert Bell should fight Lucas Body for the Prince nickname.
Exactly.
Albert
Battle
Bell
of the
probably
Prince,
outboxes that boy out of North America.
I know you're not a big Lucas Body guy. Yeah, yeah.
Hey, coach. Yes, it did. The Okoli. Hey, Johnny, I text you, right?
Oh yeah, shout out to
Yo,
Coach
he was
$2.
right.
Well, Coley.
Yep, it hit. It hit. Yeah, yeah. Actually, it was. I told Coach one of the nights he was on the panel that it hit for you, Vega, because you text me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
He
made
gave
good money on that, Vega?
He gave another lock too
What's
for
up?
this weekend.
Oh,
Who's
what was
the
his
lock for this weekend, Johnny?
Well, his one lock. He gave 5. He gave
Rohan
5.
Palano stoppage.
The lock was Manuel Flores against Jorge Chavez.
Johnny, you have
Oh.
Coach Bermuda's record for locks and stuff. Do you know how many
No,
fights
he
he's
just
gotten
started
right?
doing it here. He
I'm
just started
keeping
doing it
track.
last week.
Because I keep hearing he gets locked, so I'm gonna start tuning in more. Because I'm like, if he's over here locking in,
We might have to
dude,
get him on weekly to
Pacquiao
do his
cooked me,
knocks.
bro. He landed less punches than he was supposed to. He didn't land over 112, I think.
Yeah.
Cook me, bro. Cook my parlay, bro.
Yeah, I've been keeping track of coach's locks. So whenever we get into discussion, and I don't like, if he's defeating me, I'm just gonna be like, well, you were wrong about this. So yeah, I'm keeping screenshots and all that to use against him in the court in the court of YouTube boxing.
Yo, Johnny, he knows a lot about boxing, bro. I didn't even really know him like that because you get him on sometimes, and that's too. But he's knowledgeable, bro. I was listening to one of the shows you had on.
Mhm.
Bro, dropped a lot of gems.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt.
He knows
But,
a lot
yeah,
except for what
he's
Rohan
legit.
does in the ring, actually, instead of what he
He's
does.
legit.
In the ring.
He's legit.
Yeah, the other 5, I believe well, that was the lock, but the other 5, you're gonna have to check out Tuesday's show. I think he gave him Tuesday night on the show. I don't remember exactly all 5 of them, so you guys are gonna have to search his section and get them.
Hey, Johnny, I want it remembered that it's only been you and me so far that has said Rohan will get a stoppage.
That's it.
That's only
That's
been
it.
you
We're
and
riding
me,
the hype
man.
train, bro. We need something to spice up the welterweight, man. Other than Haney and Norman, we need something else. We need something else.
Yeah, future
Vargas-
fight: King Walker versus Emiliano Vargas. Man, that's the future fight. We're gonna have 2 fathers in the corner, and then we got the master's degree versus the son of a legend. Man, there we go. I'm building it up now. King
There you
versus
go.
son of a legend. How about that, coach?
There you go.
Emiliano, he's good, bro. He's good. Even before he turned pro,
I
everybody
think
knew
you're
he
on
was
mute.
the
I
best.
think you're on mute.
No, he's not. I can't even hear him though. Maybe it's disconnected.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was you.
Yeah, there we go.
Hey, we dangerous, man. We dangerous. That 6'2" frame, that speed, that power, it's dangerous. And it's different when you have to stand across from that. You can say whatever you want to say, but hey, like they say, when you don't see those punches coming and they coming from a distance, and I trained him from the beginning. We come in doing what we do. You got to understand how to get to us. That 80 plus arm reach. Yeah, you got to get to us. And them twitchies, you better go back and listen to what Julian Johnson's saying. That this kid's he's them twitchies like, okay, he's there, he's powerful, he's fast, he's strong, and you got to get to us. We can play this distance game all day. What you got to either sell out, looping punches, or you just got to duck in and come. And we already understand that. Not saying they're not good, but okay, you better tread water carefully. I think we're just smart. We've been smart in this game. Like I said, we speak languages, and that's it.
For sure.
Yeah, man. Gonna be interesting. Like I said, man, can't wait to see the progression and all the big fights that are ahead. It's exciting, man. It's really, really exciting, man. But yeah, man, I'm a caller, y'all.
Good
So
night.
shout out to y'all on the panel, man. I appreciate y'all for joining me
All right, guys.
Thursday night.
Sure, thank you.
All right, man, you got it.
All right, good night. Love
Good
you
night, guys. Yeah, there you have it, guys. Reyes, I'll holler at you, bro.
Thanks, Johnny. Appreciate you guys.
No, brother. Yep,
All right,
you
Johnny.
got it.
Have a good one, bro.
Michelangelo, appreciate you, my brother. All right, y'all. Yeah, man. Great show, man. Almost 5 hours. We went on at 9 o'clock. Shout out to my brother, the Boxing Maniac. He joined me. We broke down all the fights for this weekend. Another exciting week of boxing. Hella fights going on starting tomorrow. OTX, really, really good card. We talked about that as well, especially towards the ending part. And then Saturday, you know, we got the GWOAT card in Little Caesars Arena in Detroit. She's going to be the main event, putting all the straps on the line against Lonnie Daniels. A lot of other good fights on there as well. And then the top rank card, obviously. The top rank card, which is being headlined by Xander Zayas. Xander Zayas making his first attempt at a world title at 154 pounds for the WBO vacant title against Jorge Garcia Perez. That is going down. Chino Perez, that's going down. Bruce Shushu Carrington is going for a WBC interim featherweight championship against Matias Hader. And then you have Rohan Palano. Rohan Palano got a fight that we're all looking forward to here. Shout out to Coach Hector Bermudez, who's in, I believe, New York, or he might be going to Florida. He's got another fighter that fights, obviously. Tomorrow evening. I'm sorry. Yep, he fights tomorrow evening. Armando Martinez, Robbie, undefeated Cuban, 15-0 with 14 knockouts against Alberto Paredes, who is also undefeated, 14-0. These are the lightweights. This is going down in the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino here in Hollywood, Florida. Too bad I can't check it out, but I'll be working on some stuff tomorrow. But anyhow, he's got Rohan Palano against Quinton Randall on that card. You're going to have Emiliano Vargas. You're going to have Juan Manita Lopez de Jesus, Juan Manita, who is the son of Juan Manita Lopez, Jan Santana, another prospect from the Dominican Republic. So a good card on Top Rank on Saturday. After that card is over, the Xander Zayas fight is over, we will go live. We will be doing a post-fight live where we open up the lines and we talk about the fights and break them down. So make sure you're on board for that. And then we're obviously doing our normal Sunday night show, Sunday night, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. We're going live as well. And let's not forget, Tuesday through Thursday next week, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we are still working on some guests. So make sure you follow me on IG. If you haven't smashed that like button, do that on the way out. Tell a friend and subscribe to the Hangout spot, man. Tomorrow, I don't believe we're going to be going live unless something crazy happens. We're going to take a break, a little bit of quality time with the wife. But we are back at it, like I said, Saturday night, immediately after the fights. So make sure you tune in. As always, man, you guys rocked out with me today. For all of you guys in the chat that were cooking, I appreciate you. For everybody that sent a donation and a super chat, nothing but love for you. I appreciate y'all. We working, man. We working. Coach Hector Bermudez with the last minute super chat. Tell Coach need tall sparring if he wants to bring Cam. Okay. Yeah, we could I'll definitely pass the message. Absolutely, Johnny 22, baby. Mr. All In, what's good? What is good? Shout out to my man attorney Bailey, Alberto, all of y'all in the chat who's showing love. JD Spades is lurking. Mayton 509 was good, my brother. Appreciate you. Shout out to Coach Hector as well. Thank you for the super chats, Coach. Hope all is going well. Hope all went well today, and hope all well goes on tomorrow with Rabi. Get that dub, and then come back, go back to New York, get that dub on Saturday with Rohan, bro. With Rohan. Two-Tone jumped on. Shout out to Two-Tone. He jumped on for a little bit. Yeah, man. Coach, we about to go to sleep, bro.
I know you are.
We about to go to sleep, man. We about to go to sleep. I just kicked everybody off the panel so I could go to bed.
I know you trying to get
So-
him out of here. Come
So
on,
you
man.
better make it fast. I love you. Better make it fast, bro.
Nah, I just want give me a quick synopsis of today, man. I couldn't make it earlier.
I know. How did it go today? What was today? The presser, right? The final
I did
presser.
the press conference, and this is what we take off the weight. We do the weight cutting, and he's on weight now, and he's in bed, sleep, just wake up, weigh in, hydrate. It's a scientific day, man. It's very scientific.
Yeah, no, that's what's up. And then
put everything back in that he put out.
right, and that's in the morning, right?
The weigh-ins.
You guys weigh in early, right?
Yeah, well, 1 o'clock. I see they usually do.
Yeah, but
around
ain't
11.
Ain't the official weigh-ins in the morning, and then obviously the 1
Yeah,
o'clock.
New York. I don't think New York gonna do this one like that.
Oh, they don't do that. Okay, so you got to wait till 1.
So
Okay,
you have to check your weight though. You have to check your weight because New York. What happens is if you miss weight, if you miss your contract weight, you get suspended for 6 months.
okay. Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah. So this is New York. So what they do is, before you get on the official scale, they weigh you. Once you get to, they want you. Let's say the weigh-ins are at 1 o'clock. They want you there like 10:30, 11. You got to do all these. Oh man, this is crazy. Especially when people trying to like cut weight. The doctor comes in and they do some psychological stuff. They're like red, blue, green, yellow, red. What's the second one that I said? And you're like, what? You're trying to cut weight? And you're like, and then he's like, yo, give me 20 push-ups and do some duck walks and some crab walks. And you're like, come on, man. These dudes don't know. They don't have a clue. But they'll make you they'll weigh you in, and if you're off weight, then you got to talk about it with your opponent. When you speak to about your opponent, hopefully y'all could come to some type of truth and rewrite the contract to another way. Or if the opponent, don't want to change anything, and you can't lose it within that time frame, you get suspended for 6 months, man.
Wow,
Yeah, I had a fighter one time that, just the weight issues, and they never let you check on the official scale. I mean, Top Rank has a scale, but it's not the official scale. So then if you're off by like 0.2, one time I was off by 0.2 with Palano when he fought here, and it was just a matter of us being on weight on Top Rank scale, which I collaborated with my scale. So we was on the money. Then we get there, it was 0.2. So I'm like, damn, I don't want to come way back to the hotel to lose the weight. And the dude was like, it's only 0.2, just jog around right there. And I was like, all right. So then I'm like, well, what the opponent weigh in? And he was 0.6 over. And I was like, oh, hold on, this has changed things now. Hold up.
Man.
And we just made it a 0.6 over, and we just kept it like that. No one had to lose anything. But we was gonna, that kid would have got suspended for 6 months. That's crazy.
That is crazy. I didn't know that. That is crazy. Wow.
Indeed. So give me a synopsis of what happened today, man.
Whew, man, we just broke down the fights, man. I had my guy, the boxing maniac. He was on here. I love his breakdowns. He's very animated. Got a lot of analogies. Like he's cool. He's cool. You gotta check out that portion of it. We kicked it, and then now we just got different panel members. We were just talking about the fights from this weekend.
What's the breakdown of Zayas fights?
What was that?
The breakdown of Zayas.
We all took turns and broke it down on what we thought would happen. I think everybody that I've had up was pretty much unanimous. They felt like Zayas was going to win. Mostly everybody by decision.
Did everybody speak about Chino's size?
Yep. We mentioned that Chino's the taller guy. Obviously, You know, the different. He's gonna have to fight a smart fight. I don't think it's gonna be a walk in the park
I
at
don't
all.
think Chino never been dropped, right?
I don't think so. I don't think so. Nah, I
And
don't.
what's his record? Like 33-4, is it?
Yeah, 33-4 with 26 knockouts.
If you look at those fights, one couple of fights he took, I think one
Split
of
decision.
yeah, they all split decision, and then the other one he took on very short notice. And
Yeah, that was the one.
he very well could only have one loss.
Yeah. You talking about the one against Carlos Ocampo that he took on?
Yeah, Carlos Ocampo.
It's gonna be a tough fight. It's gonna be a tough
fight
fight.
on really short notice, and lost. And it was a wide decision he lost, right? But he could literally be like 36-1.
That fight, which one? The Ocampo one?
Yeah, it was kind of wide, right? If I remember correctly.
Tell you right now. Yeah. Yep. Actually, yeah.
Yeah.
2 judges had it 10-0.
Yeah, so his style, right? You mix that his style with his aggression, a lot of aggression, right? But he could also fight on the back foot. But he's really, really awkward. He doesn't on paper, he doesn't look he doesn't look too good, right? He's just awkward. And he doesn't do like anything exceptionally well. He's not this one punch knockout guy. He's not super explosive. He's definitely not
solid. He's a solid fighter.
Yeah, he doesn't have like the greatest hand speed either.
Yeah.
But you know what? In boxing, let me tell you this. I know you want to go.
Oh, look at if Xander loses, the Johnny curse is real. That's nasty. Well, then Coach doesn't want to hear who I picked for the Rohan and Quinton Randall fight because I picked Rohan by stoppage.
Skills pay the bills, please. Jeez.
I picked. So everybody. Let me see. Did anybody? No, nobody picked.
Let me finish my thought about this because
I'm sorry.
It's a boxing law, right? So people will learn this. It's a boxing law because I was just mentioning how he don't have good punching, like explosive punching power. He don't have good speed. But in boxing, we know it's not always about all that. It's not about all of that. It's about having, like Brian Norman, right? Bring back to Brian Norman. Brian Norman has this fear skill set where he has this huge punching power, right? But most of the time, the best fighters in the world do a lot of the little things right. Right? You have to have more than just one devastating thing.
Sure. Yeah.
And I like that about Chino. And this, in this fight, I like that about Chino. I was caution on my approach to how I'm picking them. I'm not picking them, but I still had to do my little study through to know that Xander should get this. And you got some more super chats coming through, man. How you gonna lay it down? How you gonna lay it down? Finish it. You got super chats coming through, man.
Luna Glider, what up? The $5 salute, Johnny and Coach Bermudez. Always appreciate the boxing knowledge discussed. We appreciate you, bro.
I just gave everybody a boxing law, man. Somebody should repeat it to see if they know it. Matter of fact, I'll probably give you a boxing law every time I come on here and give you a pick, a lock for staying up with us late night.
Well, they gave you speaking of lock, Coach. Speaking of lock, appreciate the donation, Luna got it, bro. Appreciate you, man. We got my man Jake Bellinger with the $20. We got to throw the wolf on. So Jake Bellinger was the dude that basically asked you for a lock. Remember?
I don't remember, no, but I remember I needed somebody to get get some super chats so I could give him the lock.
So I think he was in the chat and he was like, "Yo, coach, I need a lock for Saturday." I read it. It might have been a super chat. I read it, and you gave him the lock and he hit on the lock.
Oh yeah. If I tell you it's a lock, it's a lock.
So
sometimes I pick. Sometimes
you give a lock and then you give picks. I told him that you gave your picks on Tuesday. I think you gave your picks on Tuesday night show. So Jake Bellinger was basically the one that originated asking you for the lock. So now they want a weekly lock from you, man, and picks.
I'll be willing to do that. They just need to send some super chats. Right? And
Coach, he said, "Coach, let's get this money." So he needs that. I think I told him the lock. I don't know if you were hearing, Jake. The lock was Flores, right?
Yeah. Did he win?
I don't know. I wasn't watching. I was on live. Did he?
I don't know. Oh, that's what I asked. I came on for a second. I asked, did my lock hit? That's what I was talking about.
Oh, so Vega probably meant last week's lock, because I don't know if he knew about this week's
lock. That's old news, man.
I'm thinking that's what Vega meant when Vega said, yeah, you hit. That's right. I forgot that your lock was tonight.
What's
who you picked? Who won tonight? Oh shit, it's a draw.
Oh, then you don't lose no money.
Flores got a draw.
Yeah, you don't lose no money. I'm still alive.
But somebody said he got a gift draw. Yeah. How is the curse on me? I didn't pick him. That's nasty, bro.
Nasty.
I didn't pick him. Oh, it was a draw. So you push. Nobody lost.
And it was what's his name was Miguel Flores, right?
That was your lock, right? Miguel Flores?
Yeah. And I think it was
I mean, not Miguel Flores. I'm sorry, Manuel Flores. My bad.
Yeah, Manuel Flores. It was close because the other kid was undefeated.
Yeah. The other kid, but you picked Manuel Flores.
I picked the kid with the loss.
Yeah. So they said that it was a draw, but then he got a gift draw. I didn't watch it. We were doing live, so I couldn't really pay attention. Tony Bailey with the $5.
Yeah, let's keep my boy hangout spot up a little bit, man.
Damn, bro. But hey, man, listen, if I gotta work,
look, you got
super chats. I gotta work, man. I can't accept without hard work. We're here with Coach Bermudez, who caught me right. You caught me right before I was gonna be like, yo.
Get my man back on. Where Vega at, man?
Vega went to sleep, bro. I think Vega had a few beers or something. I want to say, but so that was the lock. Tell him, did you what were your? I told him to look up Tuesday shows because I forget what were your picks, bro. We talking about 5 hours. We did that day, 6 hours yesterday. We are now over 5 hours again today.
Well, was it I forgot who was fighting because I just looked.
I gotta look. They're gonna have to. Somebody said Vega was hammered. I don't know if he was hammered, but he looked like he was.
If he was hammered, he's 9 times out of 10. You're right. He's always.
Yeah, he was all right when he got on. I think he got hammered as the night progressed. I don't remember, Coach. We're gonna have to look. They're gonna have to look at Tuesday's show.
Yeah.
It was Tuesday night. I'm sure it was Tuesday night where you gave I think you gave 5 picks altogether, if I'm not mistaken.
And I'm still alive, right? Because I pushed.
Well, you pushed on your lock. That's your lock, yeah.
Yeah, Manuel Flores. I pushed on him, right? And Elijah Pierce.
I think Elijah Pierce was one of those, yes. Yeah. But who was the other two?
And we had Giancarlo Santana.
Okay, yep. You picked Santana. As you say him, I remember him. But
and Clarissa Shields.
Did you pick Clarissa Shields? That one I don't remember.
Yeah, I picked Clarissa Shields. And somebody mentioned, Rohan Palano. I was like, yeah, you could throw him in there too.
All right. So you got
That's five. It was Clarissa, Rohan, Jan. And you seen the press conference, Jan Santana shooting at Shushu?
Nah, I'm telling you, man, I was working all day and then
with his broken English, he was like, Shushu, you next.
Word, that's what's up. And what Shushu said?
Shushu was like, Shushu talking a little Spanish, so Shushu was like, vamos, vamos. Shushu was in the crowd, Jan Santana was on the stage.
Hold on, let me put this in the chat for them. Hold on. So you said Elijah Pierce, right?
Yeah.
Clarissa, Jan Santana.
Yeah.
Rohan.
El Rayo.
You need to fight the other guy for that nickname. That should be dope. Rayo versus Rayo for the nickname. Whoever loses, they gotta cut it. And what was the 1, 2, 3, 4? What was the fifth one again? Don't tell me.
Got Elijah?
Yeah, I got Elijah, I got Clarissa, I got Jan, I got Rohan. What was the other one?
I think the other one Push, right?
No, you gave me
Yeah, it was Emmanuel Flores. Elijah.
That was the lock. The lock is different.
Well, Elijah Perez is the lock. That's my five. It's a 5-leg parlay. So if they did it on Tuesday, or when I said it, they're still alive. They need Elijah Pierce, Jan Santana, Rohan, and Clarissa.
So since there's a push, you're giving them one more lock. That's what you're saying.
I mean, I don't know if Emiliano's up there, but he ain't losing to that dude. That's a knockout.
Oh yeah, we all predicted a knockout like within 4 rounds, I think.
Yeah. No, that dude ain't. That dude was on stage. He couldn't even speak.
Who?
The opponent, Alexander Espinosa.
Emiliano's opponent?
Yeah, I think his name is Alexander Espinosa.
Yeah. So I just put it in the chat, y'all. You got one more lock with Elijah. And Elijah fights tomorrow, right? Yep, on the zone. On the OTX card. Yeah, that's on the OTX card. It's right there, y'all.
Let's get this money, y'all. Let's get this money, man.
Word.
Elijah Perez, Jan Santana, Rohan, Clarissa. Easy money.
Yep, there you go. Those are the 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right.
A guy named Joseph here said Clarissa's not stopping Lanny. She's from, I don't know that word there.
Where do you see that at?
Right under your
Oh, Clarissa not stopping Lonnie. She from, where the hell is that? Artovia? Where the hell is that at? Damn, I hate to sound stupid. I gotta look that up now.
Hey, Joseph, man, is that a misspelling or we done?
New Zealand. She's from New Zealand, so that has to be she's from New Zealand.
So is she a tough girl? So we could say Clarissa about the decision because she ain't about to beat Clarissa.
I pick Clarissa by decision, and I trust in the stoppage there.
I mean, you could just get the main line and get the parlays.
Yeah. Jake Bellinger with the 10.
Come on, man.
Appreciate you, brother. He said, what's for Saturday, coach? He said, gonna hammer that Polanco stoppage. Spot, bro.
No, I just need execution, man. It'll be be nice to get rounds. I need execution. I need him to just to do because there's a skill set in following game plans. There's a skill set in that, and I think that Polanco needs to work on that. I was very upset with him on that Tariq Ziani fight when I was telling him I need level changes, and he wasn't doing them, and he started doing them at the end, and it was just too late. He dropped them. He could have got him out of there, but he was bullshitting around, wasn't listening.
Got you. Well, I picked him by freaking stoppage.
I mean, look, he's fighting Quinton Randall.
We need to spice up the welterweight division, bro. I mean,
oh, it's spicy.
You know, we need to spice it. You know, we need the young guy, you know, to spice it up and make his claim for a future title.
Did you see? Hey, you gotta watch. What's his name on the podcast? Brad Goodman.
Who?
Brad Goodman, the matchmaker, Top Rank. He's on the podcast.
What podcast you talking about? What podcast you talking about?
Broadway Joel had him on the studio.
Oh yeah. Okay, I'll
And
check it out.
he cleared up a lot of things with the Nicholas Floss situation and all this, what Polanco been saying. And people didn't want to believe it. The Puerto Ricans was going at Polanco for not fighting Nicholas Floss, and Polanco he even said it.
Right now,
So-
right off the top of my head,
So
you
check,
can name one or two. Yeah, I mean, right now, right off the top of my head, the easiest guy to match is probably Rohan. You know,
He accepts anything.
yeah. Keyshawn Davis is another guy. Will fight anybody.
The easiest fighter for him to match make, Rohan Polanco.
That's what's
He
up.
says he don't say no to no one.
That's what's up. That's dope. That's dope.
That's coming from
yeah,
the
man,
matchmaker.
They'd know. Absolutely. They would know. Yeah, no, they would know. They would know. This is a good fight for Rohan. Like I said, man, this dude is he's not easy, bro. Nobody's made it look easy against this guy. So if he makes that statement, bro, it's gonna be big time.
Yeah. I think Rohan is super skilled, and I think they have a good game plan though. The game plan ain't too hard to read because what I usually do, I look at Rohan's. I refresh myself and look at Rohan's fight, and also we have boxing gems. I told boxing gems, look at Rohan's fight and give me a list of everything he does wrong, and I want to see what the opposition sees. So we it's hard to work on, like to just get it right in one training camp, but we at least know what to look out for.
Good. At the presser.
Yeah, they didn't have.
Why not?
They I don't know. They just I remember being in someone like Quinton Randall's shoes. They just disrespectful with it. They don't even have the point. They just had like Juan Manita. Like the other card, they didn't have none of the opponents there. Yeah,
Just the A fighters, the A side fighters.
Yeah, they had Rohan, they had Jan Santana, and they had some kid that got like over 1 million followers. I think he's there because of his followers.
1 million followers. Who the hell is that?
Yeah.
Is he undefeated?
Yeah. He's a newcomer. Like maybe he'll got a couple fights, but I think he signed at OTX, and OTX signed him to Top Rank.
Is that Steven Navarro?
I don't even know. I don't know his name. Probably. Where he's from? California?
Yeah, California.
Yeah, look on his Instagram. I heard he had like on his Instagram, he got like 600 something thousand, and then something where else he got another 400,000.
You have this guy from Uzbekistan there, Jalalov. He's 14-0 with 15-0 with 14 knockouts. Is he fighting on that card? They say they have him here on BoxRec. He's from Uzbekistan.
I didn't see him there. No.
Oh, so I don't know. He's on.
He's
on BoxUp
at the press conference.
Right. But Juan Manita was there, right?
Yeah, he was there. He got the good, man. That kid got the good.
Juan Manita, we were talking about him earlier, yeah.
Yeah, he got his powers, but he got to work on his defense. His last fight was a little suspect. Punches was getting.
He got dropped. He got dropped in his last fight, right?
He got dropped like 5 seconds within the fight. He got caught.
Yeah, right from the get. Yeah. He's young though, man. He's young.
And he's powerful, man. Powerful. Got a good team with him. I think the coach that trained him used to train his father too, if I'm not mistaken.
Was the father there?
No, he wasn't. Actually, I haven't seen him. Yeah, I haven't seen him yet. We'll get something.
Yeah, maybe he'll swing by. Maybe we'll swing tomorrow. I would say probably tomorrow in the evening or something. Malcolm Flex, $2. How y'all got Sims versus Duarte playing out? They don't fight this weekend, though, right?
Yeah, he got away from my locks next week, man.
That's next week they fight?
It's soon. I don't know when, but.
So Malcolm, so you know, coach is doing a lock in a parlay, you want to call it?
Yeah.
Weekly. We do it weekly before the fight. So the week of the fights, one of the night shows, we do it then. But there are some locks that he gave early on. Hold on. Where are they?
But I do think that that Sims have I mean, they're both good fighters, right? But I believe Sims may have a slight advantage in terms of course, his reach and his technical skills. But Duarte, he's strong, man. Power, he put that pressure on.
Oh yeah, Duarte.
Right?
There's a bunch of fighters that call him the hardest hitter that they ever faced. I interviewed Jojo Diaz, and he didn't hesitate, bro. He was like, bro, I thought that dude was on something.
Yeah, so when you got a boxer versus punchers who can execute the plan and adapt to their opponent's style, who could adapt, who could impose their game plan, and who's going to adapt to the other person's style.
Yeah, no,
I think,
for sure.
I think for some reason I might bet that to go the distance. Because they're both pretty evenly. Yeah, they're both pretty evenly matched.
There's a little bit of bad blood between those two too, right?
Really?
I did talk a little bit of shit. I believe it was the press conference before they both fought separate guys. I think that was on I forget what whoever it was that Duarte fought last and Sims or whatever, and they had some words. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it was. I don't know. But coach said he wasn't there at the presser, so they might be because his fight got canceled. He's still on BoxRec though. But
yeah, sometimes they don't put everybody up there. I've been.
Yeah. BoxRec is a little jacked up.
No. I'm saying at the press conference.
Oh, at the presser. Yeah, I don't know. And usually, let me see. Usually, I get a bout sheet. Yeah, I'll find out right now because I'm gonna pull up a bout sheet. I usually get a bout sheet from Media. Hold on.
What do you think about the Duarte fight?
I like Duarte in that fight.
My man, Toledo Trice came out here, or what's his name? Trice?
Treese.
Well, there used to be a fighter named Tyrone Trice, and they used to spell it just like that.
He was on here for a little bit. He was with the background noise and the third shit.
Somebody said something about
Xander Zayas, typical Treese.
Treese must have mentioned somebody from Toledo. He's mentioned Albert Bell again.
He always mentions Albert Bell. That's his guy, bro. Albert Bell's my guy too. I had him on here a couple of times.
Listen, Albert Bell's that's my guy. Like personally, my guy. He's supposed to come train with me every damn time. Promoter keep telling him, but he always want to go to somewhere sexy like Vegas or something.
Albert Bell?
Yeah.
Oh, so that fight was canceled. Jalala fight was canceled. The heavyweight fight has been canceled.
I had the fight last week. Remember that? The day of the Pacquiao fight. I was at a Mohegan Sun. Remember that?
Yeah.
So there was a kid, a 10-0 kid from Kazakhstan, came over here, and a friend of mine managed him. So the illest thing happened, man. This man weighed in, we got to the weigh-in. Then they ate some food or whatever. And I don't know if his wife or his girlfriend. So the day of the fight, early in the morning or early afternoon, they went into the pool. And the dude tripped and fell and hit his hand. And like messed up his hand. And then when he was trying to fight like that, and the doctor like did the physical and touched his hand, and he couldn't it was painful. And they canceled the fight. Man, that's disappointing.
Yeah. No, they said this one was canceled because the other guy had fight.
My man trying to stay up, man. Somebody sent super chat, man. You.
It was forced to withdraw due to a medical issue. The other guy that Jalala was fighting. So so Rohan is fighting the last fight in the prelim card, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So the undercard starts at 6. And then you got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he fights right after Juan Manita. Man, they got Jan Santana before him. Okay, cool.
No,
cool.
So I think I seen
be on like 8 o'clock.
After Rohan's supposed to be
the main card.
Yeah, which starts with Emiliano Vargas.
Yes. Yep.
He's a bad boy too, man.
Oh, hell yeah. We spoke about him.
Yeah, he's a bad boy.
So the main card starts at 9 p.m. So my guesstimation is that Rohan fights about 8.
Yeah.
He'll be on around 8 o'clock. And then right after his fight, they go into the ESPN broadcast. So we'll be all over, bro. We'll be watching you, coach.
So you have Vega on here. You have Vega on here and Michelangelo.
Yeah, they didn't fight with each other, but they weren't on for that long. They weren't on. Michelangelo came late, and I was gonna cut it, so I booted them all out. Good night. Thank you, man. Appreciate y'all. And
Michelangelo put the press on him.
Nah.
Michelangelo's a bully on here. This is like a soap opera show too. It's like you got characters here, and Michelangelo be bullying people. You ready to fight? Michelangelo ready to fight.
Yeah. That ain't my Wi-Fi. They talking about my Wi-Fi is jacked up. You hear me clearly, right?
Yeah, I hear you clear.
It's not my Wi-Fi. Yeah, we got a lot of characters in this Hangout style family, bro.
Angelo's definitely a character. He's trying to fight everybody. He just want to fight.
You want that smoke, bro. You got to respect the man that just wants that smoke, bro.
Out there, chain snatching, stock chaser. He's definitely ready. He on go time. He want to just argue with people.
Yeah, nah. You were cool. And Michelangelo was cool. Michelangelo was cool.
You had that character. You had that character yesterday. I don't know what's wrong with him, boy. You got to comb through the people you let on the panel.
Oh yeah. Nah, we weren't doing that today, man.
That dude was spaced the fuck out.
The last guy we put on.
Yeah, like the light skinned brother, he was out there, boy. He was talking about everybody need a new coach. he fucked up a little bit. I think he need a new coach. He's like,
that was hilarious. He was all over the place too, bro. Like I don't even know where that came from. The whole Pacheco. Like I saw somebody chirping about it in the chat. And it was somebody that he knew, so I guess it was somebody he was with or whatever. Because I was like, "Yo, that was you talking about Pacheco?" He was like, "Nah, there's somebody that was with me or something." So I guess he was telling them what to type, and he came in strong for the heavyweights. And I'm like, "Yo, but what does that have to do with the topic? Like, we're not even talking about heavyweights. Like, we're all over the place here." Like the chat was like, "What? What the hell's going on? What the hell are you talking about?" He went from here to Edgar Berlanga. He needs a trainer. Nah, he cool though, man. He's actually a really good caller in the boxing voice.
Oh man,
he had a suit on and shit.
Yeah. The whole monotone and all that. As soon as he came on, boy, everybody was like, "All right, we're about to go to sleep, man."
I saw you just be like, "Yo, I'm out." Nah, I gotta work on that. You know, we gotta do a little bit better when there's I'm not gonna be having 5 or 6 people on the panel like that no more though.
Yeah.
Today we just kept it at 4. At the end we have 5.
I mean, if you got people that making sense, so you got people just cutting people off or cross talking, but if you got you got people dropping knowledge. We said finally. No. Alberto said coach is finally gonna meet Stock Chaser. Yeah, I'm gonna pat that motherfucker down, man. I'm gonna have wire on for the handies.
He gonna be up in the boonies, bro. You gonna be able to see him. He's up in the 200 section somewhere, probably. I'm thinking.
Yeah, I know I got someone that's gonna drive me back home, so it's probably I don't know. I gotta stay I gotta support the Puerto Rican brother because fighting for the first time world title and all that. And the history of, I think there was a gap when Felix Verdejo was tripping, and he left a gap there because he was supposed to be the next one.
He says, Stock is a certified rat, coach. Stock chasers, man.
Hey, Alberto, send a super chat, man. I never seen you send a super chat, man. Hey, you got what is that? What does that wrench mean? What is that?
Oh, those are moderators, bro. So they keep the chat clean, man. So we got people in there, race baiting, talking about, females, whatever.
So you putting snitches. You got snitches bad.
Those are mods, bro. They keep the chat. You gotta keep the chat clean, bro.
Alberto talking about he's a certified rat, and he got a wrench by his name. He's a police. He's a common police.
Those are the. He was good at everyone was respectful and gave everybody a chance to talk. Yeah, I mean today, yeah.
I'm gonna go through this chat and see who else is the comment police. Who else is on here?
Oh, probably just Alberto now. But if you go through one of my chats that have a lot of people, you'll have a few.
Oh no, the Malcolm Flex 69. He's done a super chat too.
Those are my moderators, bro. They keep the chat clean. You got to keep the chat clean, coach.
Yeah, you gotta have police, right?
You can't have people coming in here race baiting or talking about races and females and B-word. You got to keep it clean, bro.
So what would they do if it's when they got a rank?
They time them out. They delete their messages, whatever. Like you could time somebody out in the chat. You could snipe them. We call it sniping. You could snipe them.
Like just erase it.
Yeah, you could erase the chat. You could time them out so they can't chat.
Okay, and then
that's what
good. Like you could just for good just cut somebody off. Oh, so that gotta be your man. Like, you can't just put that ringtone. I just said.
No, I could do it. Yeah. I gotta have people that I trust that are gonna be, not just gonna be sniping people for no reason. Like, I don't want that to happen. I engage chat communication and all that stuff, but if you're being disrespectful, yeah, you got to go do that shit somewhere else.
Yeah, my man's a moderator, huh? Hall monitor.
I never said Johnny already sniped me. I never sniped you. I don't snipe. I haven't sniped. I don't know if I sniped anybody yet. I don't be looking at the chat like that to snipe people.
My man, a professional hall monitor.
He said he was snitch. He goes stock.
Yeah, I want man call stock chaser right. He's a hall monitor. That's crazy.
He's a hall monitor. We bugging.
Alberto's a man though, man. He's a loyal dude, man. He's still. Yeah,
hell yeah, man. Always the first to come on, bro, and the last one to leave. Shout out to my brother. And on top of that, I'll never forget when we did the live fight chat with
Alberto. Come on the panel, man. We're gonna give you a badge, man.
He gonna give you a badge. He said, "Yeah, man. I try my best to keep the chat clean. I encourage people not to get on callers and keep it, peaceful in here. Yeah, man. You gotta keep it, you gotta keep it a big boy all monitor." Yeah, man. Those are my mods, bro. Don't be disrespecting my mods, bro. They keep the chat clean, bro.
He making sure everybody in class, man. You want to keep the halls clean.
Jake Bellington, you ain't kidding, bro. Coach don't freaking sleep, bro.
No, we got work to do, man.
Shit.
We got work.
It's 2:45, man. I'm about to call it.
Oh, man, we need another super chat. Keep my man up, man.
Yeah, they don't send a super chat. I'm out, bro.
Yeah, I got a question. I got a question for the panel. I mean, for the people on the.
There ain't no panel.
for the people on the comments. And Alberto, stay, keep your hand on the button. Somebody might start crazy. Help me. Let's say I need help. Help me out. What would be a good game plan for Rohan Polanco Saturday?
That's for the chat, right?
For the chat. That's what it's called for, right? The chat or the comments?
The chat.
For the chat, man. What would be a good game plan for Rohan Polanco?
Why they keep saying a little bit of static? It ain't. I don't hear any static on mine. It's got to be Coach's Wi-Fi.
No, I got those bars up.
Yeah, but I heard you, X in and out a little bit. Not now, a little earlier. It's not me.
Well, I probably have my phone on my laptop. It's like,
yeah, he got his phone. Yeah, that type of stuff. You got your phone.
Yeah. I have my phone on. I put it on my on top of my laptop.
Maybe that's what it is, because they said they're hearing static, but I don't hear anything. I don't think it's coming from me. Put one in the chat if you hear any static. Testing. We were fine earlier. That's what I'm saying.
This is what I question people's knowledge when I ask them a question and they can't respond.
Yeah, they all hearing static for some reason. I don't know where it's coming from. Is it when I talk?
Okay, Mr. All-In say jab. Okay, jab the shit out of this dude. Dude went on record saying Rohan don't have a jab. He hurt his hand in the last fight. All he did was use his lead hand.
Who said Rohan don't have a jab? Quinn
said he's gonna test Rohan's conditioning because he think Rohan be tired. It's another thing. How you see he getting tired? Boy, finish strong every time, but
I have no idea what it is, man. They said when we both talk.
Okay, Michael said, be patient. Give me some more. Be patient. How? Like, and be patient for what? I need more, Michelangelo. Michelangelo said the old adage, jab will take you around the world. Unbiased Brim, we spoke to him before. That's a cool brother. Yeah, that's a cool. That was at work.
He say you need your gym address or your IG or something.
Oh yeah, indeed. Yeah, he's the one that's in New Haven.
Yeah.
Come through. I got you.
Give me your address and I'll send it to him. Your gym address.
Indeed. And I still gotta work with that one kid I was talking to.
Oh, Hugo. Was that Hugo?
I don't know. I wanna I got something for him, but I forgot who that was.
That was I want to say that was no. Who was that?
It started with an A, like
AB 2 times. AB 2 times. That's who it was.
yeah. We gotta work with him. He's been on my
He was here earlier. Yeah, he was in here earlier. He said, I want to come through before Palano fight Norman because I'll be the enemy then. You may not be allowed in then, bro. You better get your ass in there soon.
I don't think that fight's gonna happen. I mean,
I don't think that happens anytime soon. I think that fight needs some marinate, bro.
I mean, I don't want to be a pessimistic, but a pessimist. But
I know you think Haney's gonna win.
Yeah, and then there's a rematch clause and this and that, and it's like Marco is not even mandatory. Like, he's not even number one. It's like, and it's too bad for someone like Polanco because he deserves. Even man, you got to check out that podcast that Brad Goodman did with Joel. He met.
Yeah. Check it out. Check it out for
he's
sure.
like Polanco. You know, he thinks he's ready 3 fights to go for the fight for the title. But it's just unfortunate, you know, someone like him, he's Dominican, they don't really sell too much.
Yeah. Said you need a podcast. He's on my podcast, bro. What you talking about, bro?
Yeah, this is it right here.
Co-hosting, man. He's a regular now, man. He's gonna be giving y'all weekly locks and stuff. So make sure y'all tune in.
Yeah, ain't no other podcast giving you locks, man. I gave you a lock already. I'm like one. I'm 1-0, 1-0-1. Got one draw.
What man? You give Price Pierce? I'm sorry.
Oh, it didn't happen. That I mean, when you give a lock, it had to come to fruition for me to, you know, put it on record.
So that one, Elijah Pierce is a lock. You said, right?
Yeah, that's a lock. So now you got to, you know, I'm saying when I say, I know you don't know about gambling too much, right?
I ain't better like that.
Yeah, so when I say it's a lock, that is like it's a guaranteed win.
Yeah. No, I know what that means. But you since you drawed with Flores, you gave them another lock. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but see, Flores. So I gave a 2-leg parlay. It was it was Miguel Flores and Elijah Pierce. And if you did that, you're still alive. You're still, you know, unless you pick Flores by decision or knockout. Now you're done.
Got you. Yeah, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Alberto said, I like coaching Johnny dynamic. And when Stock Chasers is in there, he's comedy relief.
Yes.
Stock Chasers is a funny guy.
He's sleeping. I wish you had his number right now. You
know, hubcaps, bro.
If I had his number, I'd call his ass, see if he picked up drooling. So.
He's stealing hubcaps,
yeah,
bro.
He's chain snatching and stealing hubcaps.
He walking the streets of New York, bro.
Somebody send a super chat to my boy, man.
Look at Cody pushing 6 hours again, yo. I'm out, man. I can't do this, man. I'm tired.
Yeah, I gotta pack up, get ready to hit this flight.
You leaving tomorrow morning?
Yeah, the the legend, Armando Martinez, man. He's special, man. He's a puncher. He's a man. I could take my hands and probably go around his forearm like this. A skinny guy.
Mm.
I mean, his arm is like little, but man, he could crack. And
you be up there in Florida, right? That's in Florida.
Yep.
I didn't know you were going to be up in Florida. I forgot all about it. I would have maybe tried to meet you up there.
How far are you from Fort Lauderdale?
About a good hour and a half to 2 hours, probably.
Is that too far for you? Come through.
I see. I was supposed to hang with the wife tomorrow.
Well, I told Ness the same thing. Like, Ness talking about, oh, it's my birthday, my girl take me out. Well, let her take you to the fight.
It's easy for you. See, that's the thing. My wife is starting to get into boxing now because of what I do now. She never really liked boxing. She'd be up in the chat.
Yeah,
Sometimes.
what's her name on here? She got the wrench. She got the wrench too.
She got a wrench. Yep, she got a wrench. Of course, she got a wrench.
All monitor back.
She got the first. Yo, if I didn't give her the first wrench,
be in trouble.
I wouldn't be able to sleep in my own bed, bro. She got to take care of the chat room.
How long you been married?
Years and 20 years together.
You've been 20 years together, and now she's starting to like boxing.
She never liked boxing.
That's all that damn football talk you've been doing.
She likes other sports. No, she likes other sports. We used to go to football games. We used to do all kind of shit together. You know, weekend getaways. But boxing was never her cup of tea. Now that I'm heavily involved in it, she's getting into it, you know, a lot more now. Like she'll sit in here, like usually, like I'll be by myself watching boxing, in here, and you know, she'll be in the living room or whatever it is. Now she'll come in here, she'll watch the main events, you know, and chill in here. So she's getting into it little by little. We're working on her. Yeah. Massaging, we're working on her.
Got to have the wife involved, man. Everything goes smoother when they involved.
Yo, for sure. And they're also saying the static is bad. So yeah, man, we're gonna cut it.
I
don't understand. I don't hear any static, but I'll check it out and make sure it's nothing on my end. We didn't hear anything bad.
Who talks?
They said when we both talk. I don't know what it is. It's got to be where you're at.
Where I'm at?
It has to be because the whole show we were fine. I had multiple people on here. Nobody complained about it.
Maybe
I don't know. Maybe it's the back feed over there.
That 6 hour, you know.
Mute him. Hold on. You know what? Yeah. Let me try to mute you. What about now? Can you guys hear static now? I just muted Coach. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Hello? Yo, the chat, yeah, it said it stopped. It was you. It's the background. Something there probably. Maybe it's the room or something. So right now I'm talking and you hear absolutely zero static from me, guys. Is that what you're saying? Somebody said Johnny finished live an hour ago. That's Joseph. I appreciate you. That's not what I asked. Somebody said, yeah, still static? Oh, hell no. I don't know what the hell's going on there. No idea. But we'll have to fix it. But we have to fix. Yeah, somebody said.
Alberto.
Yeah.
No, you don't want to
never mind. Yeah, but was it when I put Coach back on or? Oh, I don't know. I'll fix it. We'll figure it out. But yeah, Coach, I'm gonna let you go, man. I know you gotta get up, travel safe.
Indeed.
I will be watching and cheering for you. You know that.
If you can, you know, make it to the fight, man. I'll get you.
Yeah, for sure. I got your number.
All right.
And I'll talk to you. And then obviously Saturday I'll be watching. We're going live right after the fights. I mean, I know you're not gonna be able to probably.
I'll probably from the locker room. I'll probably join in.
Get us live. Yeah, get us. Yeah, that'd be dope.
Yeah. So I'll see you, man. Be cool.
All right, man. Be good, Coach.
All right.
Appreciate you, man. Like always. Peace. There you have it, y'all. Coach Bermudez came up, hung out for another hour. Appreciate y'all that rocked out. We were just gonna end it, but I can't shut out my guy. I can't shut out my guy, Coach. You know what I'm saying? But a good show again. Almost another 6-hour show. I love doing these. As long as you guys are with me, I got no problem doing this, man. This is what I love. I love doing it with y'all. Y'all family, man. Shout out to everybody that provided super chats, especially in the last hour, man. I appreciate that, man. If we're gonna work a 6-hour shift, man, any penny, counts, man. Any donation counts. I appreciate that. We putting in that work for you guys, man. We putting in that work. So yeah, tomorrow night or tonight, I should say, damn, Major Static again. You hear it too, Coach? Can y'all hear static now that Coach is gone? There's got to be something on my end. I don't know what it could be. I have no idea what it could be. Yes, bad. All right. I gotta check it out. Maybe I gotta reboot, or maybe I gotta update my my mixer here. It got a little worse. I thought it was me. All right. Well, either way, we're gonna check out. I'll catch up with y'all on Saturday. Again, post-fight show. Make sure y'all check me in. It's gonna be epic. Appreciate all of y'all for chiming in. Nothing but love. This is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live, and I'll talk to everybody soon. Peace.